already know what it is. You are now tuning in to Damaged Goods. Hey, make sure you tap that follow. Oh, yeah. Make sure you subscribe, like, share. We're going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Damaged Goods, but you know I still got the value. Did it by myself, I made my name without you. Yeah, I got a game on lockdown, ayy. See me when I'm chilling at the top now, ayy. I'ma tell my story. I don't give a fuck, you can watch now. Mind over matter, I'm telling the truth. Been through the worst, I got nothing to lose. Talking to me, better watch what you say. I am the one who don't play with no games. Velocity, property of my own shame. Militant minded and sick in the brain. Truly right now, I don't need to explain. Maki on fire, now you know my name. Damaged goods, okay, wait, damaged goods, okay, wait, damaged goods, but you know I still got the value. Did it by myself, I made my name without you. And I got a game on lockdown, see me chillin' at the fucking talk now, I'ma tell my story. I don't give a fuck, you can watch now. Damaged goods, but you know I still got the value. Did it by myself, I made my name without you. And I got a game on lockdown, ayy. See me when I'm chilling at the top now, ayy. I'ma tell my story. I don't give a fuck, you can watch now. Hey, hey, what? Hey, gang, you already know what the fuck going on. Damaged goods, damaged goods with no motherfucking regrets.
What up, y'all? How it doing? How it do? All right, so let's see who we got up in here tonight. Ms. Dolly Bear. Whisper says hello, y'all. Let's see. Hello, Skunker. How you doing, buddy? Nice to see you tonight. I'm happy you joined us. Stone, hello. And you are ready whenever you want. You come on up. Thank you for joining the members. Mwah, means very much to me. And we got a lot of people in here tonight that came over that y'all may not know, but they came over to support Stone. He is another YouTube creator that has a lot of really awesome points and great things that he talks about. So Stone is definitely worth checking out. If y'all do feel like running on over and saying hello, please let him know that I sent you. Touch of Class. Hello, beautiful lady. How are you? I'm just waiting on Stone to hop in. Well, I texted him the link, but I'll drop it here for a second in case he ain't able to get up on there. Okay, let's see. Leave nothing but footprints. That is absolutely 100% the truth. Do y'all know what that means? Leave nothing but footprints. Hi, Erin. How are you? Sally, how are you tonight? I hope you're having a great evening. Whisper says hello. She does. She loves when you guys are here. Ms. Joanne, the hitman herself. Don't be messing with me, y'all. I got myself a hitman and I don't got to pay her either. Good thing because I'm broke. All right, then. All right, he's fixing to be up here in a minute. Okay, so Touch of Class. I subbed up. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. I know he will appreciate it. Mystic Firefly. Wow, it's been 500 years since I've seen you. How are you tonight? I hope everybody here is doing well. Linda's Life Blog. Hello. So everybody knows I started doing these lives a while back, and then I had stopped. I did stop because I wasn't going to allow the ignorant people on YouTube to try to victimize my survivors and the people that are brave enough to come in here and share their stories with us. My channel will always be a fucking safe place, and I don't fucking play games with nobody. So I expect everyone to always be on their best behavior in here, and I refuse to allow anybody to hurt any one of my YouTube family members. Hello, Melody. How are you tonight? Thank you for joining. He will be joining us. He said he needed like 2 minutes. So let's see. Skunky the Humpy. We got 4 months strong. Like 4 months is a pretty good time. I mean, like, I think we're going steady by now, right, dude? Love how I do this. Thank you so much. I love being able to do this and help people. This is my biggest goal in life, is to help people. Hello, Sunda. How are you? Sundaroni. I like it. I like it a lot. So, like I said, we will have a few new people in here tonight. So we're going to be very welcoming and kind to everybody, because that's how we do it up in here. Yes. Hello, Melody, everybody. Tonight there's been a lot of bad behavior around, but yes, a lot of people are just assholes. They try to be like, I don't know, YouTube gangsters. It doesn't work, and it sure as shit doesn't work on me. So, okay, so here's the thing. We started doing this, a bunch of friends of mine, well, not a bunch because I only have a few, but a few friends of mine and we were talking about it, and I've had this idea for quite a while. And the whole purpose of doing the abuse lives is because there are so many different forms of abuse that people do not know are even considered abuse, because people, for the most part, think it's like physical. If they're not hitting me, it's not abuse. Sorry, that's not always the way it goes. And it will surprise you to find out, because we didn't even get into the depth of it all. There is, such thing called financial abuse. People don't even realize it. Like, what the hell does that mean? Well, that means the person you're with keeps you broke, so that you have to depend on them and only them, and then you have no way to escape. Well, that's not what we do here. We try to help you figure out and map and plan ways that are successful and do work, and will help you not only like just escape and leave the situation. Hello, Poodle. But it will work, and you will be okay. And that is it. We are here to support each other. We are here to love each other. And we are here, you had to do it too. We are here to learn and help teach, offer advice. It doesn't always have to be an abuse story. It could be an episode where we do advice, and we just help everybody figure out and learn new things. Verbal abuse, I think, is one of the worst, because I can survive those broken bones, and I can survive a black eye. I've done it many times. But the one thing I know I have to move the stinking lamp. The one thing I cannot do is forget the words. Words always hurt the most. But in this situation, it goes much worse and much deeper. Hold up. I'm going to let him on, and then I'm going to move that damn lamp and see if I get it to work.
Salute to the chat. What's going on out there, everybody? What's happening?
I'm just moving shit around. Hold on.
Take your time. Let me talk to the people for a second. How everybody doing? Sally, Joanne, Dolly Bird, what's happening? Cinderoni, I see you in the building. Bass, what's happening, Bass? My boy, Bass, H-Time, what's happening?
Yeah.
Salute to everybody coming in, man. This is going to be a great show. We're going to talk about everything that need to be talked about, man. What's happening?
It's Drew. How's it going tonight, yo? How's your family?
Oh, everything good. Everything good. How about you? How Matt doing?
He's good. 7 days and a wake up. That's
He'll be home in a minute.
That's right. Nothing but a minute. Unfortunately, sometimes a minute takes forever, and you know how that goes.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's why it takes a strong support system to be able to remind y'all that when you're in there, you ain't alone. And we do what we gotta do. We hold it down. We make it happen.
Right,
So
right.
you have a channel. I dropped your link earlier, but Ms. Dolly or whoever, maybe a moderator, any links that y'all want to drop, Dolly's already on it. Please feel free to do so, because I do not have everything in my new phone. That I'd have to get a new one because I fucking destroyed this one already. Anyway, so your channel is a good channel. It's growing. It's relatively new. How long have you been on here?
Well, about 2 months, as far as my channel. Just like 2 months. I just like recently started. Not even 60 days ago.
All right, and he's doing good. He's got a decent you have a decent little YouTube family going on over there. A lot of the people that I have over here, I was very happy to see over with you the other night when I was over there. And
Oh yeah.
you talk about some good things, some important things, and that's what I think is a huge thing, because there's too much bullshit happening on these fucking YouTube streets, and we need to start talking about things that are serious and that make a difference and that really matter and help people, and stop trying to hurt people more than it needs to be, because time and place. It's all about time and places, and y'all don't know. You sitting through a computer thinking you a thug, honey. You ain't nothing. Trust me on that. Especially when it comes down to, you don't know what people go through, and you and your family have been going through a lot lately. So I do this playlist for the simple fact that I want to help people and save people and educate them. And I want people to feel safe and know they always have a place to go where they are not alone and they can turn to people to talk to. And no one has to suffer alone. There's no such thing as having to suffer in silence. There's always somebody that will listen and care. So, like I said, y'all been through a lot, but just the other damn day, y'all had to go to a funeral, and I pray for y'all all the time. I feel so bad that you guys had to witness this and have to deal with it and feel like the repercussions of it, because abuse is horrible for the person going through it. And a lot of times, like I said, they do suffer in silence, because God forbid someone finds out that they said something, things get that much worse.
Oh yeah.
So I want, just like, can you tell us a little bit about Paris so they can get an understanding of who she is as a person?
Yeah, Paris was my baby cousin. You know what I mean? She was my grandmama. I mean, her grandmama and my grandpa are brothers and sisters. Is that me echoing?
It might. You got YouTube somewhere else? I don't hear. Do y'all hear echo? I don't hear an echo.
Okay. But like I say, Paris was my baby cousin. Her grandmama and my grandpa were brothers and sisters. But in my family, we all grew up close together. I mean, we all was born in the same house, and she was the baby out of all of us. She was the baby out of a family full of boys. Like, we probably got like 3 girls, and she was the baby. She was just 29 years old.
29.
Yeah, 29. Excuse me, what you say?
She had a baby recently, right?
Yeah, she just had a baby. She had a 8-year-old, and then she just had like a 4-month-year-old.
Damn.
So the little baby never gonna know his mama. I mean, she never gonna know her mama or her pops, because one in jail and one is dead.
It's horrible. It's horrible. When I learned about this, y'all, I was crying. I jumped up. I was in my damn bathrobe. I didn't give a crap. I didn't care at all. I'm just like, yo, I look like shit. Don't matter. Here I am because I wanted to look at you and tell you in person that how bad I felt, and I was praying for y'all.
We appreciate that.
Y'all do hear echo? Do you have YouTube somewhere playing on?
Nah, okay, I'm gonna go out and come back. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right, jump out of YouTube, and I'm gonna that link that I texted you. Just click that; it'll bring you straight here without having to be in the chat.
Okay.
No echo. Some people say echo, some people don't.
Okay, let me come back.
Okay. So I'm assuming y'all are starting to pick up what he's putting down. His little cousin, she had a baby, she was murdered. Unfortunately, that young lady, it's gonna get dark here for a second. Hold up. She is not going to be able to continue raising her children because of the person that made her think she could trust him and be safe with him. So, a lot of times, and I know I'm just standing back here like an idiot talking to y'all, my bad. A lot of times, people are like, oh, this person is amazing. That person's amazing. We love that. Fuck it, the glare is going to be there. But like it says, if it's too good to be true, it usually is. And the reason it's usually too good to be true is because you don't know why is it too good to be true. People love to act and pretend like they're something, and they are not that person at all. And that's what happened with this young lady. She fell in love with somebody who literally ended up being very abusive to her, and he ended up taking her life. But there's a lot more. There you go. There's story. It still sound good to me, y'all. It sound better?
Yeah, I sound now. God damn, it's still echoing. Hold on. What the hell?
I don't know. I ain't got nothing here. So, what kind of things did your I'm gonna call her by her name. What kind of things did Paris like to do? Tell us about her as a person, her soul. What were her passions? What is she involved in?
Her passion was getting on my nerves all the time. The male cousins. I'll be honest. But nah, man. She loved the family. I mean, she was the life of the party. That's why when I sent you that picture earlier, you see she was in the front, right? She was always the life of the show. She was always the light, if that makes sense.
She was that one, like the party can start now because I'm here.
Oh yeah, she gonna come in and bust a move. She gonna come in and hey cousins, I'm here. What's going on? Let's get it happening. You did what I'm saying, but that's another thing about domestic violence. They come in and portray one way, but they're really hiding something. Am I still echoing y'all? Because I heard an echo. Chat, let me know if y'all hear the echo.
I don't hear anything. Some people say they still. They say it's a small one. Close all the tabs. Cut down your microphone.
I closed everything. Hold on. I closed everything. Hold on. Might be the ceiling fan. I just thought about it. Hold on. One second. Yeah, I don't know where it's coming from. I closed everything, so.
I have nothing up, nothing on.
Is it echoing bad?
I don't. Not for me. Hold on, let
And
me.
Chad, is my echoing bad?
I'm gonna mute myself and let you talk and tell a few things about Paris before we get into it. Like, talk about how she met this person, you know, just like the things that she did in her life, her accomplishments. And I'm gonna mute myself and see if that helps.
Okay. Yeah, like I say, my cousin, yeah, I'm not echoing no more. Okay, cool. Everybody can hear me. How everybody doing? But yeah, my cousin Paris, man, she was the youngest of the family. I called her Pocahontas because she was mixed. Her father is Dominican, and I think he was mixed with Dominican and Haitian or something like that. I think he had both. But man, my cousin, man, she was love, man, and I mean, she was the life of the party. Like I say, when she come over, because when we all hung out together as a family. Like I sent the picture of the damaged goods earlier, man, and it's a clan of us. Like now, I'm the oldest, because just 6 months ago we lost the oldest, the oldest of our family. He was that guy. You know what I mean? He was the oldest. I'm the second oldest. But just 6 months ago, me and Paris were just, at a funeral. And like I say, I sent the picture of the damaged goods. She made sure to be in front of that picture, in front of everybody. See, that was Paris. She was the life of the show. She was outspoken. She was, I mean, beautiful, man. My baby cousin, like I said, I called her Pocahontas. She was beautiful. And her talents, she liked to sing a little bit. And I used to tell her all the time, I mean, it's funny right now. I used to be like, girl, you can't sing. And I ain't gonna lie, she couldn't sing. But in her mind, she thinks she could sing. You dig what I'm saying? But nah, she couldn't sing a lick, but she pursued it and we helped her. But man, I miss my baby cousin, man, but like I say, man, and anything that's going on with your life, make sure to tell your family. But sometimes telling your family ain't always the right way, because I feel like we kind of caused it in a certain way, if that makes sense. But like I say, we'll get deep into that. But like I say, Paris was love, man. Like that's the one in the family it don't matter who house she went to or who uncle, auntie, or wherever she went to, man, you gonna know she was in the building. And like I say, she was a young soul, man. Young, young, young. Had her own place, had her own car, took her business, and she did that at 17 years old. You did what I'm saying? As a baby. Hell, she grew up before me, and I'm 37. Yeah, she had places and things before I did, to be honest with you. She was mature for her age because she grew up around, me and my other cousins, which is her older cousins too. So imagine being a girl around a bunch of boys, growing up around a bunch of boys that became men. But yeah, but as far as that, man, I miss her, I love her, and we're going to get into it tonight.
So you said she has an 8-year-old son?
Yeah. Yeah, 8-year-old son, 8-year-old girl and 4-month-year-old boy. 4-month-year-old little boy.
Okay. So how is she as a mom with her 8-year-old? You got to watch her raise that baby all the way up for 8 years. How was she with like as a mom? Do you think she did everything she could as a mom to make sure they was straight?
Yeah, she did everything because, she didn't have her mom and daddy growing up. That's why she was raised around us so much, because her mama was a crackhead and her daddy, he lives in Florida. It was more like a fling thing. You did what I'm saying with her mama and daddy. You know what I'm saying? And her mama, which is my cousin too, she didn't even raise her. You know what I mean? That's why at the funeral, I was like, man, I was sitting next to her. I'm just like, really? She the parent. Of course, a parent is going to hurt behind their child. But to me, you don't even know her. To me, you know nothing about her. You just putting on a show right now. That might sound harsh to people, but for me, she was just putting on a show. But, like I say, man, I ain't gonna lie. That was
ain't
hard.
harsh at all. Yeah. At the end, you showing up at the end of this person's life, but where were you the whole rest of that life? The 29 years that little girl grew up into a woman and then turned into a mother. And where were you? Why didn't you help her? Why didn't you teach her? You know, why weren't you there being proud of her, watching her accomplish everything? I don't think that's harsh. I don't think it's harsh at all.
Yeah. And you know, when you raise around a bunch of boys that became grown men, you gonna date the people that you growed up with, right? Like I done been in trouble. I'm still in trouble right now. Then I mean, the rest of the male cousins then went to the penitentiary, all that. I mean, so of course it's just like, you know, a daughter, when they date someone, they're gonna date someone that's like their father, right? So by her not having a father, she dated guys like us. Well, used to be like us. I mean, you know, past tense, if that makes sense. And that guy right there, he was no good for. I never liked him anyway. I never liked him.
How did she meet him? Just was he one of the boys, or was he one of the group? Like, how'd she find him?
They went to high school together. They went to elementary, junior high, and high school. They growed up knowing each other. But I actually didn't meet them till they was like they was like 16. You do what I'm saying? But I never really got that close with them. Yeah, you know, they were elementary sweethearts, junior high sweethearts, high school sweethearts, whatever you want to call it. So, you know, like I said, I'm much older than her. So by the time I met them, I mean, it was already a thing. You know, in my family on that side, I'm the last to know. I'm the cousin that's vocal. You know what I mean? Like, I'm the last to meet the guy. Like, by the time she brought him to meet me, he had already met the whole family already. They was like, man, you got to meet my cousin Taryn, you know, my real name. Everybody call me Stone, but my name is Taryn. You got to meet Taryn, man. You know, that's what everybody would tell him. You meet him, then, hey, I met him. He was cool. I mean, he was kind of cool, but I just didn't trust him. It was just something sneaky about him. That's another thing me and my cousins were talking about at the funeral. It was just something about him that we just didn't trust. I mean, but, you know, we didn't know he was going to turn into what it turned to, you know.
Of course not. But you knew, you know, like, you want to say, like, you know, you did this and you did that and you were in trouble and stuff like that. And, like, who gives a shit? Like, okay, you still in trouble? Okay, great, wonderful. But you already know, because of how you grew up and the people you knew and was always around, what type of person he was just by meeting him. So you had that intuition and you were right. The whole time you was right.
Yeah. Like I say, I didn't even know they was really fighting like that. I mean, I did know because, like I say, that's why I kind of feel I blame me and my cousins a little bit, because every time they used to get into it, she would call us. Mm-hmm. Then, you know, things happen. Allegedly. Allegedly, you know.
Allegedly, whether they happened or not, he would have deserved it. But you know that ain't your fault. I already done told you, it don't matter what may or may not have been said or happened. It very well could have been the reason that she got to live as long as she did.
Oh, yeah. I remember one time she called me. She was like, cousin, where you at? I'm like, I'm at the house. I'm finna come pick you up. And she was with my other girl cousin. Like I said, it's only like, including my sisters, it's probably like 5 of them out of like 20 boys. Like wow. 5 girls out of like 20 boys. So imagine that. And she come pick me up. I'm not knowing what she picking me up for. I'm not knowing that they done had a whole fight. So I walk in the house and she pregnant at the time. You dig what I'm saying? This was a couple months ago. I mean, the baby just 4 months. So I say about a year ago, I'm walking in the house. I'm like, damn, this house tore up like a motherfucker. Damn, what's going on in this house? Why is it holes everywhere? And I see him, he quiet as shit. I'm not knowing. She done told him, I'm finna go get my big cousin. Don't worry about it. She done talk a lot of shit. Yeah, I mean, a lot of shit. I mean, I feel good about it. Just that I'm that she felt like she was able to come to me, right? So I go over there, and that's when I learned the story. Yeah, cousin, he did this, he did that to me, such and such, such and such. I'm
Right
like,
in
oh
front
yeah,
of him. Right in front of him. She told you everything, right?
yeah, but she waited to come get me because to me at that time, because what happened had already happened before previous. You did, we had already beat him up and all that, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? So that time, I think she kind of played that against him. So when he seen me show up, he was so quiet. She knows she would have told me what was going on before she picked me up. It would have really, really, really been a problem. Because I don't feel like you need a fair fight. You touch my blood, cuz that's my family. You did what I'm saying? We got the same DNA. So I wasn't taking that lightly. But, I do understand certain situations. I don't understand it at all when it comes to my family. But then again, I do know my cousin. You did what I'm saying? So, yeah, she tell me, yeah, cousin, he's such and such, such and such, such and such. I'm just like, oh, yeah, and I look at him. I just look at him like this. He quiet as hell. I'm like, man, you touch my cousin? He like, nah, man, she be woo, 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 woo. But, one thing led to another. I ain't gonna lie, that day, I talked to both of them. They talked to that. I told them, man, y'all got this baby in here, man. You got the newborn. And I'm gonna be honest, I kind of apologized to him for jumping on him because at the end of the day, he was a kid too. They both kids. You did what I'm saying compared to me.
Yeah.
And I feel like that they got into something that they really didn't know what they was doing at the time. So, but like I say, that particular day, I had a talk with him, tell him, hey, man, you can't do that. Blase, blase. And then everything was fine.
Just being a kid, I'll tell you what, it don't make it right, though.
No, it don't make it right.
He should have learned his damn lesson a long time ago when that happened, because you know what? That should have been more than enough for him to be like, damn, I did not let that shit happen again, because it took him a minute to allegedly feel better.
Oh, yeah. Like I say, but that guy, man, I wish I'm going to try to find him. Like, I have a video. I was looking for it before I came on. Never was taking me so long. But I couldn't find it. I got one of my other cousins. If they send it to me, I'm going to send it to you if we still on live. But if y'all look at this guy's face, this guy, he looks like a conniver, a schemer, sneaky. That's why I feel like he did what he did, because he knew what was going to happen if she got home. I feel like he feared us more than he feared jail. Just my opinion. I could be wrong.
Absolutely he did. I mean, seriously, like, I always say, like, I think maybe I might downplay it just a little bit, because people are always like, oh, jail this, jail that, prison, blah, blah, blah. And, I'm always just like, I'm not telling y'all to like just go to prison or to jail, because like it's not what I want. But at the same time, it wasn't no big thing, to me. It was just like another day. But that's because, that's how I did. That's how I lived. But he absolutely was safer in there, because he could be fake. He could sit there, and he could be like, oh, I ain't do this, I ain't do that, blah, blah, blah. And whatever he want, he could turn that shit into anything he wanted to be. And ain't no one going to know any better unless I'll tell you what, you get somebody on the outside. Yo, I need you to look so-and-so up. I need to know what's up with this dude. I want to know his charges, what his paperwork say. Because there's a few things that nobody want to deal with. Ain't no one want a chomo around them. They get in touch, and ain't no one want a man or a woman that beat and murdered, whether it's a man, a woman, or a child. You don't do those things. You will feel that. And I hope he feels that. I hope he feels every last second of it for a long time.
Oh yeah. That's He should have just
because
took the ass with him. See, he thought it was safe for going to jail, but that ain't always safe. You never know who knows somebody that knows somebody.
and we all know a
Or
lot
who
of
that?
somebodies. Next thing you know, he finna take a shower with his back up against that wall.
Hey, allegedly.
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 Allegedly, there's somebody doing life right now, and they ain't got nothing to lose. They ain't got no game time. Guess what? And now they're bored, and they in a pissed off mood. And you are just looking perfectly wonderful for me to put my fist into because of what you done did, and that's why you in here. So
And the crazy part about it, at the funeral, right? I see this lady come in, like it's like the preacher, he got silent. Everybody, I mean, it's a packed house. I mean, I never seen his mother, but I knew that was his mother because I'm seeing her walk the kids in. I'm just like, damn, why did everybody shut up? Why is everybody quiet? Not me not knowing at the moment, like I say, I thought it, but I'm not knowing this the mama. And come to find out, and I just found this out today. He trying to say that my cousin shot herself.
she shot herself in the head.
That's what he trying to say.
Um,
Man, come on, man. You look, man. You could have said anything in the world but that. Anybody that knows my cousin, she love. Man, look, man, hell no. I don't believe that not 1 second. She loved life too much about that. He's saying she pointed the gun to his face, but the neighbors saying that before they heard the gunshots, they heard a lot of scuffling, him screaming, yelling, and all that. Kids crying, however it go, then they heard a gunshot. So he run next door and say, my wife shot herself. But you know, they did the ballistics and all that, you know what I mean? And it's not matching up to what he say, basically.
you know, there's one thing about having firearm. When you pull that trigger, that gunpowder, that residue is on his hands.
Oh yeah.
So I hope he had fun telling that lie.
Man, and I ain't gonna lie, it wasn't even a good lie. Man, you could have came up with something else. Dummy. You know what I mean? God damn. You should just took this ass whooping, man. You should just took this ass whooping nicely. I mean, yeah, we would have beat you up pretty bad, man, but you can heal from that. You can't heal from this. Now you finna go live in hell. Now you finna go live in my world. A world that I still got access to, allegedly. You did what I'm saying? So, hey, man.
And you know what? Everybody got friends. And I'm not going to use allegedly because I got friends. We all got friends. We all know people. And fucking allegedly, that motherfucker.
Hey,
let's just say he better pray. And I bet you he checked in. He that type, he walk in and check in. I need to go to AC. There are people out there trying to hurt me. I got to go to confinement. He probably walked in and checked this right in.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he checked in. And this is the crazy part. When she walked the kids in, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I'm gonna tell the God honest truth. Her kids, which is my baby cousins too, but when I looked at them, I seen him. I didn't see her. I'm gonna be honest, it's messed up, man. I felt messed up for like 3 seconds, me and my other cousins. Because I looked at the little boy, God damn, this little boy is a split image of his dad. Look just like the dude, man. I damn near didn't even want to speak to the little kid, man, but that shit hurt my heart. You know, I still picked him up, kissed him, and I had to go, but I'm just like, damn. I know it's your fault, but now, imagine a baby now, the 8, 9-year-old, she understand that, you know, my mother's young, but imagine that child growing up and the only image that he have, the baby don't have an image at all. So only thing that child would know growing up is my mother was dead. You did what I'm saying? I had to go to a funeral. Or just seeing pictures that they took together, you know, being together. He would never know it. He would never know the feeling. He would never know no feeling. So now the kids will grow up how the mother growed up. Without her mama and daddy and living Yeah,
Mm.
and the kids can't go live with the grandmama because she's still a bum, which is my first cousin. She's a female. I mean, which is a bum. So you can't take care of them. So now them kids gonna have to go to a auntie, a uncle, or maybe even my mama. I don't know.
Where are her babies now? Did the state take them, or are they with family right
No,
now?
they with my auntie. They with my aunt Vanessa. That's her
All right.
grandmama. That's her grandmama. But she's sick. And keep in mind, she got a brother that just passed away over 2 years ago. Uh he had real bad seizures, real bad, real bad. So now
Damn.
my auntie has two grandkids that's dead, uh, one daughter that's dead, and one daughter that's a crackhead that don't give a fuck about shit.
So there's a lot of different aspects going on in life in general, and we got an innocent young lady who lost her life, who all she wanted to do was raise those babies.
Oh yeah,
Um,
oh
Damn. Were there signs? Did y'all know? Like, I know you said that you could tell, like he was a buster and whatnot, but like, were there signs that anything was going on when you saw them together? If
Man,
you
he was on his best behavior. Last time I seen him, it was on New Year's. Well, that wasn't the last time I seen him, but last time far as before him picking me up to where we all party together. Cause like every New Year's we all get together. Everybody you seen on that picture I sent you, we
Mhm.
all get together. And that ain't even all of us. That was the people just fit in the picture. That fitted in the picture. But like I say, even at the parties I come in, he was just always off. He never really talked to us. I mean, I wouldn't talk to us either. Hey, we done whooped your ass a couple times, so I kind of get that. You did what I'm saying, but even before then, like I say, I don't know if it was him being younger, and like I say, as the males in the family, we're a lot older than her. So
Mhm.
even if you got a boyfriend, period, we gonna hover around you. You all right, cousin? You okay? You okay? You okay? Okay, cool. Whatever. But that's why I say sometimes that ain't always good putting yourself in people's business. You did what I'm saying? Which is, I mean, it is good. I don't want to sound bad, but that's why I feel like we kind of made the situation worse because he
You ain't
knew.
you ain't do
He
anything,
knew.
nothing wrong. Nothing. You ain't do nothing wrong because you ain't do nothing that I wouldn't do or any other. None of you. Nobody did nothing that I wouldn't do because you don't be touching people if you don't want to be touched, and it's real easy to get someone touched. So you best behave yourself because you're gonna get touched. That is just not okay. You do not put your hands on anybody. I don't care if you are a man or if you are a woman. No one needs to hit the other. No one needs to be abused. This lady had to have her game face on around y'all so that nobody picked it up because you know her better than anyone else. So you see something that looks suspicious or like she uncomfortable, if dude moving, she flinches or something because it's a habit. It becomes a habit and it don't break easy. Now all of a sudden, now you gotta worry about like, damn, they just fixed, they figured it out and now they're fixing to whoop his ass. Guess what? He need to get his ass whooped. But what happens, unfortunately, a lot of times, after that ass whooping and their pride comes, and gets the best of them, they're gonna turn around and they're gonna sit there and do something to you. And that's why we hide it, because we don't want people knowing, what it is, and we don't want to have it worse. But she didn't need to hide it because she has y'all. I mean, she had a good, strong family that loved
Oh
her.
yeah.
I mean, you said there
You
was
see
like
that picture?
20 dudes and
You,
what, like how many females? Three?
yeah, you seen that picture? That picture, the females you seen in that picture,
Uh-huh.
that's it. And you see me hugging my sister in the background. That's it. Everybody else are males. You seen all those males. So imagine every last one of them coming at you. You did what I'm saying? Every last one of them. My thing is, what hurts me too is my other baby cousin. His name is Cedric. You know, he our baby cousin, but he the baby cousin that try to act like he the oldest. Even with me, you know, he was very mature for his age. He the one that really take on the family problems. And the way he screamed, that scream he gave at the funeral, man, I'm telling you right now, it's still bone crushing. It was a scream, man, god dang, I never heard it, never seen it before. It was a passionate scream. You got to think about it. They all growed up. I mean, we all growed up together, but you know, they two was the youngest, so they were more closer. You know, we didn't even used to let them come outside with us when we was out there smoking our weed, you know, drinking, however it go. We wouldn't even let them come out the door. And now he lost his brother 6 months ago, and now he lost another person that's close to him in his age that he actually, you know, man, we used to hide them in closets together, you know, hide them in the restroom and say Candyman 3 times and take the light bulb off. We used to take the light bulb off and laugh like a shit. We laugh like a motherfucker. That's what I said at the funeral when I talked. I made the whole funeral laugh, man. That's my thing. I try to not make light of the situation, but just let people know. Paris, like I say, man, she was the life of the party, so I just pulled one of her moves. You did what I'm saying? And I told that story. I said, I was like, man, Sid, I remember when I put you in Paris in the restroom and took the light bulb out. It said Candyman 3 times. They were screaming so hard.
You know, it's funny because everybody do that, you know. Everybody do stupid things like that. And Bloody Mary and all of that.
Oh, yeah.
And it's all funny games, especially with the little ones. You know what I'm talking about? You always want to,
Oh, yeah.
but that's how it's supposed to be. It ain't supposed to be, you know, we're going to, you know, do this and that. And the next thing you know, we're going to be, you know, throwing a handful of dirt in the ground. It's, you know, that's just not, it's not okay. Everybody in here, you know, just showing nothing but support. I mean, everybody's really being just amazing.
Appreciate everybody in the chat. Appreciate you out, man.
You know, there's 2 right here. Basswell said these women gotta watch what kind of men they deal with. And then Pete said, I saw it, but it's password. That men also have to be careful too, because women do, and they do attack. They do attack on men because, you know what, because I'm a woman, and if you touch me, I'm gonna have to have you, your ass whooped, blah, blah, blah. Who gonna believe you over me? Look, blah, blah. Man,
I ain't here and act like she wasn't saying.
Everybody need to just get along. If it has to be like we hitting each other, then we don't need to be together. Because first of all, it's not going to work out for you and at all in any way, shape, or form if my family or shit. If I don't deal with that at all. But still, even if it was just me alone, I got friends, I got family, I got people. You know what I mean? And I don't always. You know, I hang out with people that I get along with, which means that they ain't always the best of people. And that's.
Oh yeah.
It is what it is. I am who I am. See, I don't get to be that person who I'm on YouTube, so I forget where I came from. I didn't forget who I am. You know, I'm just a fucking asshole on YouTube. That's it. Ain't no difference on the street. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
and I ain't gonna lie, man. My cousin, to answer that question, you said the guy P said. Yeah, she wasn't no saint. Don't get me wrong. Imagine growing up around a bunch of headstrong males. Headstrong, yeah, she wasn't no saint, but that don't mean he had to shoot her.
He wasn't saying that against her. Like, she wasn't hitting him. She was just saying there are psycho women out there. And you know what? If she did put her hands on him, it was nothing. I bet you anything. It was just for in self-defense. Because look, I can't see her turning around and just saying, you know what, I know he gonna whoop my ass, but I feel like squaring up real quick. Like, let's go out in the yard and throw some hands, lace up, bro. Nah, I don't see that happening. Maybe, you know, like, she might have a way with her mouth. You know, she might make you scream because she. But you know what? she'd still be alive if he'd have kept his freaking, hands to himself. So you said when they found her, he went to the neighbors and he lied. Okay. And Ray told everybody, don't worry, like she did this and that. Please, help me. I need help. He didn't want them thinking it was him. But how did they find her? And guys, this is graphic because it ain't nothing pretty about what y'all finna hear. So like when everybody showed up, EMTs and stuff, how did they find this young lady? How did they find Paris?
The neighbors called the police. They had already called the police when they heard the gunshot. The police was already on the way. Once he knocked on that door, before he even knocked on the door, because I talked to him at the funeral, they had already called the police, so they were coming anyway. And they come in, she was sitting there laying on the ground with her eyes open with a bullet hole in her head. And the kids in there crying. And remember, one is 9 years old. I ain't for sure the age, but imagine being that age and looking at your mother telling your mama to wake up. Wake up, mama, wake up, wake up. Please wake up, crying, wake up. Because in a child mind, they not knowing the gravity of my mama just got shot. They know the gravity of something bad happened to my parent. But as a child, then you looking at your parent and their eyes are open, her eyes are open. So imagine being a child yelling for your mama thinking she just sleep or something, or she just got hit, because that wasn't the first time it happened. I mean, as far as the fighting, that wasn't the first time it happened. But just imagine anybody in the chat going home as a child, 8, 9 years old, you see your mother laying on the ground and you telling her with her eyes open and you telling her to wake up. But the child's not going to have the mentality to know that my mama's dead. My mama not living.
So that child got to see their mama laying there like that. They saw everything.
The whole thing. And that's going to stick with my baby cousin growing up. Now maybe my girl cousin, maybe she don't trust no more when she get older.
Good. Now she shouldn't. It ain't getting no better.
Yeah, man. Now I'm pretty sure she gonna have some type of conversation with her father down the line, but how is she gonna look at her father? Yeah,
she is. You know what she gonna do? Why? Why did you take my mother away from me? Do you know what kind of life I might have had to live? I was staying with, my auntie or my grandma or my this or my that. And then I lost them because, maybe they got old and they passed away from natural causes, or because, disease happens, but still the best that they do, which it could be the best in the world that they could possibly give her, is still not her mama. Why is my mom not here to tell me about, when I first turn into a young lady, if I get my period, my mom should be the one teaching me that, like she should be the one helping me learn how to do my hair and my makeup. And she should be the one that, is hugging me and holding my hands and telling me it's going to be okay when my first boyfriend and I break up. And then why ain't she going to trust anybody? Who's going to help her learn, that you don't have to trust everybody, because no, you shouldn't. But how does she learn that it's okay to trust at all?
And I'm going to tell you, she's not going to learn. To me,
she's going to have that.
Yeah, to me, my opinion on that, we already treated her mama because she was the baby. Like I say, it's like 4 or 5 of girls, but she was the youngest out of everybody. So imagine how we going to treat her when she get in age.
Y'all gonna be protecting her.
Overprotective. I'm talking about super, super, super overprotective. Like we kind of, I feel like we would mess up her life because we know what happened to her mama and we don't want that to happen to her. I mean, she probably not
going on dates, chaperoning.
What? Ain't no dates. We in there with you.
That's why I said y'all gonna be chaperoning.
Yeah, man. We well, it was one cousin at the doors, one cousin in the car. And I'm gonna be the cousin that's gonna be in the building. I sit about 2 tables away. If y'all at the movie theaters, I sit 3 rows back. But I ain't gonna enjoy the movie. I'm gonna be looking at you like this. Okay.
You're gonna catch
right
something in the back of your head. Put
on.
your hands to yourself. That was a shoe. I got another one, motherfucker. Put your hands in your lap.
Yeah. Nah, don't eat out that popcorn. Don't you touch that popcorn. Yeah, it's her popcorn. Yeah. Tell your mom to buy you some popcorn.
How many? Man. I don't. You don't got to answer this because I don't know. How you grew up with your family and whatnot. But who used to? Do you have memories of growing up getting sang to sleep or anything like that?
What you mean, sang to sleep like what?
Sang like that, like they singing you to sleep or reading you stories or anything. Like you have any memories of that growing up?
No, man. No. I didn't grow up in a 2-parent household, but I always had my mother and father, and I had a great step pops. But I didn't grow up like that. I grew up. You take your ass in that bedroom and shut up. It's grown folks time.
It don't matter because you know what you just said. You know what you said. You had 3 great parents, parental unit right there. 3 people that were great for you. That's what you. You had a lot more than a lot of other people do right now, just by saying that. And you, all 3, even the step parent, you said was great. That means a lot. That means that those babies aren't going to be able to say that about their mama, and their daddy's a monster.
They would never, because you got to think about my auntie Vanessa, which is that's their great grandmama, because the mama can't take care of her. She can't even take care of herself. She a dope fiend. She still want to smoke dope. And the cold part, when I seen her at the funeral, she was with my other cousin on my daddy's side. How the fuck do y'all know each other? That's what I said at the funeral. What is you doing here? They both my cousins. They both just 2 different sides. You did one on my mom's side, one on my dad's side, but we both the same cousins. Now this cousin fucked up, and the cousin you with, she's a hustler. I mean, if you read me, she's a hustler. I'm like, what you doing here, man? And I ain't gonna lie, my cousin told me, I'm just watching my money, funeral or not. I say, don't you know that's my cousin in there too, right? She was like, what? I'm like, yeah, so what money are you watching, cousin? She not caring to my cousin, the situation. She just a hustler. And she just went to the funeral because my stupid ass cousin, which is her mother, Paris's mother, owed my other cousin money and said, well, I got to go to a funeral. My daughter died, and my cousin on my dad's side thinking she's lying. So she went to the funeral just to, make sure she wasn't lying because she couldn't pay.
Ain't that a shame? I got to go check up on you. First of all, no. I don't give a fuck about your business, time and places, wrong time, wrong places, and I'm the wrong bitch. Get the fuck up out of here trying to see you checking. What? Really? Checking out to see if there's a funeral or not?
Yeah. But,
I'm all about business, okay? I handle my business, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. Even enemies can respect each other for a day.
Right. And when I seen her and she told me the situation, I say, that's dead. How much she owe you? I gave her the money. I'm like, kinfolk, what the fuck? You coming to a funeral just to make sure she wasn't lying that her daughter's in the casket? But my cousin, she not knowing that that's my cousin too. That show you how God works. You never know who knows somebody. And just in this situation, my cousin, the one that's a dope fiend, owes my other cousin on my dad's side money. And she couldn't pay. So my cousin on my dad's side showing up to the funeral just to see was my other cousin lying, if that making sense. I know it's a lot of cousin words going on. But,
that's right.
Yeah, I killed that. I fixed that situation. But like I told my cousin, man, I ain't going to say her name. Like you literally came to a funeral to see was she lying because she owe you money. Cousin, I ain't know. Nah, I get it, but I don't get it. You dig what I'm saying?
Right here. I'd have put both their ass out. Yup. Yes, sir.
Yeah. But like I said, I didn't even know she was in the funeral until we came out, once the funeral was over and everybody outside talking. And I'm like, what the fuck? Man, this can't be real.
What kind of person, okay, look, what kind of person you gotta be that, like, when you say, look, I have a funeral, so I can't get up with you today, but I'm gonna make it right with you. Like, let's get together in like a day or two. What kind of person does it take for you to not be trusted enough that when you say it's a funeral, your word ain't right? I mean, that is, I'm sorry, that's sad. Like, that's family, and I mean, no disrespect, and zero disrespect.
No,
but that's
you good.
That ain't right at all. Like, that don't happen. That don't supposed to happen in normal life. Mm-mm.
This is my thing right here. For my cousin to come, my other cousin, which is my cousin on my dad's side, I mean, this how I took it. Because I do know my cousin. You did what I'm saying? I mean, they both my cousins, but this particular cousin, that mean I took it as you done lied before and said somebody done died in his family. And then my other cousin found out you was full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
You did what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just the only logical thing I can come up with. You done said this before. You done lied and said somebody died or somebody did, so however it go. But now, like I say,
you could have done a drive-by. I'm sure you could have drove by and seen people in the family car there. You could have known. You gotta walk all the way in there. But that's just me. Like I told you, you know how I do, but I ain't doing it like that. I at least can be. I'm respectful. I will respect people to an extent.
I'm tell you, I cussed her goddamn ass out when I got home. And like, keep in mind, the funeral was last Monday. When I got home, I called her motherfucking ass, man. I'm like, man, come on. Are you wild? She like, cousin, I didn't know that was your cousin. You know me, I need my money. But I'm like, kinfolk, you got to have some type of morals and respect about yourself. God damn, you couldn't wait one day? Even though she is, even if you think she's lying through her teeth, you still found that at one point that her daughter is dead, even though she a fuck up in a dope fiend too. But god damn, you came to the funeral just to make sure my other cousin is dead. Like I told her, imagine how that sound now. And you my cousin too. So imagine somebody coming to your funeral to check up on you to see if you actually dead because their parents owe you money.
Imagine that. You just look at me and tell me what you think I'm gonna do.
It's crazy.
How much money was it? How much money was it that they had to crash a funeral?
Hell, I don't know. It couldn't be no more than $50. It could be, because she broke. I mean, she steal and do what she got to do. She ain't got no money, so whatever you gave her, you knew it's a possibility you might not get that back. I ain't judging my cousin for being a crackhead. You did what I'm saying, but I am judging her. Because maybe if you would have raised your daughter and she didn't come up around us, she learning from boys. She was kind of a tomboy when she was a girl. You did what I'm saying? So when she growed up, she my cousin, she was rough around the edges. Yeah, she do got a smart ass mouth, parents. I'm not gonna lie. But she growed up around us. But if her mother did what she was supposed to do, she was gonna grow up around us regardless. But maybe she could have taught her how to be a woman. How can a bunch of males teach a little girl how to be a woman? And then we all.
It looked like she did that. She was doing all right. She looks like she was ladylike for the most part. Like, we all got that. Look, I never lie and tell anybody I'm a lady, because I ain't no fucking lady. I'm a woman. That's about it. But nah, like she looks it. You can see she's got class to her. You can look at that picture
Oh yeah.
and you know she's classy. She held herself with respect, and that's what she needed to do. And she grew up with y'all, which made her stronger. That's it.
Oh yeah. She was tough. I ain't gonna lie. She was tough. Like let one of us have an argument with our woman in front of her. Oh shit. Here come Paris. Don't talk to her like that. Not saying me, just anybody in general. Don't you do that. Who y'all talking to? Like I say, she'll come to the crib and come pick my girl up. When we going to get our nails done, we going to go do this. Damn, y'all ain't gonna tell me I can't go out to go eat or however it go with y'all, whatever y'all finna do. Nah, we finna go. That was Paris, you know. You know, like I say, she was. I used to tell her all the time, "You the bully." She bullied us. I feel like
But
she
y'all were
bullied
family.
us.
Y'all were
Yeah, we
family.
family. But you know, she knew we weren't gonna do nothing to her. But boy, I'm just like, you the bully. She would come up in your house and take your girl. You coming with me, girl? Don't worry about him. He'll be okay.
I,
That was Paris. That's how
that's
Paris was.
hey,
Yeah, he'll be okay. He'll be
ain't
mad. He'll be over.
no hate that. I know hate going that way. I would tell you, I love it because she didn't need a man to keep her safe. She
Oh
didn't need
no.
a man or a woman or anybody to do anything for her, and you can see it and you know it, and the way you're talking about her, it
Oh
shows.
yeah. Oh yeah.
She didn't grow up bad. She grew up to be a good person.
Yes, ma'am.
She fell in love with somebody who he painted her a picture that was just nothing. He just took that picture from somewhere else and said, "Look, I made this for you," but he just stole that shit from a magazine. It was nothing but a fairy tale, and life is not a fairy tale. There ain't nothing about life that is a fairy tale.
No, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You're absolutely right. And like I say, this is my message to people, man. If you know somebody that's getting beat up or domestic violence, sometimes I feel like I would still say this. Sometimes the way, yeah, tell your family, but go about it the right way. Because you come tell guys like me and my other cousins, man, nothing good gonna come out of it. Just to be honest. I just, and another thing I want to say, man, don't hide it. And I feel like she hid it at the end because she knew what was going to happen. I mean, she did love the boy, and I'm pretty sure he loved her. Like I say, they high school sweethearts. But like I say, man, if anybody experienced that, man, just go through the proper channels and do it the right way, man. Because, like I say, we do kind of feel kind of guilty. We was all at the funeral talking about it. We all hanging out after the funeral. We all do feel kind of guilty. Like, man, maybe if we didn't do him like that or treat him like an outsider, this wouldn't happen. Because, he knew what was going to happen if he beat up. That's why I feel like he feared us more than jail. But, I don't know, man.
So,
I really don't know. That's just my speculations.
you know what? The problem is that he wasn't scared enough. And that was the problem because he thought he knew he was going to have to face the consequences, but he was living like he was, fearless. He was living like nobody could touch him. And at the end of the day, he should have been touched. Yes, most victims do hide it because it's embarrassing, because we all have people that we don't need or want to find out because it don't help. It don't help. What good is it going to be if I tell my mom or my dad or my brother or anybody? What good is that going to do for me? Because what happened, even if I told like his family and reached out to them for help, say we was close, right? If I was her, and they turn around and they lay into his ass, right? What good does it do at the end of the night? How am I going to feel safe? Am I going to be all right? Or are we going to be fighting again? Because you know what? When you say something, now you got to be taught to never say something again. And
yes, ma'am.
That's why we hide it. And you know what? We might not ever have let that ever happen to us at all in our life. And it's embarrassing because who wants to walk around and have people know, like, I'm getting beat up, or you're getting beat up, or she's over there getting beat up? Who wants that? Nobody wants that. It's embarrassing. And you know what's even more embarrassing is the fact that the person that you fall in love with everything that you got in your body, you love this person so much, and they will hurt you that way. That is like, how do it make me look? Like, it's just, there's so many different things. And then there was children involved. So maybe she felt like she had to stay because it was a family aspect where I want my children to grow up with both parents, because she ain't have that.
Right. You absolutely right on that. You absolutely right on that. You know, it just, God, dog. I mean, I would never understand it. Me personally, I would never understand it. I would never, like I said, I would never understand it. You get what I'm saying? I feel like, I mean, maybe I sound selfish. I just wish she would have told us again. God damn. And then maybe this time we could have fixed it. Maybe we could have. No, y'all not gonna be together no more. Y'all not doing none of that shit ever again. You know, I don't know. I mean,
something tell me she a lot like me. I'm not a cop caller.
Nah, yeah, we don't believe in that.
No matter what would have happened to her, she never. If it would have been bad, right? And like, say she had lived, would she have called for help? She wouldn't have called 9, because I ain't calling them jump out boys. I don't call them.
No, she ain't. Nah.
That game, but would she have called?
She wouldn't have called the police at all. That ain't. I'm not. I hate to say it like this, R.I.P. to my cousin, but that picture I sent you, all of us here, she throwing up gang signs. That's why she in the front of the picture throwing up gang signs. Like
That's
I say, man.
That heart there.
You say what now? Excuse me.
That's why there's that big ass heart there.
Oh yeah, big ass heart. Like I say, that's her in the front. That's me in the back. Like I say, that funeral we was at. Like I say, that cousin that passed away, he was just 38. That was just 6 months ago. 6 months ago, and he was older than me. He's the oldest. I'm the second oldest, and they wanted me to get in the middle, you know, because I'm the oldest cousin now, as far as the males. But you know, it's just hard on my family, man. We just tired of going to funerals. You dig what I'm saying? It's one thing to have your friends pass away, but because you growed up with them too, also, you know, some friends are closer than family, but to have close family members, not distant family members, real close.
Right.
People that you've seen grow up since you remember when they were born, you remember when they was a child, you remember when they started having children. You know, it's just mind blowing, man. It just messes me up. And that's why I feel like sometimes a lot of their ways they kind of get from me and the cousin that passed away 6 months ago and the cousin underneath me. You know, how we portray. So the younger cousins, oh man, they was even worse, the males. So she already dealing with us. Now she got to deal with the youngsters. And we all know how them youngsters is today. You know, they probably.
The young ones are the. Man, you want to share them young ones sometimes. Shake them.
Yeah, them young ones crazy, man. I mean, and then I think that's something else that played in his head. Like, at this point, yeah, we ain't going to come shoot you or nothing like that. Not me and the elder cousins, but our little baby boy cousins that's 18, 19, younger than her. Yeah, we don't know what they going to do, you know. Like I told them, like I asked them last week, man, did y'all do anything to that boy besides what happened last time? They're like, nah, big cousin, we ain't did nothing. I'm like, y'all sure? Nah, man, if we would have did something, he would have been dead. I'm just like, okay, I believe that.
That's what got me to believe you, because I still would have walked away not knowing it was true or not. So I said the one thing that is not something that I should say, but is me, how I live. Look, if something happened and you're getting hurt, I don't care if you're a man or if you're a woman or if you're a child. I don't care who you are or how old you are, there is nothing wrong with saving your life by calling the cops if you have to. I shouldn't say that, like, I don't call the cops, and I figured she wasn't down like that. I just know we come from the same place, even though we're from different states. But
Yeah, I get
it
it.
don't
I
matter.
get it.
You know what? There ain't no shame in that, because I would rather you call the cops and have that motherfucker fucking put in jail, or
Right.
you taken out of there safely, because sometimes you can't leave. Sometimes they don't let you leave, you know? And then you need somebody to at least watch you, so that that person can't be like, nah, you can't leave. You gotta stay here. You gotta stay here. Nah, nigga, I ain't gotta stay nowhere. I can take my ass where the fuck I want to. And you know what? They finna let me. So there's your problem. You need to sit there and shut the fuck up. That's what you need to do. And sometimes you got to do it. You cannot just sit there and be like, nah, I ain't calling it. You know what? I never did it, but that don't mean that I was right. I almost done died because of it, because my ex-husband tried to kill me. So
damn, sorry to hear that. Damn, it's good. Sorry to hear that.
more than one occasion, he tried to kill me. I should have put his ass in jail. And you know what? The one time, because I'll square up with anybody, and he didn't like that shit. But I'll tell you what, the one time I fucking snapped, he done called the cops on me, and I got arrested Christmas night.
God damn.
It was just before midnight. I was cuffed, and they're like, all right, blah blah blah, I'm like, I gotta go in. All right, well, I'm like, y'all ain't putting me in cuffs right now. I'm gonna walk out there, but you ain't cuffing me up in front of my kids again. And they was like, all right, do that. And they did that for me. But it was just before midnight. Like, when I got cuffed and my rights read to me, it like just hit midnight, and they put me in the back of the car. I got arrested because of his motherfucking ass. Never once called them cops on him after everything he did. But I fucking lost my shit one time, and he cried like a bitch.
He cried like a female. You know, he couldn't take that pressure.
It was pressure. But at the station, because I had to wait for the troopers to come get me. And so they took me in, in the little fucking, it's like the police station, but they don't have they have a bench that they chain you to, right? But the bench. But they ain't got no holding cells and nothing like that. So they let me keep my phone. So I'm just like pissed. I'm pissed. Meanwhile, I got cops walking in and out like, yo, there's like 10 cars in the parking lot. And they walk out, they were all there, like clown cars, packed full with people there for me. Like, I brought her a cigarette. I came for this. I need to know if she needed a ride home. He's like, you got a whole parking lot full of people waiting for you. And I'm like, oh, tell myself, what's up? He's like, someone got a cigarette. I'm like, well, I can smoke it? He's like, if you get them to go home, yeah, you can smoke your cigarette. I'm like, all right, cool. So they had to let me go out there to fucking get them to leave. And then they let me smoke a cigarette. But I had to wait for the troopers to take me in, because it was a small town where I was at that point. And I texted him. I was like, you a bitch. I'm like, you pussy ass girl. Only a bitch call the cops. Yeah, I sure did. And you know what he done did? He called the cops again and said she's texting me. She just said, and they were like, did you just, and they read it to me. I was like, here. And they just looked at me. They're like, we ain't gonna take your phone as long as you don't do it again. I'm like, I again, I ain't gonna do nothing, I promise.
At least they let you smoke a cigarette before they took you in. Every time I've been in jail, I was like, man, let me hit my Black and Mild or something, man, real quick. No, Mr. Smith, you have to go in. Damn, just let me hit it one time.
I think it's because they never had that happen before. Like, I had like a billion people in that parking lot waiting. Like, they was probably tailgating and shit in that parking lot waiting for me to come out. So I was like, well, let me smoke the cigarette they brought me then. I mean, like, they came here with a cigarette for me. Let me get it. And he was just like, yeah, we'll walk out there like together kind of thing, but you gotta get them to go home. All right. But yeah, I did some shit. I went to jail Christmas night because of him, because I defended myself, like, for real. I grabbed a big ass fucking knife, and then that scared the shit out of him too when he backed up real quick. I ain't never see that motherfucker move so fast in my life.
Damn, man. So he sent you to jail on Christmas night After all the shit he did to you, you do one thing, he panicked like a little, well,
Yep.
you know.
10 years of that. That was my ex-husband. I told you I stayed because I had the 2 step-kids, his kids. 10 years with that asshole. I had to deal with his shit. And the one time he gonna call cops and put me in jail. So and you know what happened on a weekend? Yeah, you gotta stay till Monday for that. For the computer court, because ain't no judge coming in on weekend, right? Especially if you're an idiot like me and you could always go in jail in the middle of the night. Ain't no one coming out, so you got to go to first appearance. And who wants to go to first appearance for the judge to hear all your record? No, I'm straight. Take me home, please. Yeah, and it was a holiday weekend, so yeah. I think
ain't no judge there. Ain't no judge. You probably had to wait longer than that. What? Probably Tuesday. Yeah, on Christmas night, that's a bad time to go to jail.
Mm-hmm. And they be taxing too. Like that bond was one of the highest bonds I ever had. And that was not the worst thing I ever done. I was just probably because it was Christmas weekend. They're like, oh, well, let me get her here. Let's like triple it. That was not okay. And then my parents lived 5 hours away. So they had to drive 5 hours in the middle of the night to try to come out to bond me out. I'm like, just let me sit, man. I was like, I'm fine. Just let me sit. And they're like, nah, but we're going to get you out. I'm like court, I go to court in like 2 weeks. I'm good. I'm straight. It's fine. Like whatever, right? They're like, no, we are taking you home. I'm like, fine. Well, they couldn't get me out until Monday anyway. And they were just like, do you know how much money we had to pay to get you out of jail? I'm like, I told you to sit. Let me just sit. I told you to leave me be. I'm like, I don't care. I don't want to know. I told you to let me sit here. I don't know.
Real talk. You see what Bass say? Bass say the crazy part, they won't fight a man in jail. The ones that do beat up women, when they go to jail, man, they be the softest cats you'll ever see in the world, man. The softest cats. I mean,
please. Yeah.
Yeah, man, they weak. They don't have nothing. I mean, they don't have that same spirit they had against men like they had against women. You dig? That's why he sent you to jail. He knew if you would have sent him to jail, like, man, what's your charges? Woo, 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 woo. Okay, let me come back here to the back real quick. Let me holler at you. So
I caught 7 charges that night. 7.
God damn.
Yeah. It's all right,
God damn. Yeah, it's all right. At least you out that situation now. You with my boy Matt, man. Salute. Shout out to Matt, man.
Yo, he'll be home next week. He's being held hostage for shit.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're gonna feel like $1 million when you see him come out of that. you're gonna be so happy seeing him walk out that cell.
It's
or
gonna be
walk out
good.
that jailhouse.
They used to release, like, whenever I go in or out or whatever, I always get paperwork. I always know what's going on, even if it's like me going for like an ex or a friend or whatever like that. You know, I always got paperwork of some sort, a deposition, something. I know like when they're going to be released. I know all that, right? Not here. Right. They don't nothing here. So I'm sitting here like, well, how do I find out the time? Like, y'all got to give me some paperwork. Oh, well, you got to come back or this or that. And like, what the fuck? Like, what time he finna be out? Well, it could be any time between this and that on this date, or it could be, they call it, what is it? All the way out. ATW is all the way out, meaning he's free to go right then and there. I never heard that one before. And then they said if he's with time served, they let him go 3 days later. I was like, what part of time served means keep me 3 more fucking days? Like, that don't make sense either. So yeah, that was like, so I'm like, well, how do I know I'm gonna get him, right? Then they turn around and they're like, well, it could be 3 to 5 in the morning is what they told Matt. So I'm like, okay, 3 to 5 in the morning. Well, I'll be here by like 2:30 then, because, you know, just I like to be early. It's just the way I am. Then I go and I talk to the people at a visitation, and they were like, we don't do that anymore. It's going to be 5:30 to 6 is when they let him out. And I was like, okay, that's fine. They work 12, like 5 to 5 day and 5 to 5 night, right? So I'm like, well, why 5:30? She's like, She said, well, because the inmates would get released, right? And they'd be walking around waiting for people to come pick them up and get bored. And they start harassing us. Now I'm trying so hard not to laugh. Because I'm like, if y'all would just tell they people what time to be there, they won't be walking around. Now you got to call me, be like, yo, I'm finna get out of here in like 10, 15 minutes. And I got to get up, get ready to run and go pick you up. You can, I mean, like some people live far, you know, you don't always live right around the corner from the jail, or you maybe don't have no family where you got arrested. Who knows? So yeah, I'm just like, you guys are complaining because the rules that you guys make, you don't tell nobody when people getting out of jail. And then, yeah, hell yeah, I'm going to ask you for a cigarette. Oh, we bored. So, you know, they're bored. So that they scare us. Well, I'd be scaring you too. I'm sure as hell be bored waiting for people to come get me. So yeah, that's what they do here. So thankfully they told me what time to be here, but he'll be out. Right. So but that ain't the issue tonight. What would you suggest as a man to the men that are here? And then I want to know what you would suggest to the women that are here from your heart with having whether it's a younger female or a younger male for your child when they start dating or getting in relationships, and maybe it's a little rocky, but you don't know, whatever. What do you think your best message would be to them? How should they go about it? Do they ask people like the you know, to meet the other family and see how the other family conducts themselves? Do you spend too much, you know, extra, like overdo it, like you said, too much time spent it to get to know that other person? Like, how do you think things should be handled properly so that they don't have to worry about their children or their nieces and nephews and stuff?
I feel like we should go back to the old school ways of doing things. When you date somebody, do it the right way. I mean, you know, like the old school did. When you date somebody, you bring them to everybody in the family so we can all get a feel for that person. Because maybe I see something that you don't see, or another family member sees something that you don't see. My thing is, instead of fighting the family and saying, y'all don't know, I love him, he's a good guy, which you lying to yourself, and really you just saying that to make yourself feel better about the situation. My thing is, man, just be more aware when it comes to your family members. Be more aware on who they date, especially if it's your child. Mm-hmm. You know, be in their business. No matter, I know, you know, you want to let your child grow up and experience life a little bit, you know, and understand and, you know, try to give them their space. My rule is ain't no such thing as space when it comes to your child. You need to know everything about any little situation. You rather if it's your child, your family member, or even your close friend. You know, if you know something going on, like I say, man, like I told all my cousins last week, we should have never beat that boy up. My honest opinion, we should have never beat him up. We so used to the street code, which the street code would never die. But sometimes the street code ain't always the answer. You dig what I'm saying? Sometimes the street code can make it worse. And then when you have civilians, see, we raised her how we came up. Nah, you don't call no police. Nah, you don't do this. But you're a civilian. So we should have never put her in a position to live the way that we live. So by saying that, like I say, with anybody, family members in the chat, man, and you know something harmful or something bad is going on, and you know you conduct yourself, even though you wouldn't call the police, it's okay to tell your family member, man, just call the police. Because sometimes calling your family, to me, make the situation worse. Mm-hmm. You know? And,
yeah, that could happen.
I got my guy in here, he want to come up if it's okay with you. If you could drop the link.
I think that you're right about family, but I think that if it's bad, sometimes it's something you gotta just do, because you know what? While he getting his ass whooped, you could pack your bags. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Like, you your mama and your daddy or whoever, your aunt, your uncle, your cousin, it don't matter who it is, they can sit there and, help you get out. You don't have, I mean, like, even if you just go, right, and you just get the car, get in, come on, let's get your stuff. That helps you because there's a third person or a fourth, fifth, however, I don't care. It could be 20 people that came up just to make sure it go right. It would have still protected that person and got them out. The problem with that is they almost always go back.
Right. Why do you think that happens, though? They always go back. I mean, because I don't know about these things.
Why do they always go back? It depends on the person. It depends on how young she is or whatever, or he is. But like but I love him. He'll never do it again. Why? Because he gonna love bomb and gaslight you to death. I am sorry. I wouldn't have done it had you not said or did this. And they get you thinking like, okay, so all right, maybe I was wrong, about things that I may say, but I know that, and I will take accountability for all of my shit that I do. But when you got someone, sweet talking you, but turning a little sideways, trying to stay like right in between the line where they don't make it be all about them, like, but you did it too, baby, but I'm so sorry, like they make you think that you are gonna live with them all over again and gonna be all right. I'm gonna change, you're gonna see, watch. But they do change for like a little bit. They change for just enough time to know that they got you back where they want you, and then they flip the switch and go straight back to who they were, and it starts out slow all over again. It starts out with the nasty words, then possibly a push or a slap. It don't start out full where they left off. But when they get to that point, it's always worse than it was the first time around. It's because people that think they in love tend to be stupid, and that's the exact truth. They just think they are, they mean it. They love me. And codependency right here. Yep. Sometimes codependency is a very dangerous thing. Sometimes it's not, because it's normal when you in a healthy relationship to have a strong bond and love with the person you're with, that you have a codependency. Like, you have someone you live with and y'all love each other. So if you were gone, her whole world is going to change. If she was gone, her whole world is going to change. There's a healthy form of codependency there because, what am I going to do? I have routine. My husband went to jail. I couldn't figure out what the hell I was going to do. I'm like, shit, what do I do? I have all these time spaces to fill in now, and I ain't got nothing to do. My son spent the night at his dad's house. It was the first time in 21 years I was alone by myself, all the way alone. Like, what in the hell's right? This ain't right. Like, whoa. It's just, you don't want to be alone. And when when it's a toxic codependency, you don't want to be alone, and they love you and you know what to expect. Well, it wasn't that bad, so they said they're gonna do better. Yeah, nah, it ain't ever better. It's always worse. And so there is a such thing as like a healthy codependency, but not when it's in an abusive relationship. Some people are addicted to the toxic, the fighting. They like that whole they like having that craziness. They need it in their life because it isn't right. It's not normal. It's boring. I'm with this person, whether it's a dude or a chick, and they are like well-rounded and stable, and like they don't want to actually be nasty and mean, and it just don't feel right because I'm used to that. I'm used to stability, so I'm gonna go back to what I know, and that's where I'm comfortable. I know what to expect. Then there's like the whole trauma bonding, which is something that a lot of people don't know about. I'm with you, and we are not good together at all, but at least I know what to expect from you. What if I leave you and the next person is worse than you? I at least know what you're going to bring to the table, how it's going to go down when we go through our bad time. I know what's going to come of it. So I don't know. What if the next person is 100 times worse? And what if they are better? What if it's too good and they're too good for me? What if I can't meet their expectations because I am who I am because of how I came up, who I hung out with, and my idea of what a relationship is supposed to be is not even a healthy functioning relationship. It's not healthy. So how am I going to bring that into the future to the next person if they are too good for me? They ain't going to want me anyway, right? So I know where I am and I feel like that's home. And that's not good, and it's not normal for anybody to feel like they don't deserve better, because you do, and you won't get it unless you allow yourself the opportunity to get and have better. Or they were raised okay and normal because they might have a family that is kind of that way, maybe a little, worse, maybe just about as equal. They might think is normal. I mean,
I get what you're saying. Like you say, you were just more comfortable with that person, and then you was, to me, I'm taking it as you were just so scarred at the time to where he did so much to you. So you like, okay, I already know this guy. I know what he about. I know what he gonna do, when he gonna do it, and how he gonna do it. But what if I go to this next guy and he more crazier than this guy, basically?
Yeah, it could happen. At least I know how he's gonna be. I can't say I'm with I'm gonna pick 10. 10 and I are in a relationship. I know how 10 act, right? But I don't know when 10 and I break up. Now Dolly Bear want to hang out with me, right? I don't know if Dolly Bear is worse than 10. What if Dolly Bear is, psychotic? And what if Pete is the next person? And what if Pete is too good for me because Pete's like a lawyer or a doctor or something, right? So now I got 10 who I know who that person is and how they going to treat me. And okay, I know how they hit. I know how they talk. And it's just whatever. I'm used to that. I got Dolly Bear who could be psychotic and I have no fucking clue what the hell is going to happen at night. That person might kill me in my sleep. And then I got Pete that just ain't going to want me because I never going to end up meeting their expectations. So what am I going to do? I'm going to stick right with what I'm used to, what I know.
Yeah, I call that what is the word? The Stockholm syndrome. Ain't that what it's called? I think, where you go back to your captive. So that's basically what you was. You were captive. You was beat into submission to where you felt like I feel like you saying you felt like you wasn't worthy of somebody else, because like you said, you don't know if this person was crazy or whatever the situation was, because he put you in a position to where you felt like, I'm just gonna stay here and take what he got. You know what I mean?
Send Deroni backstage.
Yeah, let him up. That's my guy.
So real quick though, before Pete says, don't forget about emotional abuse. So the big part with that is that they break you down. So you don't have any self-confidence no more. You're not good enough because you were told you're not good enough. No one ain't gonna ever love you like me. You don't deserve anybody better or different. Like, you get what you get from me because that's how you act. And that's what you are always going to get. You don't deserve to be loved because you're nothing. No one thinks you're beautiful. Who are you? Why do you think that you would deserve love? Why do you think you deserve attention and affection? Sit there and shut the fuck up. You ain't pretty. You ain't smart. I'm gonna fuck you when I want to fuck you. You don't you sit there. You have no say in anything. There goes your self-confidence. There goes how you feel about yourself, because it's not freaking physically beat to you, but it's verbally put in there, and it's killing you little at a time because it's killing your heart and your mind. Now you're taught by them how to not think you are good enough, how to not think you deserve better. So now between being scared to death because I don't want to be with you, but knowing in your heart that you're not good enough for anything better, that shit right there, that's a horrible combination.
Right. I'm with you. Cinderoni, what's happening? This is my guy, Cinderoni. Cinderoni, the damn goods.
How you doing? How are you tonight?
I'm doing cool. Shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in. Shout out to Stone C and the host. One thing I can appreciate about this interview and dialogue is that he's not being one-sided of the situation. I definitely believe that anytime you mingle in relationships and it's physical harm and somebody's injured or beat down or hurt or however it goes, when you humiliate someone to that degree, some people can't get over that. You know, some people can't say, well, she did this, I did this, and we was both wrong. Some people gonna look at that like she did that to me, then got me beat up.
Right, right,
So
right, right.
it's a lot that goes along with relationships and domestic issues. That's why so many people always bring up if boyfriend, girlfriend, or married people are arguing or beefing, don't get involved because they gonna be right back together as soon as the smoke clear.
Because it ain't
Um,
the first time they go back. The family
right.
sometimes give up.
It,
This might be your third or
what
fourth
what
time.
what 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 the family gonna jump on it the first instant they gonna be like you need to go they gonna tell everything that need to be told, but at the
Hmm.
same time, they not in the situation, so they don't know the feelings that's involved. They don't know the time spent. They don't know the investments. They don't know the situation all the way. They just know it's a problem that particular time, that particular day, that particular hour, that particular moment. um it this the it, but it's much deeper than uh that. I think that when you dealing with young love, and it's no when it's no containment on that, and there's no control over that, things overflow and emotions get caught up. I remember at a young age I had a cousin that got shot 32 times by her dude. And
Damn.
yeah, in Fort Myers, Florida. And he emptied the clip on her twice, because she was gonna leave and all this and that. And ain't no telling what might have been going on. Like, he could have been messing with her daughter, he could have been beating her, he could have been cheating, you know what I'm saying? But it was something that happened that he didn't want her to leave. uh I want to say this, that we all make decisions, because in this situation we need to look at it as a totality instead of an individual, because men do bad things, women do bad things. um it's about who's mentally stronger, not necessarily physical, because if it was all about physical strength, the bodybuilders would be presidents and rulers of the world. What it's about is when you see a woman that's 4'11" or 5'2" that got control over a 200-300 pound man. That's manipulation. That's a mind game too. And I think people need to understand that this goes both ways, because if he was already beat up by her family and she went back to him, that goes to show you that she just as much in love with him as he is with her. But it's a control situation. It's a mind game, and I think that people need to choose their mates as investments and not into love and indulging sexual pleasures. Because if you only with somebody for sexual pleasures and don't see the another side of them, then once they take those pleasures away and you think that they giving them to somebody else, you never know how they may react to that, because that's all you based it on. But if you put business, if you put jokes, laughter, vacations, like if you put things into the play that can solidify a relationship in totality and not just based off of sexual urges, then things can tend to last long. I think that a lot of times these guys get caught, women too, they get caught up in these urges because that's all it was anyway. It was based off of lust. It wasn't based off of trust. It wasn't based off of off of the real principles of a relationship and how it's supposed to go. You got a lot of women out here nowadays who don't understand. the ethics of what a woman's supposed to do and bring, because you got the social media playing mind games with them to where they feel like they unstoppable because they can get 1,000 views for wearing a $2 tight outfit, some spandex or something, like you thought. Like right now, it's so easy for a woman to lose herself into this internet and social media because things have changed and it's forced that to be what it is. And so these youngsters already ain't got really no respect for their elders. So what make you think that they go respect each other? You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't respect the first level, how can you respect the seventh level? How can you respect the third level? You know what I'm saying? Like it's levels to this. It's levels
Mhm.
to this. And I think that this situation is a sad situation, but it's really a Romeo Juliet gone bad. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a situation of two people that's dangerously in love with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember when I was young and in love, I was dangerously in love because, me and her fighting the police together. You know what I'm saying? We stealing cars together to go meet up with each other. We beating up motherfuckers together. We doing everything, that you could think of together because, I based our relationship off a team and I'm a loner. So, you know, I don't really, I don't really trust everybody like that. But the point I'm making is though is that when you in a relationship where it's dangerous is going on, it's just a matter of time before that overspills into something that didn't necessarily have to happen. I'm pretty sure that boy wish he could take that back, but at the same time, you got to think about this. He knew what was gonna happen to him once he did that. So
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
he knew. Yeah, so he was ready to go. So that's how much he loved her too. Y'all gotta look. People gotta understand too, regardless of how sad the situation and sick it may sound and be to people who on the outside looking in, man, he loved her enough to spend the rest of his life in prison. Everybody up here can't say that. You know what I'm saying? So, and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Like, when people go out their way to, what I'm saying, like to show somebody how much they love them, that means that they was on their last string. That was their last leg. That was their last try. Like you gotta understand the pain people go through when they in love with somebody and they don't love them back like they expecting them to, or they don't they not compensating or reciprocating the love that's given. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can all sit here and
You dropped out, my boy. But yeah, I get what he's saying. It was a Romeo and Juliet. I do feel like, I'm gonna be honest, like I told you earlier, I do feel like, he knew what was gonna happen. I feel like he feel that he was safe in jail, but he's so young he don't understand the streets. You should have just took this ass with
Yeah, exactly. You done
because
thrown your whole life away for
yeah,
what?
you didn't threw it away, and she got a cousin like me. I am who I am in the streets and in her. And I
Mhm.
never stepped foot in prison. I done been to jail 1,000 times. Hell, never been in prison. But you never know who I know. You know, that's why it's like I feel like he was most scared. He was most scared of me and my cousins or my younger cousins. But I don't think he thought it all the way through.
well, I mean, you got to look at it
He,
like this. He more messed up in prison than it is, what I'm saying, than he is on the street. Like the whole thing is for him to get caught like that. He ain't even in Mexico or nothing. He's still in Texas and all this old crazy shit. He knew what it was, and I think that when people resort to that type of when they resort to that, it's something that either they don't want to get out or they don't want to let it go. Like who? Like if I'm not mistaken, you said they were childhood sweethearts. Like they started off young.
since elementary school.
Yeah. So you got to think about this. If he done dedicated his life to her like that, and that's all he know, and I think what they in their early 20s or late 20s.
29.
20. Okay, so that's a long time. It's almost 30 years. you know what I'm saying, we could definitely say 25 years they don't put they don't been around each other. That's all they know. And he was willing to spend the rest of his life with her on his mind than to live without her. You know what I'm saying? Than to be without her in the streets and her with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just, get caught up in the control. You know what I'm saying? To the point where they lose control. Like I said, love is a dangerous game, and that's why you got to be careful with who you love, because just because you love somebody don't mean that you know they don't love you more or less. That some people could love you so much that they will kill you. Some people could love you so less to where they won't try to kill you physically. They'll try to kill you with narcissistic, demonic patterns, try to destroy your name, defamate your character, all
Mm.
kind of lies and treacherous acts, you know what I'm saying? Like it's levels to destroying somebody that people will go to. That's why, like I say, you got to really be alert of who you choose to deal with when it comes to the game of love, because love will get you killed and love will get other people killed too. Because let's say Stone C, you just so happen to walk up there and he done killed her. What you think he gonna do to you?
Now hey, that was the next subject I was gonna bring up.
Uh-huh.
Cause imagine, cause when my auntie went in the house, my aunt Vanessa, which is her grandmama, her grandmama, when she walked in that house, she was like, nephew, that house was towed up. I mean, it was towed up. So imagine if she did call us. And my mama explained this to all of us because we all over there, we crowded around. We running the play. I'm going to be honest. Okay, where he at? Okay, he there. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, if he go there, such and such. But let's say she would have called us. Now it's two people dead, either me or him or her, because she already dead. And let's say he killed her on the way for me being there. And like Ronnie saying, I'm coming up the steps. He already know what's finna happen.
Oh. He laying low and you walking into a trap. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
See, now I'm gonna tell you something too. Now when he had did that, he probably would have offed himself. You see what I'm saying? That shit would have been a
Yeah.
three-way.
Because
See,
I guarantee you this right now. She called somebody, well, was finna call. That's what I feel like. I feel like that's what escalated to the gunfire. Cause I'm pretty sure she threatened him and said, I'm finna call my
I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm finna,
She could have found out. And I'm gonna give a few scenarios. She could have been doing exactly what you said right there, calling somebody, or she could have found out he was gay, or she could have been leaving him and he found some text messages from another dude. She was fucking around, or he could have found out something and then, you know what I'm saying, she could have flipped on him and started charged at him, trying to beat him up or something, and then threatened to call after she done beat him up. She threatened to call her cousins. You see what I'm saying? You never know unless he want to tell it all in court, or unless he tell y'all after he done did 20 years or 10 years, then he want to talk or whatever. But you'll never know what the real dynamics that is till y'all get into them phones.
Absolutely.
right.
See, everything about this situation is in them phones. And if you not in them phones, looking at the messages and looking at this nigga, whatever going on, he killed her about it. And he would have did more than that if the chance was given and presented to him. I think at that particular time, for at least a solid 30 minutes to an hour, anybody who would have got on his bad side would have got it.
Right.
They would have
I
got
ain't
it.
gonna lie, that's for my damaged goods. Like I say, we was all over there huddling, you know.
He could have been watching.
Man, we blaming each other. Dang, kinfolk, why you wasn't over there? kinfolk. You know me, I'm the eldest at this time, so I ain't gonna lie, I'm pointing fingers at the funeral. Once we poured in the dirt, I speak at the funeral. You did what I'm saying. Like I say, man, when I heard I wasn't even gonna say nothing. You did what I'm saying at all, but when I heard my other baby cousin, which is the same age as her, he just a boy. When they growed up, I'm talking about tight, like close to the hip. He know more about her than any of us. But when I heard that scream, and I'm just thinking, what if she would have called him? Now he the leader of the troops when it comes to the younger cousins. He wouldn't have been doing no talking. See, she probably would have called him first. She wouldn't have called me because she know I ain't thinking nobody. I ain't thinking my cousin finna pass away. So, I would have came over there kind of more diplomatic in a way, but it would have been, forceful, if that makes sense. It would have been a forceful thing. But my other cousins, like my mama saying, if she would have made that call to any one of y'all out here, I'm talking about this, my mama, my uncle, my auntie, her grandmama, which is my auntie, all of them right there in front of all of us. And what if she did get in contact with one of y'all and y'all get there and now y'all dead?
Yeah.
Hell, I'm going through 10 years right now. I ain't supposed to have a gun anyway, but I wouldn't have cared. You did what I'm saying? I risked my life for my family. But that's just real stuff when my family told me that, man. That would have been 2 lives. Maybe it would have been 2 cousins dead.
I'm telling you, like at that particular time, see, you got to think about this. It only took a few days to catch him. So, you know why it took a few days? Because he's thinking about killing himself.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
He should have did
took a few days. You know what? I mean,
he should have did.
Like
better
I
off.
said, he can PC up now and dodge all the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna say this right here though, like for real. He wanted to get caught. That's why that's why it only took it didn't take them but a few days. You know what I'm saying? Because if he had any intentions of leaving, you wouldn't have caught him in Texas. Right. You wouldn't have caught him. You wouldn't have caught him. You know what I'm saying? Like that. You wouldn't have caught that. You wouldn't have caught him like that. He would have been gone. Like gone. Like definitely out the state.
Yeah.
I don't know how that border. You know how they letting them illegal aliens getting through. He would have been crossing one of them lines going that way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I ain't trying to laugh on that.
But it's just the real facts. You not listen. When you done listen, and that's what I'm saying. When you know you done did some heinous, and you really feel like, okay, well, in my heart, she was wrong. So I'm gonna get the hell on because they ain't going to stay. You know what I'm saying? So if I know I done did if motherfuckers know they done did something wrong, and they can't really blame who the fault is. That's why that's the whole debate about suicide, because this guy in his mind now, what he feel like, I done ruined everything. Yeah.
Shit, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, Damaged Goods, when I found out, I was on his show. Me and him talking on live.
Mm-hmm.
I'm steady my phone, steady ringing. I ain't looking at it because I'm on live. It's my family calling. I jump off the live. I hit him. I'm like, man, they just killed my cousin. I'm hot. I'm said what I said. I mean, I'm talking to him while I'm just like this, man. I get everybody's point of view, but I do wish, and I did what my elders were telling me last week, but like I tell them, in my family, the elders have to say so. And the elders died, so that made me. Like our elders, they sit to the side of the table now. That's how we eat as a family. We all sit at the table. That's another reason why I call my channel The Table. It ain't because just of no mafia moves. It's because that's how my family are. Every Thanksgiving, every Christmas, every New Year's. New Year's is just straight up cousins. The elders can't come because we partying, drinking, smoking, everybody doing what they do. So this year now it's 2 cousins that's gone. But to me, I wish he would have made a call. Yeah, he would have been on the hunt. But me, knowing me, I know he would have been on the lookout. See, I would have came correct. Yeah, somebody would have died. I ain't gonna lie. That's just me. It's fucked up saying it like that. And I told my elders that y'all put this in us. Y'all put this in us to feel this way. Now I got my big cousin funeral of that picture I sent you, Damaged Goods. I'm not knowing he doing fentanyl the whole goddamn time. This a big cousin I look up to. We just left his funeral 6 months ago. He's the oldest out of all of us. He's the go-to guy. This the guy. And we never seen no signs of it. Nobody, not even, he got 3 brothers. Nobody knew, man. Nobody knew. Get a call. He been dead inside that house, butt naked, for like 4 days before anybody knew. You did what I'm saying, and like I say, that's another thing.
Who was with him? Sound like they robbed him.
Nah, man, he was just high, fool. I'm gonna be honest. I did know about certain situations. You know, I used to go over there, man. Kim folk, you tripping? You did what I'm saying? Like, you know, I done picked them up from a few spots. You know, but like I say, man, I ain't perfect. You know, we all kind of knew something, but we didn't know he was doing the drugs the way he was doing it. And we damn sure didn't know he was on no fentanyl. I mean, yeah, we know he do his little powder. You know, he'll smoke his little whack, you know, the juice. You know, but we not knowing, you know, we not thinking like that because we weren't raised like that, man. We was the sellers. We wasn't the doers. You did what I'm saying? And you looking at your cousin, that Superman. That's why I sent you that picture so you could see Paris too at the funeral. It's still what it is. My cousin died how he lived, but her, nah, that's my baby. I get what y'all saying, but just me personally, I would have took that L. You killed the baby, our baby, my baby, Stone C baby. Like, do you understand the magnitude of what you doing? And
they
that's
don't
why
know.
I feel.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'd have that body. That would be my body. I'd claim that one. I'd be going in. You don't fuck with mine. And I don't fuck with yours. You don't fuck with mine. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Like, you know better. Like, I'm going to send you the video this last January. I got it in my phone. I've been looking for it all day.
I'm gonna tell you something. The dope guy ain't even worth fucking around with no more. It ain't even the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, these dope dealers need to be in prison because these motherfuckers
Man,
killing
real
people.
talk, they need to be in prison, man.
These
How
motherfuckers
you
need to
gonna
be in
kill the
prison.
customers?
Yeah, it
How
ain't
you
never
gonna
been
make
about
money?
that. It ain't never been about that. And the way these motherfuckers get down with the bullshit, and then these motherfuckers, I'm serious, man. Like, these motherfuckers be skinning and grinning too, like it's all good. At the end of the day, man, I don't know nobody who ever sold no motherfucking dope to kill a motherfucker that was for real about the game. Now you get these off-brand you get these microwave motherfuckers, and you know they don't give a damn who they hurt or anything. So you know you get what you got right now. A bunch of motherfuckers running wild, selling that shit. Got motherfuckers up here looking like motherfucking zombies out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it's levels to this game, and the rules is completely out the window.
It used to be safe. Not no
Yeah,
more.
the rules is out the window. The rules is out the window, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all this shit is a bunch of you know, renegade motherfuckers who ain't got no structure. They ain't got no home training. They ain't got no they didn't come up love, man. You got a lot of motherfuckers who didn't come up getting love. So when they see a motherfucker who got love or, you know, getting love or whatever, they'll try to diminish that because they was never properly loved. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta think about how you did hate is the perversion of love. So
I was gonna say that it's just equally as strong of an emotion. Hate, to have that much hate or rage is just as strong as love. And sometimes people get confused. Was 4 days? You said he was there for 4 days. Was that normal? Like, people didn't hear from him for a couple of days, like that? That ain't no concern.
Yeah. I mean, my cousin, ain't gonna lie, he would go on his, you know, his rants, you know, where he'll disappear. So it wasn't nothing out the way. Like, he you'll see him one day, then the next day you talk to him, man, I just moved to New Orleans. And keep in mind, he just lost his wife. That when he up and moved to New Orleans one day, they came back to Texas. I'm like, damn, Kim Folk. I mean, like I say, I knew it was something off. I ain't stupid. And I used to tell him all the time, Kim Folk, I know what you're doing, but I ain't knowing he doing that. Like, he not getting, it ain't like that he was buying drugs with fentanyl. No, he buying fentanyl, but for real. That's what he wanted.
It's cheap that way. It's
Yeah,
cheap.
he wanted that. You did what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna lie, we used to hot side on him. Then he came back from New Orleans talking like he from the Magnolia Projects. You know what I mean? We was a hot side kid, folks. You don't talk, man. Quit talking like that, man. You was not. You went from New Orleans. Yeah, you was not from New Orleans, man. You from Fort Worth, Texas, man. You come back, you know. But that's another thing I want to say, man. We got to quit doing to our people. If we see signs in our people, man, if we see something that's going on, we need to say something.
Absolutely.
We laugh it off, you know, because we all in been through. Well, I used to, you know, I smoked PCP back in the day. I used to do powder, a lot of it. You did what I'm saying, but I'm thinking how I'm thinking, man. Man, they'll shake it, they'll get off there. They ain't nothing. But some people,
Everybody mind ain't like yours. Yeah, everybody mind ain't stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Some people it take, you know, lesser time than it do others, man. You know, you gotta, like I said, some people want love like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you gotta think about this. See, in your mind, you thinking about not only your reputation, but your family reputation.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Hey, look, that's why you never went off the deep end. So the rest of the mother motherfucker don't give a damn. Fuck them. They pass for that shit. And you know what I'm saying, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You sure right. I ain't gonna lie. He hit that on the nail. Man, I'm looking at myself. I done went and got an 8-ball at 3 in the morning. I'm going back at 4. And I kept doing it. I'm like, hello, man. I'm tripping, boy. If they find out I'm doing shit. I'm hiding shit. Real tough.
A lot of people don't know that. They don't know. They don't get it. Like just like streets, man. A lot of people want to act like they in the street, but they don't know the rules. A lot of people don't know. You know, I got more dirty years than I do clean. I got 15 years off of heroin. And I got more years on that shit than I do off it. People don't know what. You know,
they start putting that fentanyl and heroin. Like I'm saying, like the game is just it's no rules to the game at no more. Like, you know, like I said,
there ain't no rules. I said they act like they street, but they don't know the rules of the streets.
They don't know the rules. My cousin just got 10 years in the feds. At his case, they playing the recording because they got him on the wire with the cartel and shit. So they playing them on the recording and shit. They asked the nigga, do you want a Kia, some shit pure, or do you want some of it with the fentanyl? He said, bringing the pure. The judge spoke up and said, if you had took that other bag, I would have gave you an additional 10 more years. So this ain't no, like, you know, I mean, no Chinese arithmetic. This shit big business. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that dope game. Because people gotta understand, without crime, you don't have all these motherfucking laws. You know what I'm saying? You don't have all these motherfuckers getting paid. You don't have these judges getting all this money. You don't have these governors and politicians making all this money. You know what I'm saying? You know, without poverty. That's how, you know what I'm saying? People need to really look at Baltimore, look at Philadelphia, look at Frisco, look at Oregon, you know what I'm saying? Places like Seattle, you know what I mean? Certain places where the junkies are just rampant, you know what I mean? Look at Skid Row, you know what I mean? Like it don't get like that without, you know, an inside job. You know what I'm saying? And until they legalize it, come on. If it was about the money, why they just won't legalize it?
It
Just about the
is.
money, right?
You said Oregon, yeah. That like every drug there within a certain amount, I think you can have like an 8 ball as long as it's in
Yeah, they
one.
got
It's in one
yeah.
bomb and not bagged separately. You're allowed to have it because it's personal use and it's any
Yeah,
drug.
Yeah,
yeah.
they got drug-free zones up there where you can go smoke your dope and
Yeah,
not have no issue.
in Oregon is where they send people who get out of rehab. Like for example, if you in New Jersey and you wanna still smoke and you just getting out, they'll give you a bus ticket to Oregon because the laws are for the the drug lovers. So
Absolutely.
at this level in the game, we got to understand what we're doing, how we're doing it, when we're doing it, where we're doing it. Like it's and that's more than drugs. I mean, that's just life period at this point because everything is so sketchy. You know what I'm saying? Everything is digital. If it's not digital, it's sketchy. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a sketchy thing right now. You know what I'm saying? That's why trust is at a must have. Like you got to know who the next man beside you really is because these other
Mhm.
motherfuckers are pretend very well. Like you were saying earlier, like you've been talking about really all the show. Like just talking about motherfuckers be faking it in the streets and all this and that. You know what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers who faking it for YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
You know they might
absolutely.
they yeah, they might have did some shit 30 years ago or something, and they trying to relive that through YouTube when it's a whole brand new day. You know what I'm saying? Like and motherfuckers is
Hey, Rhoda, Damage Good say she almost hit the link. She been hearing people talk bad about the stone, man. She say she almost jumped up there, man.
oh yeah yeah.
Did I did too. I was like, man, I ain't in there like that. I don't know these people, so I gotta respect it and let them handle their shit. But I
Well, I
was that
mean,
close.
if it was my channel, I don't know what channel you was looking at, but if it was my channel, I always give people a fair chance to speak their piece, regardless of long as you're a real character and not like a robot. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
yeah, I don't do the robots. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a real person and you got something to say, you more than welcome to come up and speak your piece and make everything however you trying to make it. I advocate for anybody who is telling the truth to speak up because I know it's so many liars and things like that. Just like it was a situation before where Stone had like I don't know what to call it, but it was a old thing happening, and they tried to really say some bad things about it. But I done seen how motherfuckers can say one thing and do one thing, and then it's a whole nother situation. So I never ever try to cater to one person when I know it's real people out here who go through and get lied on. You know what I'm saying? And people think because they weak motherfuckers be weak. You have no idea. Wait, I'm pretty sure you do, but like a lot of people have no idea how weak motherfuckers get when they lusting or having urges and shit like that for somebody. Like they'll do anything. Don't even know that motherfucker, right? So
Mhm.
I could never just sit up here and let a female or anything like that get up and talk about somebody that I know and not let them get their piece in because if I was to do that, what kind of man would I be? And they could just get up here and tell lies on my show on somebody and they not there to defend themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like some people just don't care, man. And what they'll do, they'll try to take one side of a story and let somebody defame you or defamate your character and slaughter your name and reputation or whatever. That's because that's what hate is about. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Hate is about revenge. Hate is about uh deceiving for evil deeds. Hate is about um lies, betrayal, backstabbing. You know what I'm saying? Jealousy, envy, all that's hate. You understand what I'm saying? All that's
Yeah,
hate.
absolutely. I agree. See, like, I don't try to harbor any hatred towards anybody. You got to work real hard to earn my hate. And it's about you just done fucked up. And now you got me as an enemy. I will set shit straight all day long, all day, every day. It don't matter. This is me on and off the internet. And please don't fucking piss me off. Like, I don't want to have to go through that because I could be just as horrible as the next person. I don't like to be that person. I want to be good. That's why I do what I try to do here. Because at the end of the day, I told Stone, I'm like, you have any idea how many people you finna help by telling your story? People that are too afraid to be leaving. There's so many different aspects. And look what happened to your family. That little girl, she ain't even little, but like, I'm 42, so she's little to me. She's still a woman. She was a young lady with children. She could be alive right now if she maybe had heard someone like him telling the story. That's why it's like, tired of being the fake. It's tired of bullshit. The people that they about the drama and the lies and just the stupidity. It ain't about that. We got to start doing real things and making changes and trying to help people because we can't go around hating people and hurting people forever.
Nah, that's real talk.
Yeah,
That's real talk,
and you got to think about like the lack of that's out here in these high-ranking positions or in these controlling positions where they got control over other people. Like a lot of people don't even qualify, and it's like when you in a situation where just like I don't know if you've been noticing like a lot of these teachers been getting caught like drunk at the job, like you know what I'm saying, like they've been getting like arrested at school, being drunk at the job. And you got to think about you don't even have enough self-respect to cover that shit up. Like it's one thing. Look, it's only you. It's only cheating until you get caught, right? So if you gotta drink that much to where you just like a big wino trying to teach some kids, and you can't control it. Like I mean, we gotta start doing better in what we're letting next to the future, because if you're gonna have a hater teaching your kids, that means you eventually they gonna be having symptoms of hating them too.
No, you're right about that. And I'm
It's a
gonna say
fact.
this right here. I'm gonna say this right here, and that go like situation with my cousin, the school system she went in, how we growed up. I mean, they my footwork side of the family. I'm from Dallas, but the school systems out here ain't worth the shit. Hell, you smoking weed and kicking it with the teacher. And then you got a dysfunctional household. Then you got older family members that's gang bangers. Some Crips, some Bloods, hellified motherfuckers. When you grow up, like I said, you date the person that you accustomed to seeing your whole life. So she dated a youngster that was kind of like us, but not like us, if that makes sense. You dig what I'm saying? But he was a little rough around the edges. He was a go-getter. But if we would have been thinking, straight, you did what I'm saying. We never trusted them. I said I said that at the finish. We never trusted them, but we did kind of feel before the fighting happened. We did kind of feel like she was safe. Little homie ain't gonna let nothing happen to her. He ain't gonna whoop the whoop.
If you had given him a chance and like maybe you could have raised him up differently to be more like y'all, more self-respecting, more like dependable, that you knew you could count on him to take care of her and make sure she was safe, do you think that could have been a difference?
Yeah, I think we should have embraced him, but we playing the cousin role, and we don't know this nigga. Shit, who is this? We don't care. Hell, we didn't know him in elementary school. I mean, our little cousins did, like Lil said, the one I told you that gave that cry out. I'm telling you, man, it bothers my soul still that cry he gave last Monday, man, I'm talking about it sent like a shockwave through my body. But that's my baby too. You know what I mean? Just like she was. Shit, so, you know, they were Batman and Robin, you know? So, you know, yeah, I feel like we should have brought him in. Like, well, I'm gonna send you the video, Damaged Goods, and you gonna look at it, and I'm gonna show you who he is. You gonna see Paris, and it's the dude sitting next to him. He's so quiet, he ain't even in tune to the party, but we ain't even paying him no attention.
Right.
Man, you wait till we get our plate before you eat. You know, we handle them like that. We handle them rough, I ain't gonna lie. So that's why I feel like we did kind of play a part in it. Because maybe the fights came off. Don't make, like I said, I know my cousin. I ain't gonna sit up here. I know he threatened him with us plenty of times, thousands of times. And then we actually come whoop his ass one goddamn time. And then I come over there. You did what I'm saying? He don't know what's gonna happen, like I said, you know. I'm telling him, hey man, you know, I was more diplomatic about it. Yeah, they did fight. Yeah, I did come on some bullshit, but you know, once I heard the whole story, I'm just like, look, man, y'all love each other. She's pregnant, bro. Don't you love her? I remember telling her, don't you love her? Don't you? This, that, and other. But I also told him, but you know she got cousins. You know we gonna come. I say, what if it wasn't me coming? What if it was one of my other cousins? They not diplomatic.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying?
Religion in their relationship? Like, was their God, you know, in their lives, was that strong in them, or was that, were they still like kind of feeling it out in life?
I'm not gonna lie to you.
No,
I mean, God and all of us, but we wasn't going to church like that no more, like we used to when we was all young. You know, ain't nobody. We not going. Yeah, our mamas and you know her mom, not her mama, my auntie, which is her granny. Yeah, they'll go to church. You know, but far as us as the youngsters, I ain't gonna lie. We didn't go to church. That's why I say, man, you have to set a good example for your family because they watching you. Like a lot of her ways, it didn't just come off me, it came off all of us. You dig what I'm saying? Her big cousins, her male cousins. Like I say, man, we think we the toughest of the tough. She was, like I say, she was the type to come in the house and charge all of us up in front of our women. And we'd be looking at her crazy. Girl, if you don't sit your little butt down now, we going out. We don't care what y'all say. I don't care what none of y'all say. Y'all come on. We ain't gonna say nothing. That's our baby cousin. But we sitting there mad at mud. Well, wait till they get back. Wait till parents go home.
Man, that's
I
bad.
ain't gonna lie. That's why I love my baby cousin. She that type. She was we all who we are. But man, she didn't give a damn about none of that shit. Shit. She coming in charging our ass up. And don't let her have my other cousin that's older than her, the other girl, Alexis. Don't let her have Alexis with you. Oh, goddamn. Shit. It's going down.
That's
man.
Funny.
Yeah, it's funny, man. She coming. I'm talking about we all in there kicking it. We having family day after family day. Now they want to go to an after hour. Now we know our cousin Paris. So if you rolling with her, we know what y'all finna go do. Nah, you can't go with her. Yeah, she coming. I don't care what you say, cousin. All right, fuck it.
That's good.
Yeah, that was Paris. That was Paris, man.
Just cause like you say y'all don't be going to church and stuff, it don't really matter. You know that like it does matter to an extent, but if you don't go to church, it still don't mean that you don't have God in your heart and in your head. You can still be praying. You can still have a good personal relationship with him. And maybe they were lacking, or maybe they weren't lacking a good relationship with the Lord because they were too busy with what was going on between them that they stopped and forgot. You know, a lot of people, like my husband and I, we don't go to church all the time. In fact, we haven't gone in a long time, but we still pray together every night. You know, we try to make it a point to keep something, to keep us close.
Oh, yeah.
And I
Oh
think
yeah.
sometimes people forget that, they forget it. And God is love. And he would have been able to steer them the right way had their hearts been opened, or at least has his heart been opened to, accepting God and understanding that, like, I'm not supposed to be hurting somebody I love. I'm not supposed to kill somebody I love, the mother of my children, God isn't putting that message in his head. And
Yeah,
I was just wondering.
yeah, I agree. I agree. But I also can say this. Yeah, God was in her. She had no choice. She was going to church as a little girl. 3 times a week. She went through the same church shit that we went through. I pray every day. I pray for me, my girl family, and I pray for everybody in the world. Like I ask God sometimes, while I'm praying, please don't let nobody pass away. But we all know, whenever you pray, somebody die every second of the day.
Absolutely.
You did what I'm saying? My thing is, man, just be more aware. That's just the message I'm trying to get out. Just be more aware of what's going on with the family. Quit taking it as, oh, they'll be all right. Don't let your family grow up how you growed up. Because at the end of the day, how I growed up was messed up. Even though I got my mom and dad, yeah, I chose my lane. You did. They couldn't do nothing about it. I did choose it. But if you a leader and you call yourself a leader, and that what hurts, because I can lead people that's not my family, right? But when it comes to my own family, it's like I got control, but I don't got control. And then you my family, so it's like I know you messed up, but all right, nigga, you my kinfolk. Fuck it.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Nah, I do. And they have to know that they can trust you, at least somebody. And it sucks because a lot of people don't have, like, I can't tell so and so, or like my mom used to tell me I could tell her anything, right? And then I would try because I wanted to have a good, close, tight relationship with her. And then, like, not 5 minutes after I start confiding in her, next thing you know, it's like, what the fuck just happened? My mom was chasing me and shit. like, nah, you said you weren't gonna get mad. But I needed to be able to trust that I could have somebody to talk to. And my mom tried to be that person, but she just couldn't be. And I didn't make it easy. I ain't saying that. No, I ain't make it easy at all. But I also knew, because of how she was, like, it made me sneakier. It made me worse because I was here by myself. My family's all up north, and it's just my mama and daddy and I, and that was it growing up. And then I, like, moved across the country because I turned 18 and I knew everything. Like, we all do when we 18. I went all the way up north, and it didn't get any better for me at all. Not at all, because I thought I would do better and try to change. I just fell in with the same people. Just, I always say it's the same movie, different actors. You got to be able to be willing to change the tape, change the DVD, change the movie. You want to see something else, you got to do it. You have to make it happen. You can't be that same person and think you're going to get something different. And so I had every opportunity right in front of me. And I lived in a good area, and, I chose to go the opposite way, where I knew people that came from where I went, where I wanted to be and hang out. That's what my life was. I had people from there that went where I came from because they wanted better. Where here I am going out and I'm hitting the streets and I'm turning out to be whatever the fuck it was that I wanted to do, because ain't no one going to stop me. And that's where we are today. Still an asshole at 42, but I'm still trying to do better. I'm trying because it's time to change that damn movie and be a different actor. And
Yeah.
Can't be that. We got to grow up.
I ain't gonna lie, damn good. That's what I'm doing this week. Last week, I felt like I was alcoholic, and I denied it. But I was drinking that liquor to hide pain. I never really wanted. Like I say, my mind, that alcohol was one thing that I didn't think it was a problem until I got on YouTube.
When you're on YouTube drunk, now I'm not saying you were, because I don't know, I wasn't there, but like you still gotta try to contain yourself. But you look at what you went through. you have two members you close to that you lost that close together in time, and one was
6 months. 6 months.
You're allowed to have a couple drinks to try to escape it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but there's a certain way to present yourself. You can't just be walking around drinking a 40 or something, just being an asshole to everyone and everything because you can hurt and like try to numb the pain, but you still gotta remember who you are.
It is trash on YouTube like that though, believe it or not.
It is. You have to. You can't be that. Like you can't be that way. No, we do not want that. You don't want that.
My thing was, I wasn't talking crap to people. You did what I'm saying. I ain't talking stuff to people. People would just say it to get under my skin, and I'd be like, "Man, how you know I'm drunk?" Or I'd be like, "I ain't drunk, and I'm drunk as hell, goddamn it." But I feel like it was a jealousy thing. Dang, somebody echoing. Can y'all hear me? Okay, I'm good. But yeah, like I was saying, people on YouTube use that against me. I feel like because when I come with logic points, I'm gonna say it straight up. And that's one thing about us as black people, man. Nobody want to follow. I'm saying some righteous shit. My words might be slurring, but the fact that you don't want to hear what I gotta say, oh man, this nigga drunk. Or I might have a spaz one time, I don't start the shit, but I do jump in some shit that ain't got nothing to do with me. But that was loyalty, blind loyalty that I didn't know about. I took YouTube as a game, you dig? I mean, I ain't think people was really actually serious on this motherfucker. Shit, have a few drinks, get on this bitch, talk shit, go to sleep, hell, go to work or whatever you do, and do it again. You dig what I'm saying? It was more of a hobby until the shit got real. That's why you was hearing my name so much.
I ain't hear shit, to be honest with you. I use that, like, I literally just said that because so many other people, like, they do that shit. Like, I'm just trying to say, like, you're allowed to do whatever the hell you want. You're an adult, and your family has gone through some tragedy, and that, like, you're allowed to release that and try to just forget sometimes. Now, I can't turn around and sit there and go get high, but I'll tell you what. There's been plenty of times I sat here and I'm like, I'm gonna have some beer with y'all tonight, and I sure as shit do. I take people. I'll go live at concerts. I go live at the fucking bar. I'll go live singing karaoke. I don't care. I'm gonna do some shots. Let's hang out. I don't care. Fuck that. Fuck y'all, man. I don't give a fuck. It's me. It's my life. I'm an adult. It's my goddamn channel. That's how it is. But I never except for when I crashed that meet and greet because the bitch wouldn't stop talking some shit from across the country. So she came to Florida thinking she was going to be safe, and she found out she wasn't. Oops. Yeah, but at least, you know what? I still pulled up because I'm about my word. It happens. Some people just get taught you can't talk shit from a computer across the country, all safe in your house, and then come to where I live. No, it don't work that way.
That's cool. But damn, as good as I'm going to tell you, I just feel like I'm a threat on YouTube. I'm just... Like, I'm going to tell you, I never thought I'd be on YouTube. I never even, people been asking me, like I say, it took Cross to, man, you getting on there, man. You need to start a channel, woo, woo, woo. You need to tell your story. This shit, I hear it. I feel like I don't need to talk about it. Well, I need to tell my business for? But I'm not thinking maybe I can tell these stories to help others. And don't hide stuff when it comes to your family, you as a human, you yourself, your own personal demons. Because me, like I say, I take on the full package. When it comes to the streets, I still love my homeboys, even though I go to work every day. I do my thing. I don't indulge in the street activities. I'm a working man by any means. Like I'm going in for overtime in the morning. Like I do overtime every day. That's just to keep my mind straight, because I am on 10 years paper. I'm on the worst paper you can ever be on in Texas. Like I'm on 4 years right now. I'm 4 years in the game, but if I got one mess up, that 4 years means nothing. I have to serve the whole 10 years.
What would it have been had you not taken paper? Just curious. Like, what would it have turned out to be that you would have had to do if it went the opposite?
20 years. It was either do 20 or take the 10 years paper.
Damn.
Yeah. I'm taking the paper.
That's
I'm taking the paper.
I'm gonna take the paper over 20, but I'm the first to tell you, like, I'm gonna do that time because you put me on paper, I'm gonna fuck up. What's the point? Just let me get it over with, come out, and I'm a free person, you know? Ain't no bullshit. You got PRR for a little bit, but nah, hell no, I ain't taking 20 years. I mean, I will if it's something that, like, I did it and I deserve it and I have to, then that's what I gotta do, right? But nah.
Yeah. And then you gotta think about it. I'm in a whole different county, right? Like, I'm from Dallas. And they don't give a damn that I've been working all these goddamn years.
Right.
Like, somebody broke in my house, shot my friend. I had my niece with me. Make a long story short, he shot so many times, he let me get to my gun, and that's the worst thing you could do. See, you don't know how to shoot. I do.
Yeah.
So when I got to mine, now, if I didn't step off my property, they said I wouldn't have been charged with nothing, because he actually did break in my crib. It's on camera. I pursued him. I stood over him. Yeah, I did all that. And I told him.
Damn.
I told him I'd have killed your motherfucking ass. Shit, I already shot him up. I'd have killed your goddamn ass. But when I looked at him, I looked at myself. I feel like that was me laying on the ground. Real talk. That's the only reason I ain't kill him. I feel like that was me laying on the ground. See, these kids, when they go on missions thinking they gonna win. You got to go on the mission thinking you gonna die. That's what I used to do. When I used to be on them missions allegedly, man, I was thinking, man, look, I used to tell the homies, hey, we might not make it out of here, man. That was the game plan. I never went in thinking we was gonna hit. I went in thinking it was gonna fail every time. Every time.
You can't be cocky because that's how you lose.
Yeah, every time I used to tell them, hey, man, you had your first timers that ain't never did nothing before. Nah, we finna handle this. How long? Chill out. We ain't jamming no music. We ain't doing nothing. Lay the law down. This how it's gonna go. And hey, man, hopefully we all make it out. But you know what you signed up for.
Oh, the first timers, God, man.
Yeah, them first timers, hell.
It's the rules, man. Don't screw up. Don't fuck up. Every man for themselves. Don't get yourself caught.
Yeah, them first times you got to start them out slow. You coming in, but you ain't really finna really do nothing like that. Watch the dough. Make sure these motherfuckers over here don't move. That's got the easiest job out of everybody.
You be ready to fuck this up. When we jump in the car is what you do. You ain't going out the car. Not with me. I ain't putting myself in jeopardy because you don't know what the fuck you doing. You finna drive.
Nah, for real. Oh yeah. That's another. Really, that's the first step. You the driver. Keep it cranked. Be parked right here. The second step is, okay, now you coming in. Like I say, you got the easiest job out of everybody. The third step, you need to be ready by then. That's just how I roll. You did what I'm saying. But like I say, man, I'm loving the message we giving out because this what people need to hear, man. As far as my cousin, man, as far as the domestic violence, man, just tell somebody it's okay to call the police. You did what I'm saying? I mean, it's okay.
Don't listen to me. Just because I said it, I never did. I'm not, whatever. Like, it don't mean that it's the right thing to do. It does not mean that. Like, you need help, you get help. The only thing that matters in this life is to take care of you. Make sure you stay alive. Make sure your children stay alive. My kids, I will die for my kids. My husband, I tried to go in his place. They took him. They wouldn't take me. I literally tried. I begged them cops to arrest me and let my husband stay home. Just you don't need him to take me. What's the difference?
You a gangster, damn it's good. That's why I fuck with you. You a gangster like a bug. You down. Goddamn. That's why I salute to Matt, man. Free my boy Matt. He got 7 days, man. Free that guy, man. He got a real one, man.
With your cousin, had she gotten out, right? Say like she made a call to one of y'all or to a few of you, and y'all came out there the right way, right? And said, let's get your stuff and let's get the kids and let's go. Would she have been worried about him stalking her or following?
That would have been that would have been the least of her worries. My worry would have been her not wanting to leave. But she knew if we would have showed up like that, she would have fought us. I ain't gonna lie. She probably would have fought all of us. Like literally. Shit, I ain't going nowhere. Now you leaving this house one way or the other. Yeah, you might go back. I mean,
she was they were thick as thieves then. They, like you know, she ride it out for him. Like we got our problem.
Yeah. I ain't gonna take away from him. You did, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's why I told you I'm gonna be real honest. Just cause that's my cousin, I do know my cousin. Mm-hmm. But that don't mean you shoot her. It's nothing that bad to where you felt like you needed to kill my cousin. See, so I'm the type of guy you killed my cousin.
He was the person that, like, if I can't have you, no one can.
Tell you the truth, looking at it right now, that's the only way I can look at it. I mean, I was wondering. I didn't know the intimate details, you know, like that. You know, I didn't really never gave them the time of the day. Every time I seen them, I ain't gonna lie, you know, I a little bored them. I come to their house, get on the big seat, change the channel. Kinfolk, what you cooking? Maybe they just had an argument. I ain't cooking you nothing. Then I come over there, she cook a whole meal. You know, everything plays a part. You know, I'm not naive to the situation. Because, you know, I'm the cousin. I come to the house. I'm taking over the TV. Hey, man, you know, not knowing I'm really disrespecting this boy.
Yeah, I think you knew.
Yeah, I did know. I ain't gonna lie. That was good. I did.
It was a pissing contest.
Hey, you caught that, didn't you? You caught that, didn't you? I was trying to cover it up.
I think you forget you talking to me.
Yeah, I tried to cover it up. Yeah, I did know what I was doing. What you gonna do about it? This ain't your house. This my cousin's house.
I'm gonna do shit about it. And that's all right. You know what? Whatever.
You ain't gonna do nothing. But I'm a realist though. What if my girl, cause my girl is a twin, she got two brothers. What if they came to my house and do what I do to my cousins? Oh, my sister had. My sisters. Man, I ain't having that shit. I don't care who you kid to. Nigga, this is my shit. You better get your punk ass. I got a seat nobody sits in. Only person who can sit in that seat is my woman. And my mom and daddy don't even sit in that seat. Shit. Let our brothers. Hey, man. Look here.
It's funny how that works.
Get up. Huh?
Hey, did anybody have any questions about Paris and what had happened or his family? Like, how is your family? How has everybody
broken? We just lost two cousins in 6 months apart. Broken.
Absolutely.
Broken. That's why another reason, like I say, I'm gonna give a shout out to my boy Ronnie. Really, he coached me through it. He did a live the other day. It went viral. It's going viral right now.
Good.
I told my whole testimony. You did what I'm saying, everything, you know. Yes, I was drunk. You know, I was hiding pain with that liquor and talking to him. You know, my mind is like it kicked back in again. You dig? It's like, you know, just like when I smoked that whack and did the cocaine. Nah, you're not gonna judge me like this. Nah, I ain't going out like this. You dig what I'm saying? So when I start talking to him and he asking the right questions, I ain't had a drink in what? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 5 days now. Shit. Shit.
That's pretty good.
I feel great. I ain't got no urge for it.
So you're saying that this man right here helped you and he was there for you when people were trying to make it worse. This one was standing in the paint for you.
Yeah. And keep in mind, me and him didn't like each other. I used to talk shit to him.
And y'all became friends just over this, or like working?
He seen something in me. Tell you the truth, I don't know how we got on the phone. He seen something in me.
That's
I didn't see it. Yeah, I didn't like him. I used to come on his channel and talk shit. Drunk in the motherfucker. Nigga, fuck you too. Nigga, I don't like you, nigga, fuck you. Then he'll go off on me. You did what I've said, but
and he still said, you know what, he's worth a chance. I'm gonna help him through this. You know why? Because even enemies can be respectful and give each other peace for a day, like I done said already. And y'all,
he seen the real, and that's why I got so much respect for him, because he seen the real. I didn't have a problem with him. Me technically, he never done nothing to me ever. I might have a certain friend that don't like him. Well, since that's my friend, he don't like you, I don't like you either. God dang.
You know what? I don't go out like that. I don't give a fuck. Like, I can like who I like, you can like who you like, but we gonna keep it right. You know, don't be talking shit about me to nobody, and don't be bringing them up to me. Don't be talking shit about them to me. That's how it is. I don't care about nothing else. You gonna be real. We are gonna be adults. Everybody can be friends with whoever they want, but don't act a fool. And if you're going to talk shit, especially on YouTube in someone's chat, remember there is a such thing as screenshots, and they will be delivered to the person that's being talked shit about every time.
Hey, yeah. That's why I shout out Dolly Bird. Dolly Bird ain't going to never let nothing happen to me. Like a lot of shit, I don't know what's going on. You know, I'm on YouTube, but I ain't on YouTube like there's a lot of channels I don't know about. And it be people on them channels talking about me. And they don't know Dolly Bird know what's going on.
She's everywhere.
Let me know. That's my girl, man.
I'll tell you what, I don't come on this shit. Matt went to jail, and people, they got a little bit too big for themselves, not realizing I give zero shits, and I have my house broke into. And you know what I do? Every half hour, I take my 4 or 5, I walk around, do a whole patrol around my whole property, all night, every night. Why? Because I'm going to shoot the fuck out of you. You come up on my shit and you try to hurt my family, my child's here. Hell nah. You going to put my house address on the internet, motherfucker? Why? Because you states away from me? Mm-hmm. Come out here and do that shit. Come out here. You won't.
I'm going to tell you my motto. Shoot first, ask questions later. That's just how I live.
You know what? Because I'm going to live. I will stay alive. That's my thing.
Yeah. Self-preservation is everything. My number one rule is I put on so many funeral shirts, including my friends. I done been to so many funerals in the last 3 years. I'm talking about over 10 funerals, either my family members or my friends I grew up with. You know, we had sleepovers when we were kids and such and such, you know. Man, I done been through a lot of death in the last 3 years. A lot. And that shit became hard, and the liquor became harder. And I'm not even a drinker like that. I am, I could say it now, but I didn't start having drinks until the pandemic happened here. One shit open but Walmart and the liquor store. Shit. And then, you know, shit started happening. My situation. My best friend get killed. Then my other friend get killed 2 months later. Then my other little homie get killed. Then my cousin get killed. Now my other cousin get killed. And I'm missing a few. Them just the ones that's close. You dig what I'm saying? That shit be hurtful, man. Sometimes, you know, I feel like that we think we so tough and we can handle everything to where, you know, we can't. We just suppressing it because I always been a leader. You dig what I'm saying? Even when I was a follower, I was still a leader. I might not have been a leader in that particular situation, the people I was messing with, but as far as my family, even with my big cousin, I was still the leader, even though he was older. But at the end of the day, shit, he called on me for help. I was like one of the only ones he did reach out to when he did reach out. But me, I give tough love. Man, you better shake that shit, nigga. You tripping, nigga. Get the fuck up off that shit, nigga. I mean, goddamn. I'm not knowing this fentanyl though. I'm thinking this, instead of downing people, man, just get them help, have them committed. Shit, have them people come in there and wake their motherfucking ass up and carry their goddamn ass out to rehab or something, man.
So
sometimes it got to be that way.
What message would you give him? How would you help him right now if you knew what the situation was? What would you have done different for him?
I ain't gonna lie. Number one, he wouldn't have listened. So we probably would have fought. I'm gonna be honest with you. Me and my big cousin, we probably would have fought. I know him. He wouldn't have listened. And I know me, I'm so headstrong, and that's my downfall sometimes, because I'm too headstrong. I feel like do it my way or else.
Is it headstrong, or is it trying to be protective and you trying to make them listen and you trying to make them let you protect them and save them?
Matter of fact, that's exactly what it is.
It's a huge difference.
It has nothing to do with headstrong. You're right. I am protecting them. They just not seeing it my way. Maybe if I would have said it different, they would have listened. But me, I'm coming in forceful. Yeah, I know you big cousin, but I'm knowing he weak at the time, so I'm taking advantage. I wouldn't dare did that, 10, 11 years ago. Yeah, shit. I wouldn't have dared never came at him and talked to him the way I talked to him. But, I did take advantage of his weak moment. But I took advantage out of love, not out of hate. I knew I can talk to him like that. Huh?
What advice would you give to Paris if you knew this was going to happen? What would you say to her? Or if you
want me to be real honest with you?
Say, yeah, I always want honesty, nothing but honesty.
You should have called me. But you should have just let him yell and call me. I mean, I'm going to be honest.
Right now, if you could say it, you love her and you miss her. We all know that. But what would you really say? Is there any advice you could think, or any kind of just anything at all? What would you do if you could see her now? One more time.
I would say, I wish we never really took control of her relationship. I wish we would have stayed out her way. I wish I would have told her, instead of you, because she did hit on him sometimes, we knew that. Talk it out, don't threaten the boy all the time. Don't put the boy in a position to where he have to do something to you, or where he was scared. I know the boy was scared. I mean, I ain't stupid. I'm not going to be stupid to the situation. Even though this is my baby cousin, I love her to death, but I know her. And like I say, you can't always bring us up.
Right.
You know what I mean? Call the police. Like, seriously, call the police. Get his ass locked up. Because as we can tell, my way didn't work. Maybe if I would have told her to do it the right way, they would have put her in a woman battle shelter, or gave her therapy. Well, she wouldn't have been in no shelter at all. There's too many of us. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we would have got her a whole nother apartment, or she would have lived with us until we all got her one.
Right.
Instead of calling and telling us he did this and did that, because knowing what we coming to do. We ain't finna come over there and kumbaya. I mean, I did it once. But when I got my other little cousins with me, I can't control all. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I can't control it. But I don't want to.
So you're telling me that you and Senderoni didn't get along, right? What?
Oh yeah, Senderoni.
What did you see in him?
Yeah.
What did you see in Stone?
Hold on, I'm gonna let him ask.
What happened? I missed that. Just so happened, so said click back on, and y'all was saying my name. What happened now?
Now, go on and tell her. I told her.
Y'all two wasn't getting along, right? What made you stop and talk to him? And what did you see? Like, how did you decide to try to talk to him and see the better parts of him when y'all wasn't even friends? You didn't get along.
That was it was a situation where I didn't necessarily know the ins and outs, so I had to gather sides of a situation, and I felt as if the elder in that situation. This is what I felt like. Now I'm not saying how it's supposed to be, then I'm just saying personally how I felt. I felt like the elder in that situation could have had a little bit more leniency on that situation, but at the same time, I understood where he was coming from and the dynamics and the principles of what got to be stood on. The whole thing about it, I never denied that I fuck with the nigga or nothing like that, but at the same time, I'm not gonna play both sides of nothing. You know what I'm saying? It was a situation where I knew time could have healed the wounds, but it can't nothing be healed if somebody antagonizing the situation. You see what I'm saying? And that's what was happening. Some a situation was being antagonized when it could have just been left alone, and it would have welded up on its own.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So I had to be the bigger person to see that out of the cloud of smoke, because it was a lot of shit that was done, a lot of petty shit, but at the same time, that's how the rules of engagement go when you dealing with certain situations. But at the same time, that's not how it's supposed to be. So that's why I say I understood what one side was doing, and I understood what the other side was doing. So I you know what I'm saying? Like, when I met these guys, they were best friends. I asked a handful of times, was it any flaw in the game personally, or was it what it was, and I never got nothing. And like I said, we all getting to know each other. But like I say, I done shook a lot of hands before. Like I done interacted with a whole lot of people. So I got a good judge of character, and I know when somebody, is speaking from their heart, and I know when somebody's speaking from their mind. I know when somebody's speaking from their nuts too. You see what I'm saying? And that's what that shit really boiled down to, is being able to decipher, to be able to decipher something before you get caught up in a situation where you're not being fair to the next man. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, I can't. It ain't my business, so I definitely wouldn't speak on the situation. So I'm just breaking it down into.
I know it's hard sometimes to
yeah. I'll break it down. But I knew the whole thing about this thing is that when you dealing with people that you don't know for real, you got to come up with somebody who came up under the same kind of structure and laws and things like that you did. That way, at least y'all have things in common. And
Stone, are these YouTubers we talking about?
Yeah, but a particular YouTuber, I actually know him.
Are they my people? Do I know them?
Nah, you don't know him at all.
I just wonder. I wasn't gonna throw no names. I just wonder.
Yeah, you don't know him at all. I brought Cindy Ronnie here. Hey, Ronnie, she asked me earlier this morning. She was like, anybody I need to bring up, anybody I want to come. She said, me and her could talk. You the first name I said.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
This my guy. Like I say, we started off in beef, and he seen something in me that I didn't see. So now I got 10, 11, 12, 13 people, because, I'm not knowing a lot of people on YouTube know me like that. I'm coming over here. Sometimes I forget I'm on YouTube. I'm just, talking my shit. I'm just talking. I'm not knowing people in the West Coast, the East Coast. They asking, hey, where's Stone at, man? Where that cat at that was on here, man? He said some real shit. You did what I'm saying? Because all I can be is me, man. Like I say, I'm a leader. I always been. But I was a follower also, even when I was a leader. But I couldn't lead every situation.
You
So
know,
that's why.
there's a lot to learn from y'all too. A lot of respect there too, because there was a lot
Yeah,
that
me and him was beefing. I ain't talking about no small
there was
time beef,
too
man.
much shit between y'all, and you were able to figure it out and get past it. And you know what? That's
He
bad.
figured it out. I ain't gonna lie. I had nothing to do with it. He
And
did
you
that.
accepted when he contacted you, or however he went about it. You were cool. You didn't act out. You were normal.
Not necessarily. Not. I really wasn't trying to talk to him, to be honest. That's how I let YouTube get to my brain. That's why I
Yeah.
salute this guy, man. That's why I salute this guy, because
Yeah.
he was saying things to me that Cross was telling me. You know, and I don't know. It just made more sense with him. I don't know. You know what I mean? I really couldn't tell you. But he did that. He
I like
made the step.
you was coming out of pocket, and he was still trying. I like that. Yeah, he didn't
Yeah,
get
and he said some shit that he said something to where
I call real men right there.
yeah,
That
I couldn't deny it. Goddamn me, the way he spit it, I'm like, damn, nigga,
Yeah,
you right.
I try. I go for peace first with anything, any situation now. But you know, in this situation here, it was more of a case where I'm like, well, it's a whole lot of motherfuckers 1,000 times worse than the Stone C ever betrayed to be or ever put out there. So, like, I can't even look at. You know what I'm saying, the things I can't control and the things that could be left alone, because like I said, that's something that's, you know, already done. But you know, this situation was something that really could have been handled a lot differently. You know what I'm saying? But when you know, when your mind cloudy, you don't always make the best decision. And some things, like I said, some things you can do and have regret for a long time. A lot of people do things and you know what I'm saying, they never forget it. And that's where the abuse and the
Yeah,
drug
that's what I
abuse.
did, damage goods. I ain't gonna lie, I was dead wrong. You
Mm-hmm.
know, but I didn't take it as yeah, I was dead wrong. You know, I looked at him as a friend. He came to my house, we done met. I know his people, he know my people. You know, so it went past YouTube. Like, I can't handle rejection. I'm gonna be honest, because in my mind, and I will call myself a narcissist in certain ways. Who is you to tell me this? That's how I feel. I mean, I'm gonna be honest.
Salute,
I
Dolly.
can't help. Who is you to tell me anything? Who is you to tell me you don't mess with me? No, I tell you that. You don't tell me that. You know, and one thing led to another. I did a few things. And I ain't gonna lie, the man wasn't bothering me. He didn't do nothing. And I kept picking. And now where we at today. That was the whole live that me and him did the other day. Like I told him, I was so mad. Goddamn, I mean, I was mad that whole morning. I'm steady hearing my name. But these people that's talking have my phone number. I never understood people that go on the internet talking about somebody when you got their phone number.
That's true.
Internet is, I don't understand it. If you got my number and we talk all the time, even if we don't talk all the time, you still got my number.
Mm-hmm.
Don't play with my name. Because in real life, you wouldn't do that. You know, that's why I fuck with Cross, man, because like Cross used to tell me, the internet always wins. It ain't what it is what it's perceived to be.
I love Cross and Widow. They good people.
Yeah, man, it's what it's perceived to be. So, yeah, I know this ain't gonna happen to me in real life, but in my mind, I gotta prove a point, man. Nigga, I'm OG Stone C, nigga. Who the fuck is y'all, man? You know what I mean? Not knowing I'm losing the whole goddamn time.
It's true. And well, see, I'm like that. I'm not coming after you on YouTube. I'm gonna talk to you in person. That's how I always am, and I'm gonna show you that respect even if I don't like you, because I ain't one of them people that are gonna talk through this right here. I can't see you in person. I can't look in your eyes. I can't
Yeah, I
touch you.
can't do nothing to you. So it's gonna look bad. So when you
Yeah,
got people in other states,
unless
what I'm
I
gonna do
can't.
to somebody in another state that's talking through the phone? What you gonna do? Beat me up through the phone?
Wait till they come to Florida like I did, or wait till they come to where you live. That's all. That's all I could do. Wait. I'm like, that bitch will be back. I got you.
But
You know what? It's to a point where sometimes you got to say something. You can't just always let it go because it don't always stop. But I'm always gonna hit you up behind the scenes. I'm not gonna come out and start saying whatever. And that's just me. Like, I don't know who it is, what it is. I know nothing about it, and it ain't my business. I just was wondering how y'all two squash that shit, because it ain't easy with people.
now, like I say, and Ronnie could tell you more about the situation. He was the bigger person that squashed it. He squashed it when we got in contact with each other. But I'm not knowing he already in his mind, he ain't got no issue with me. But in my mind, shit didn't went too goddamn far. But which it didn't.
Well,
You did what I'm saying, and he made me see, like, bro, come on now. I'm just like, and I'm giving him every excuse in the book. Nah, the nigga did this, man. Woo, 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 woo. He was like, man, I get it. He was like, but come on, man, do it make sense? You know you was wrong for doing that. And the other person was wrong for doing what he was doing. I just took it to a different level when it didn't have to go to that level. Because we both had it. Because when we did talk, when he told me he don't mess with me, he was just like, bro, just leave me alone, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing to you. I ain't gonna say nothing about you. I couldn't take it. Like I said, that's where the headstrong came in at. Oh, you don't want to fuck with me no more? Stone C? That guy? I'm Stone.
Best of us. Can't win them all.
I mean? Yeah, man. I'm that guy. But he that guy too.
But you know what?
I'm saying?
Good that you listen, because now you got a friend and someone that can get you through all that. You get you to see through, get past it, and open your eyes and look at y'all back here up on my panel of all people.
Your panel. Hey, we gonna turn you up damn as good every time you go live. We mobbing through this thing. We coming through.
And everyone and everyone's welcome. I don't give a fuck.
We gonna add the subscribers up. You help us, we help you. We got a whole coalition around this motherfucker. Don't worry, you part of the family. You been part of the family.
We're here
to help. I told him. Huh?
Help everybody. We can't grow together if we don't help each other. And it's the only way the good people grow is if they got help from other people.
I ain't gonna say no names or nothing, but I know the people that you and Matt helped start their YouTube careers, and they big time YouTubers now. So I know y'all able to teach. That's why, I want to have more conversations with you. I have a lot of stories to tell. Maybe we can link our YouTubes together and, have my people come with your people, and we do our thing, and send around and do the same thing. I mean, everybody help each other. Let's get some real money out this. That's what I'm on. I'm tired of just talking for free.
That's it. You got it. That's exactly. Everybody's time is worth something, and we got to help each other. We can't keep breaking each other down, especially good people. Good people with like real morals and values, and you have a real message to spread, not some bullshit. Those are the people I'm trying to help. And everybody that ever comes in here, they all know I will never shout someone out if I think they a joke.
Yeah, never. And Dolly Bird, why you say that, Dolly Bird? You are the glue to this, Dolly. You glued everybody together. You know that. I gave Dolly Bird, every time I see Dolly Bird, if I can have one person in the chat, Dolly Bird is gonna come through. She gonna support me, man. I love Dolly Bird, man. That's why I need to meet you and Dolly Bird and Matt.
I don't even come on here, and she's like, What are you doing? Come join me in Stones. Okay, well, she knows I've just been sitting around here just going through some shit, whatever. But, trying to fucking deal with people fucking around on my property and just being me, being an asshole. And she's like, come on over. And I'm like, I guess so. Because I don't fuck around.
Yeah.
I don't do YouTube too much. Like, if I'm not here on my shit or moderating for Matt, or like occasionally I hop in somewhere if I see it. But I'm not really on real life. I try to live my life like.
You gave me my highest numbers on the live, just to let you know that. Like, I don't do a lot of lives, right? Like, I really post a lot of shorts. I do big numbers. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how I do the numbers on shorts. I don't get it. I really don't get the YouTube thing.
It's easier. It's a different algorithm. You come up in different spots. People are more likely to watch, 30 seconds or a minute than like we go on 3 hours. Most people ain't gonna watch the thing, you know what I mean? But you can just flip through and watch fucking 500 shorts in a row. They get a lot of numbers. They don't pay good.
Yeah, okay. I get it. But you gave me my highest views on the live. I never had that many people, and you did that. You brought that, and I appreciate you for that.
Well, you got it. No problem with that. I ain't do nothing. I was just there.
You did a lot. You acting like me. Nah, you did a whole lot, and I appreciate you. See, this is the thing I believe in life. I believe in giving people their flowers while they're here. Because everybody like to go to funerals and say he was the best person or she was the best person. She never hated nobody. Why you got to wait till a funeral to say that? Why you can't tell that person why they here alive? Just like my cousin Paris. Just like, instead of me trying to force her to do things or trying to be the big cousin, or having my other little cousins, hey, man, I need y'all to go over there and check on Paris, make sure she all right. I done did that too. And, little cousins, I'm knowing what they going there on, And this something I didn't say on the live. We beat them up one time. I just found out at the funeral last week, my little cousins, the 17 and 18-year-olds, they done jumped on it. Pulled pistols out on them and everything. I ain't gonna lie, I'll be lying if I said I wasn't proud of them.
I ain't even mad at them.
You say what? What'd you say?
I ain't even mad at them for that.
Hey, I'm telling you, when they told me at the funeral, I was like, right on. Because that state, Paris, she the youngest, like, them cousins, they, that we all cousins, we all are grandmama and grandpa, sisters and brothers. It's like 45, almost 50 of us. You know what I mean? So I didn't know my little cousins and them did that, but that played a part too, man. Maybe they did them worse than, and I knew nothing about it. They ain't even called me. That's why I say you got to watch how you teach your family, because when I didn't know no better, and then when they growing up, they saying how I'm rocking and rolling. I'm doing what I'm doing. So what you think they gonna imitate when they get older? But I gotta look at it now.
They're the ones that you gotta worry about now, because they lucky.
I'm not that guy no more.
They need to be raised a little bit differently. They gotta understand that ain't the way to do it, even though that's how a lot of us do it. But like I said, got rules, and you fuck around. Sometimes some consequences are a lot worse. They got lucky. Nothing. Thank God nothing happened that night, because they could be where he is. One
of my cousins could be doing jail time because they killed him.
Okay, yes, I just said they could be right where he is. They need to learn. Use your hands.
And then I'd be mad at Paris right now. Why you call little kid folk? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Now I'll be mad at her. I'm going to tell the truth. Because I want this live to be real. Because it's not always black and white. Even though that's my cousin, I know my family. And I know how she rolls. Like I say, you see that picture I sent you? Didn't you see her in front of all the cousins?
I saw. It don't matter. It's a good picture. It's a great
Yeah,
picture. All of
she
y'all.
made sure she was in the front.
It's a good place to be right there. I know that. I can feel it. It's a lot of love in that picture.
Yeah, man, we close. This ain't no, we standing apart and nah, we all sit at the table. Some cousins can't even like with me, by me being the oldest, then I got, my little cousin KR here, you're younger than me, then I got Cam and I got some cousins that's, I'm 37, they 36, 35, but the ones that's like the little youngsters, one that's 17, 18, yeah, we might 16, yeah, we might let them come over there, man, hit this shit. And go and take your ass back in the house, man. Hit this shit one time. Don't let Annie see it. You did what I'm saying. But now with Paris dying, I'm not on that approach no more. Like I told him at the funeral. Now I was blaming. Like I said, I did a lot of finger pointing. I'm not gonna lie. But once the elders came, said what they said, and like I told them, man, forget everything y'all learned when it come from me. I ain't gonna take all the blame, cause even though I'm the oldest. Now, I wasn't always the oldest, but then there's other people, other cousins that's younger than me that got a lot of influence too. And like I tell them, I can't save everybody, even though I'm on the right path now. And I don't want to see nobody get hurt. I don't want to have YouTube beef. That's why I made it clear this week. And once I made it clear, after I did that live with Cinderoni, my phone blowed up every day, including today. Man, that's some real shit you did the other night, man, bro. We ain't got no problems. Me and you straight. You know what I'm saying? I just had to revamp myself because I don't want my channel based off beef. That's why you never heard no beef on my channel.
You know what? You can only grow so much with hate and bullshit. It don't get you everywhere. You ain't hitting the top like that. Very few people make it all the way up top acting that way. Very few people. Some people get lucky. Some people get the wrong things. Some people, it is what it is.
I'm telling you, I got lucky. But I'm going to tell you how God works. Karma is real. Karma will never forget what you did in your past. Karma always come when you in your most comfortable place in life. When you're making legal money, you have your own place, you got nice cars.
Mm-hmm.
And that karma came back and took everything from me. I lost everything. When I got out of jail, I didn't have a place to stay. I had nothing. But you know me, I'm a go-getter. I didn't even have my job no more.
Karma's a bitch, I'll tell you what. Sometimes it's like, damn, when am I fixing to pay that shit back? I should be done paying all that back right now. The fuck's going on?
Yeah, what you saying? That's what I said. But I didn't pay it back. I just thought I did just because I went to work and didn't harm people no more or did the things that I did. I never regret what I did. I never regretted none of it. And to be honest, I still kind of don't regret it. But I apologize for everything. I hate that I did it, but I don't regret it because I wouldn't be the person I am today. Just like in my job, I was a leader. I was a leader in the streets. Now in my job, I'm a team lead.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my nature.
Everything you did at one point or another is exactly what you wanted to do. And why regret it? You did it. It made you who you are. We wouldn't people if it wasn't for that. Look at all of us. We all did whatever the hell it is we did. Somehow here we all are chilling together, hanging out. And y'all became friends when y'all didn't even like each other and you was acting like a fool.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it was me. I'm gonna be honest.
At you and he made you stop and realize and think. And that's what we all need is someone that don't give up and make you think. And you know what? I'll tell you what, Dolly, she doesn't stop. She always make me think.
Oh yeah, another reason why I love Dolly? Because she was on the lives. Hey, Cinderoni. He's still on there?
He took a nap.
He probably fell asleep. I don't know what he doing, but she was hearing them lives. Them same lives, every person, and she used to write. She was writing Bible verses. She was saying in the chat, I was reading what she said one time. She wrote a Bible verse and said, I don't pick sides, but can everybody get along? This don't make no sense. This ain't exactly what she said, but in my words, like this full of shit.
Grabbed me and sent me in, and that's when I was fixing to hit that link. But I had to step back and I had to stop because I don't know nothing about anything.
If you would have came on there and anybody disrespected you, I'm gonna tell you it would have been World War III. Cause I like Matt, I like his content, and he's a man, and I feel like he would do it the same to me if my girl had a YouTube channel and she jumped in some stuff. Man, I would have. Man, look, YouTube would have been tore up today. I would have broke the goddamn algorithm. Algorithm, however you say it. I would have broke the motherfucker. See, I know how to talk. I know how to present myself. I know how to say words that other people not quick enough to pick up. And I ain't gonna give you time to say nothing. I will embarrass you on this YouTube. That's why I take an army.
I jump in if I'm going to war for something or whatever the reason is. He knows. He already knows I'm gonna hurt a lot of people's feelings. Red wants to ask you a question. What's up, Red?
Send her on it. Send her on it. Hold on real quick. Damaged goods. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right, I'm back. Hey, man, salute to the chats. Another shout out to Dolly Bird, man. Shout out to Dolly Bird, the glue of the whole thing. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody listening to me, man. Appreciate everybody giving me the time of day to speak my stories, man. But look here, make sure y'all subscribe to my channel, man. Stone C600 The Table. And make sure to hit that like button. And if you ain't subscribed to Damaged Goods, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Make sure to join the channel and hit that goddamn like button.
I'm on a hunt for my fucking cigarettes. I was like, I'm gonna be right back. And in my head,
that's
I'm like,
why I unmuted. You know, I can't smoke in my house, and it got kind of cold. My girl don't have that. Yeah, we hear you.
Okay.
Man, they been talking to you. I told them you were busy.
I was on the stove. I was on the stove cooking some hash browns.
No problem. Hey, Stone, how did you process guilt from some of the things you did back in the day? I sometimes have a hard time with it.
Hold on, say that one more time.
How did you process guilt from some of the stuff that you did back in the day? Like some of the things
I drank.
How do you handle that?
I drank during the pandemic. I drank once, like, we're gonna have to have another live but I'm gonna make it short.
Question. Red wants to know, she said her exact comments on the screen. It says, how did you process guilt from some of the things you did back in the day? I sometimes have a hard time with it.
I drank it away. And then when I couldn't process it, I started having seizures. You know, I started having seizures, something I never had in life. And now they say I'm an epilepsy. They call it grandma seizures, however it go.
Really?
I couldn't process it. I didn't know how to process it. Every 6 months, I had to go see a neurologist. They make me ride a bike. They'll shave my hair, put this shit in my head, because they don't know how seizures come. Like, you got different levels of seizures. Grandma seizure is the worst seizure you can have in life. And instead of me taking my medication, because that medication made me feel weird, it had me thinking crazy thoughts that I never thought I would think. No, I don't want that. That shit had me not want to go to work. It had me not want to get no money. I'm calling in all the goddamn time, so I quit taking it.
Right.
You did what I'm saying? But, you know, I was doing good. Then the pandemic happened. So now instead of me, you know, I take it here and there, I completely stopped taking the shit. So I started drinking it. So I covered it up with the liquor and the beer. You did what I'm saying? That's what I did, but I wasn't doing nothing but hiding it. And to be honest with you, man, I don't know who said it. Whoever said that comment.
Red.
You say
did.
Craig?
Red,
that's a dude. Okay.
That's a chick.
That's a female. Okay, my bad. My apologies. You know, yeah, I just covered it up. I hid it. I put a mask over it. That's why I give a shout out to Cinderoni, because he uncovered the mask. He seen something in me, including Cross, that I didn't see. Yeah. But Cinderoni broke the ice. It's just certain words he said that resonated with me. I'm steady giving an excuse, but he's saying, you know, nah, man, it's like this. And I'm thinking in my head, how the hell this nigga, see, nobody ever related to me. I never had nobody relate to me. Yeah, we can be friends. You can tell me things, but if you don't relate to me, how can I listen to a person that don't relate to me? You dig what I'm saying?
Not on the same level.
So if you don't relate to me.
No experiences that are similar, nothing. So how can you relate?
So yeah, I'm hearing what you're saying. You're saying it's easy for you to say it, but it's hard for me to do it.
Mm-hmm. No, it ain't. It don't mean I can say anything I want to. Don't mean it's easy. Just because I know it's the right thing to do, don't mean that I'm gonna do it. Don't mean that I like it. You know, like the one thing that I will do, and I always have, and I have done it here, I will issue an apology if I am wrong. I am not too proud to say I'm wrong. I have even had some words with people and been like, listen, before I rip this bitch up, I'm gonna have to apologize because I was misinformed about something. So my bad for what I said. But yeah, I will apologize and then go on with it. I have no problem saying when I'm wrong. And that's one thing I always liked about myself, is that I'm not afraid to say I'm sorry, because everybody.
Oh, yeah. Me too. Cinderoni tell you that. And another thing I want to say to Red, this guy right here on the panel, because I still really haven't processed it yet. I'm still a work in progress as we speak. No matter the material things I have, no matter that I'm living my best life, I lost everything and got it back less than 2 months. You know what I mean? I'm back to where I was, but what makes it different is it ain't just me. I got a woman. You did what I'm saying? And me in jail, I got a major case. She out here, nowhere to go. Got to go to a hotel room. Got to get the things they did let her get. Drive around the car. You know, I'm in jail. I can't do nothing to help. But I really haven't processed it. But messing with Cinderoni and talking to Damaged Goods right now, I'm getting to the point to where I can talk about it to get to the point to where I can process it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you need people that you can have help you with that. I like that he didn't give up on you when you were being difficult too, because
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, we got a show.
But you know what? He right there, he could be your like your conscience almost. Not like your conscience, you know what I mean? But like
He was my conscience.
ideas around with and help you figure it out.
I hate that thing you hit it on the nail. That's exactly what it was. He was my conscience.
He was just
He
pointing.
He didn't make me feel. He didn't make me feel like I was less of a man, which nobody can make me feel that way. But people would try to make you feel that way. He didn't come at me like that. He came at with me like, man, I've been in your situation. Cinderona.
Yeah.
You hear what we saying?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. I'm just telling them. I want you to tell them, bro. I don't know how you got. I mean, I know how you got to me, but shit, people asking, man. Talk to them, man. Because I don't know, bro. I really.
Things happen so quick and fast. I mean, you got to realize this too. Like, I never really left. You know what I'm saying? I mean, motherfuckers be distant. One time today, but like, really, when you really break it down, I never really left. You know what I'm saying? I was always there for real. It was just like a situation really more happened where motherfuckers had to step back until some sense got made out of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it happened. You know what I'm saying? We just not really got back tight about a month and a half, something like that. About a month and a half.
About a month. A month.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is fresh.
Willing to try to talk. If you can't hear the problem, there's no solution.
But I was telling them, Cinderona, I don't know how you made it process through my goddamn head. I don't know. Shit. To be honest with you.
The whole thing is that
because I was drunk in a motherfucker.
When you seen the story play out, like, I done dealt with a lot of people before. You know what I'm saying? And it's like when you done seen stories play out before, you can kind of predict how another story similar to that gonna play out. You know what I'm saying? And I know that, I know you seeing everything, but you ain't really, peeping. Like, we all see what they show us on TV, but we don't see like the behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? So it's like one of them type of deals where, you dealing with a lot of motherfuckers and you seeing what they saying and what they doing, but in reality, they all playing on the motherfucker. They all trying to, discredit a motherfucker. They trying to misuse a motherfucker. They trying to abuse a motherfucker. They trying to just dog out a motherfucker. So, like, it took a minute though. It wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he just all of a sudden, heard my voice and that. It took weeks and weeks of facts of what I had said months prior to this. You know what I'm saying? For him to realize.
I wasn't trying to listen.
Weeks. You said
it took a long time. He's right about that. I wasn't trying to hear him at first because I'm not listening to what he's saying. I want him to listen to what I'm saying. That's where that narcissist come in at. And I'm trying to work on that shit. I swear to God, I am.
That's one thing.
He didn't give up.
I remember all this time.
Yeah, the man didn't give up. You did what I'm saying now? I can't say it because it's coming back to me. Like I say, I was under influence a lot of times. That's why I really can't answer the question because I really didn't know. But he said something, man.
I still stand on it. You went through a lot. I still stand on that. You needed a way to process it, and that was your release. But it don't mean it has to be your whole life. A little time out, a little break, a little just like clear my head and just get the fuck up out of this reality bullshit ain't gonna kill you. But everybody gotta stop being an ass sometimes and grow up, and it's time to be an adult again.
Oh yeah.
And he did it for you.
Yeah,
I like that. I like he didn't give up on you.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. One thing about it, you know, when you see somebody, you know what I'm saying, you know, in a cloud of smoke, because like I said, it's easy to get caught up in a smoke storm because you searching for something, you feel like you got to go through that to find what you're looking for, but it ain't always like that. If you listen, you could take another route. You know what I'm saying, where it's a more clear vision, but you gotta trust that. You gotta trust that path because if you don't trust that path, that means you damning yourself and you you know you doing it under false pretenses, and I think that you know when I'm a genuine dude, so I don't have nothing to gain. Like I'm not looking for no I'm not looking to cross a friend for some YouTube fame or nothing like that, or any kind of fame. Like that ain't really my thing. But you got some people out here that'll do anything for this shit. So
That's
you
true.
know when you entangle with them type of characters, which he was entangled with a handful of them, and it's like when you entangle with them type of characters, you gotta play offense and defense, and then at some time you gotta end the game, and that means end playing and get and folk either you know eradicate them out your shit or you know stay away from them. You know what I'm saying? And it's just
Mhm.
simple as that. Because if you allow the motherfuckers to continue to misuse and abuse you, they gonna continue to do that to make a mockery out of you just for their views to go up. You know what I'm saying? Just for their views, their numbers, they gonna say whatever they gonna say. They gonna talk to you like a dog. Like these. Yeah, I mean, like it gets real disrespectful. And so when you knowing that you really ain't like that, and you know that you got a whole gang of niggas that you've been coming up with all your life, you ain't never seen no niggas like these. So if you ain't never
Yeah,
seen nothing
man.
like, yeah, if you ain't never
And
seen nothing like this,
yeah,
that
that
Mhm.
means that if you ain't never seen that like that means that they got ulterior motives and they playing on you to a level where you don't need to be associated with a motherfucker because they not gonna keep it real none whatsoever. It's
Yep.
gonna always be a dead end. It ain't never no toll ride or no interest to another level. The motherfuckers on the dead end.
right.
You
And then
know.
this another
Yeah.
thing, damage goods. I'm not knowing these people coming to watch the show because I'm on there. Like I say, I'm not knowing. Cross telling me these things. But I'm not believing it. I mean, damn, these people actually come watching me and people knowing it. And it's people that knew the YouTube game before I did and they played on it. So that's in the book of Art of War. Art of War. First thing you do when you want to hurt somebody, you diminish their name, you diminish their character. That's how you win the war. Before you even throw a punch, before you even throw a shot, before you even stab somebody, you diminish their name, you diminish their character.
And you realize that is the sign of abuse, right?
Oh yeah, but my thing is, I ain't tripping. I'm built for it because I know I'm a win. It might look like I'm losing. I'm just too quick on my feet. Yeah, it might not look like it at certain times, but I don't like losing. I'm a sore loser. So I'm a win regardless of the matter, no matter what it looks like. It just the way I would have went about it, God didn't want me to go that way. That's why I have a tattoo on my body, on my skin. It says, God will use man to bless you. That ain't just man, that could be man or woman.
Mhm.
Like you blessing me right now, damage goods, just let me like I'm you know what I've been doing this whole time? I'm sending this live to my whole family. All my cousins you seen on that picture, we all in a group message on my other phone. They talking about the live right now as we speak.
Hey,
They happy.
family.
We appreciate you. We appreciate you giving us the platform. We appreciate it. From the heart,
Hey,
we really appreciate that.
I'm
Salute.
only doing what's right. That's all I'm doing is helping to remember Paris and help other people so that they can learn. People do not think oh, it's gonna be okay. He'll never hurt me. This, that, the next thing, or she'll never hurt me. Man, nah.
My
They
girl
will.
cousin just
They
said,
can and they will.
my youngest
But
girl
it is
cousin
bad.
just said, she just said, she appreciates you, Damaged Goods, and she say, they scared to come on here. They, you know,
Oh, they can come
they
over. They can join. They
they
can talk.
watching though. Nah, they watching. They just scared to come up. I'm telling them to come up. Nah, they scared. They scared. I'm over here. That's what I'm texting
They
right
can if
now.
they
I'm
want.
trying to get them up. But we appreciate you because
Man,
my
I
cousin
appreciate you watching in here.
But
That means a lot,
they,
man. It means a lot that they're. And look,
oh
it's like
yeah,
your cousin,
family
your whole
now.
family.
See,
That
ain't that-
y'all deserve better than what y'all
now.
been getting, and she needs to be here. So if the only thing I can do to honor her or help honor her is to let you tell us she would want that.
Right.
She wouldn't want this to happen to anybody, and nobody should. You know what I mean? Like that's it. That's why I was just like, nah, I really want you to tell it, because you will save people's lives. There's people that are too afraid to leave because they're afraid they'll die. But you know what? Like now they realize how really true that is. They really could have that happen to them, and they might just leave. And you're the one that got that message. You and your family. Nah, she shouldn't have been that person to have to go. Your cousin should still be here. No one should die at the hands of someone else, especially over some shit like that. But you know what? She didn't die in vain. She got a beautiful family. She got beautiful babies. She got you. You love her, and you're helping her help others, and that's all that matters. I'm just a person. I'm just here. You're doing the work.
He want me to tell you. He just sent the message. He say, "Damaged Goods a gangster." Man, y'all type that in the chat. Y'all looking at it. Quit being scared. Type it in the chat. Quit telling me to tell her. Y'all tell her. God damn. They say Damaged Goods a gangster. He say, they say, before they said that, they was like, man, she a gangster. Now you solid, Matt. Look at that. Like you remind me of my girl. You remind me every time I ever been to jail. Man, my girl breaks her back. I mean, she ain't gonna rest. Any court date, anything. She gonna be there before the court even opens.
In case your family want it, there's that link right there. They can click it.
Yeah, let's see. Y'all hit the
That's
link.
right. I'm gonna be there early as hell. He said 5:30. I'm gonna be there at 5.
Yeah, and that was like my
they don't
girl.
have to, but they can.
When I caught that case, this last case, man, boy, I'd be happy when they walk me in the courtroom and I see my woman there. That make my whole day. It makes my whole day. Because support is everything, man. You gotta have it.
Absolutely.
Yes,
without it, it's too much pressure on your shoulders right there. Just being in there. And then you don't got support on top of it. That ain't good. Okay. There goes all your game time. You're good because you're gonna take that 30 seconds out on everyone you can.
Right. Now you're absolutely right. Me and you gonna have to do this again.
I'm happy you did this.
Nah, I'm happy that you, like I say, Kim folks, y'all quit texting in this group message and hit the goddamn link. Quit being scared. Goddamn shit. Hell, if I can do it, y'all motherfucking ass can do it. Quit texting me to. I ain't saying nothing else Damaged Goods. Get on here. Type it in the chat. You ain't even got to get on. Just type it in the chat. Yeah, they keep texting me on my other phone. We all in a group message because I sent, I got all us together this morning.
Oh.
I say we talking about kinfolk and, I sent them your page.
So
What'd you say?
I appreciate it. That means a
Oh
lot.
yeah.
Thank you. I want to see
No, you one of
what
us.
type of message Senderoni have for the people. He always disappearing.
What's the? Well, yeah, I'm here. I'm here this
Wait,
time. What's the topic?
what
What
message
kind of
would you
message I
want to
got for
give?
the people?
Hell
What?
yeah, on all of all the topics, on being stubborn sometimes, like stuff on all of it, on taking a chance on someone and talking them out of a dark place and getting them back to where they belong.
Yeah, I think that
Not giving up.
I think the message that I would give would be to people to always be considerate of the next person until proven otherwise.
Hell nah, fuck that. Now when it come to my cousin, nigga, you get shit.
Well, no. Well,
I get
was
what you're
speaking.
saying. I know you being politically correct, but
Yeah,
I'm just saying
I
that's what
wasn't speaking on that. I was speaking on just as citizens in America, period. Like, always be considerate of the next person. I didn't know she was asking me particularly about that. But if you want to talk about that particular subject,
all of
if
it.
you ask it,
Nah, all
yeah,
of the subjects
that's what I thought you said. All of it, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, but just in life, period. Being considerate and respectful goes a long way. And you can dodge a lot of mishaps and unfortunate events if you paying attention to your surroundings with respectable vision. As far as the love triangle and things like that, I think that first off, God make no mistakes. You know what I'm saying? So whatever happened was a part of the destiny, was a part of what God's plan was, and it's nothing you, me, or anybody else could do about it. I feel as if we band together instead of being on macho man time, or instead of being on egomaniacal time. Like, a lot of people be on egomaniacal time. So while they on this time, things happen and things slip. You know what I'm saying? Accidents happen because you might have done played with somebody's emotions too much. You might have done you might have done hurt somebody's feelings too much. You might done make them feel lower than they ever felt in their life too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot that can happen when you dealing with love and unstable minds, because unstable minds don't make stable decisions. They make radical decisions, and people that make radical decisions are liable to do anything, because at some point in time, while this love affair was going on and family was called in to and beat up this man, clearly nobody felt like he was a shooter, or he would eventually be a killer. So if
we
they
had no forever.
that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So if you had no inkling that he was a killer, that means that when y'all was whooping his ass, y'all didn't have no respect for him, no way. So, when this shit get down and boil down to it, I'm not gonna blame that ass whooping on why he did what he did. What I am gonna say is that it didn't do nothing to help it either. Because
no, I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I agree with that 100. I told Damage Goods that before you came on live. I feel like we made it worse because I felt like he knew what was gonna happen. He knew she was finna call somebody. He didn't want that ass whooping no more. Like I say, I just found out last week the little cousins done been over there. Like I say, a lot of things they hide from me and my family because they know how I'm gonna react to it. I act first and think about it later when it comes to my DNA. I'm that cousin that's gonna go down. It's okay. Even the cousin that's close in my age, even at 36 or 35, I'm older than you. That's just how we was raised. We was raised to protect each other. That's why we so close. Everybody's close. Like I say, my Thanksgiving and Christmases be massive. You did what I'm saying? Like this last Christmas, that's the first Christmas I ever had with my mom and dad in the same room since I've been living. You did what I'm saying? So, like I say, man, but far as my cousins, when we get together, it's massive. So I'm gonna be honest, because I want to speak real. I want to be all the way honest. That's why I didn't come on here and being biased, even though that's my family member. But women do play parts sometimes. They can exaggerate the situation. And I'm the type of cousin that I know you exaggerating it and I know you full of shit, but I'm still coming to wreck shop. I mean, I can't change how I feel. I could be dead wrong, but I'm not asking to be right either.
That's your family, man.
Yeah.
You know, I always say like you know, like I'm not backing anybody's bullshit. If you're wrong, you're wrong. Like, and I ain't gonna sit there and lie for nobody ever. I won't. But
Point, right?
I will always fight for my family. They could be wrong. I'm gonna tell them they're wrong. But don't.
You still gonna ride though. I've been told
I'm the
parents
only
1,000 times.
person allowed to walk. So
But I used to tell parents, quit picking on that boy, quit hitting on that boy like
at the
that.
end,
Like, I mean, her dying was the shocking part, but
I think that
yes,
we
ma'am.
got along, and it wasn't right. But they're so long that they didn't stop to think, how do I fix it? What do we do to change? How do we make it better? Because they got stuck in that that toxic relationship. You know, that toxicity will eat a person alive. Like, people get that venom inside them, and it's just easier. You know what I mean too? Because what I'm finna say, it is a hell of a lot fucking easier to stay mad and
Right.
want to just beat the brakes off of everyone that pissed you off than it is to sit there and smile and be positive. I am so much better at being an asshole than I am a nice person.
I ain't gonna
But
lie, damn, it's good. Me
at
too.
the end of the
It's
day, that
easier to
ain't
be at home.
right either.
Yeah,
We
it
have
ain't
to
right, but it
stop, and we
feels
have to
good though,
think.
though.
And you know, I'm not innocent in anything. You know, I have fights with my husband.
You breaking up, mama. You
Hell yeah,
breaking up.
it's easier.
Yeah.
That's how
Right.
that's how it's how we are. And you know what? Like don't ride or let it go, because I'm too fucking old to be living like I'm 20. But it's a hard habit to kick.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
always
I'm
very
just
hard
like, I'm
to
too
tackle.
old to be acting that way, you know. So it's a hard habit. But that's why we have to stop, and we have to think, like, when shit starts to get too bad, how do we fix it? What do we?
By being truthful with yourself.
But it's not too late to
Well,
start trying for you know, for us and for everybody that we're helping. We can't fix it for the
yeah, you
ones that
gotta.
we've lost. We can talk about.
You got. I was saying that you gotta always, remember that there's a there's a righteous path to take. You see what I'm saying? Out of all the devil's or evil paths in life, it's always a righteous path you can take. You don't have to resort to being a radical or outrageous, or you don't have to do certain things. You just don't have to do. And I think that a lot of times in these love affairs, people cause they own demise, whether it be the penitentiary, whether it be death, whether it be physical harm, or or even verbal, because you know you got to sit there and take that. You know, some people keep up problems just to have a confrontation because they feel like the makeup sex gonna be better, or you know, or they feel like the if that person don't beat you up, they don't love you. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of men who go through all kind of mental and physical abuse, and they got Stockholm syndrome because they was beat by their mamas. So they allow a woman to, beat them and beat them, and that's what they fall in love with because that's what they came up with. And it's the same thing with females. If they came up in a promiscuous home and start having sex at 7, 8, 9, 10, they go be promiscuous when they get older. You know what I'm saying? And if they can control that and hone that, they might wind up actually having a success story. But everybody don't have no success stories. You got a lot of people who put their problems in drugs and alcohol because they running from the pain, or they running from a horrible situation, or they running from something they did. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all kind of discussions we can have on what relationships and people, individuals, go through to wind up to where they're at. I think that it's on us to be the bigger people in situations, because it's not like you hadn't been told better. Because I'm talking to you, Damaged Goods is talking, Stone C is talking, like everybody here is giving a wake up call. It's on others to listen, and if they listen to hear it, hopefully they can put that in consideration in whatever they doing, or whenever they have a problem similar. I know for a fact I wouldn't have made it through Untouched like I did without listening to the elders and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Because like you gotta understand, when I was my early 20s, my homies was in their 40s and 50s, 60s then. So
Nah, for real.
yeah, so it was
That's
it was a
real.
different game for me. Yeah, I
Real.
couldn't make no mistakes the average child could make. You know what I'm saying? When I was in my teens, they were in their 30s and 40s. You know what I'm saying? So when you running with certain type of crews, you can't make mistakes that other people make. And I think somewhere down in the line, a lot of people take people for granted, whether it be the man taking the woman for granted or the woman taking the man for granted. And when the love is tampered with, they don't know how to cope with that, because that's just like a bottle full of answers. Like you can put a bottle of answers together, but if you shake that bottle up, they gonna start eating each other. They'll start fighting. They'll start killing each other. And that's how love tends to be, when it's not no real understanding, or if it's not no structure going on. If it ain't no structure going on in it, or somebody is you know not understanding the plan, anybody that come along and shake it up, and they can shake it up, and it'll be an issue because it ain't no understanding. You see what I'm saying? If you got understanding in the relationship, if you got a purpose, a structure, a plan, if you got any of that proper management, if you got any of that in a relationship, it should flourish because it's an understanding. You know what I'm
That's
saying? It's an understanding, and that's what I think a lot of relationships are missing, because it's the understandings aren't there. You're not understanding where they came from as children. You got a lot of women, but dudes, you got a lot of women though that came up in foster homes. Their mama might have been selling them for crack or drugs or alcohol or something. You got a lot of and you got even that going on right now. You got a lot of mothers who pimped out their daughters. You know what I'm saying? So they'll pimp out their son too. They'll start them going to work at 15, 16, take their check. And you know what I mean? It's all kind of levels that people will reach when it comes to being in control. And I think a lot of times a lot of guys be looking for a certain type of woman, and when they find that, they don't want to go to the next. And when the female is tired of the same thing and the same, they want to go to the next, and they don't want no problem, but the man ain't ready to let go. And so when you
but let
got
me say this.
emotionally,
Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was just gonna say that when you got an emotionally challenged man or an emotionally challenged woman without a stable mind, it's always gonna be a toxic ending because nobody's providing any kind of balance to the yin and the yang. You got to have without the yin, you got to have the yang. Without the yang, you got to have the yin. Like you got to have a balance. You got to have a balance when you're dealing with toxicity. You know what I'm saying? Because if you don't have a balance, you're gonna get unbalanced and then you're gonna fall off.
Y'all gotta go together.
Go together, especially when you in a toxic relationship. You gotta be some balance in there some way, somehow. Because if it ain't no balance in a toxic relationship, see, if it was a perfect relationship, you ain't gotta worry about no balance because everything perfect. You got the picket fence, the dog, the house, the kids, and the good job, and nobody's worried about nothing, and that don't tend to happen till you get in your late 40s, 50s, 60s, or whatever, because you done figured out a way to get some money, or you got money coming in from your job, or however. But a lot of times you don't see things until you get older, and that's the way it used to be, and the way it still is somewhat. But it's more like this: these young ones are getting money younger. They getting into a lot of different relationships younger. The teachers sleeping with the kids a lot more frequently than it was back in the day when I was going.
Man,
The
I wish I could have got a teacher back then. God damn, I be
Yeah,
saying
I
these
had a
ain't gonna
sister.
lie.
I had a
I'm gonna
sister
be
too. I
real.
had a sister.
Man, I ain't gonna lie.
I
I'm
had a
gonna
sister
be
too,
honest.
but I was
Man,
17.
man,
I was
I've been
17.
smashing the gas on the teacher. Man, I'd have kept that shit so player and down low. These kids telling on themselves. It ain't the teachers telling though, the kids.
Yeah,
It's
most
the
of them tell.
kids telling.
Yeah,
I
most of
man,
them
come
tell.
on, man. I'd have been full fledged in, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I want, man. I never spoke on no names or nothing like that, or talk to no homies about what I'm saying, no personal business, because I already had experienced that in middle school. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of things that happen, they happen because you didn't take heed of the first lesson. If you had to pay attention the first time, you wouldn't allow it to happen again.
Hey, who was that? Show you love.
Show your
Hey, what's
loves
up,
up
show?
here.
Hey, Damaged Goods. That's the other person I was telling you about. It was Send her on and Show You Love and my boy Monkey Man. Them the only three guys I wanted to come up here. I'm glad Show You Love showed up. He got a story too, man, and we appreciate you. I'm telling you, I brought the gangsters through now. You got gangsters spilling their guts and telling the truth. You did what I'm saying? We ain't gonna lie. We ain't gonna sugarcoat nothing. And that's the dynamic we trying to change. It's okay to speak your feelings, bro. You ain't too hard. We did the hard shit. Cats like me, Show, Cinderoni, even you. We did the hard shit for y'all. We took it to the chin and didn't talk about it. You did what I'm saying?
You can't
So
be
it's
too.
okay. It's
You gotta
okay to
talk about
speak.
it. You gotta be about it. You gotta live it. You gotta you gotta be what you are. Say it. Talk about it. Don't be afraid of it. Like I don't give a fuck what people think. Judge me all the fuck you want to. This is me. I'm gonna be it. I'm gonna speak it.
Yeah, that's little bro. Show you love, man. He got a channel too, man. What's up, Show?
Hey, what's going down, bro?
What's up, man?
Yeah, man, I was going through the YouTube and it had I guess she put it on a community wall or some shit, so I clicked on it. I ain't even know what's going on right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You remember I told you this morning?
Yeah, but I'm thinking something else, man. I was thinking something else, man. You know what I'm telling you? Yeah. I supposed to
Right.
really been tapped in, but I was on another channel, bro. I went to the goddamn wrong channel, bro. Real talk. Nah, for real.
But now you got the gangsters in here at Damaged Goods. We men of respect. You know what I mean? We respect everybody.
That's good.
We the good. Yeah,
I don't care who is in my chat. I don't ever care who is up on panel. I do not discriminate. Everybody's allowed. There's always a place for people. Just learn, everybody got to know how to act. And that's the only thing that, like, I don't give a fuck what people do, what they say, how they feel. Everything is open here. It's a complete open channel. As long as we all are adults, you know what I mean? That's it. Like, it don't matter to me. I've had some people up here that I just look at them like, how in the fuck you still, like, walking around? I don't know how you made it through life this far because you were a dumb motherfucker. And I tell them that shit. You need to be honest. That's it. Just be real. That's all I do. And that's why I don't give a fuck about anything else. I don't fuck your feelings, man. Just be real.
Fuck that shit.
Don't be fake. Be about it.
And free Matt, man, one more time. He be out in 7 days. Make sure y'all subscribe to Damaged Goods and White Boy Like That, man, radio, man.
That's right. Them jump out boys took him in for no good fucking reason. I'll tell you that much.
I feel like this is gonna be a good thing. That's why I wanted these guys to come over. You know what I mean? Because we can all help each other, man. I ain't with the beef shit. As show as you see, I be on other shit too. You dig what I'm saying? But I want to ask you something, Damaged Goods. What made you reach out to me?
What to have? I told your story, and you broke my fucking heart, bruh. Like, that's some shit right there that hit me right in the feelings. But you gotta remember, I've been through that my whole life. My ex-husband tried to kill me, and boyfriends and shit like that and stuff before. I've been throwing hands with dudes my whole fucking life. Like, you could try to kill me, but I ain't gonna get away. You ain't gonna. You will know I fucking had a fight with you the next day. I might be dead tomorrow, but you're gonna look like you're fucking dead. You're gonna wish you were. That's so. I mean, yo. You told that story. I'll tell you what. I couldn't just not have you at least offer to have you up and try to let you talk, because like I said, you're trying to save people's lives. Had I heard your story, I might not have stayed with people that I stayed with for so long, because your cousin would have been in my heart to be smarter.
Right. Like I say, when you jumped on my live that day, that's the highest views I ever got on live.
I did that. I was being a straight up bitch. Ain't no gonna lie. I was causing all fucking
kinds of acting like that with me. Oh yeah.
I was being a bitch, and Dolly's like, "Come over to fucking Stones." She's like, "You need to come chill." And I'm like, "I am coming." And then I was chilling and hanging out and talking with you, and I'm like, "All right, cool." Then you told your story, and I was like, "Damn, all right." Like, I was like, I have an abuse panel, man. I do episodes trying to help people, and I know you could have helped people, a lot of people. What's that?
Man,
Gavel
we live about.
Yeah, how you doing?
About 4 hours that night. You gave me my highest views as far as live. Like I say, I really don't do numbers as far as the live, the shorts. I need to start going live more. I do got a lot to say. It's just shit. Yeah. When you come from the street for real.
Live, and you need to try to make a difference. You need to go live and try to make a difference. You need to stand for something. That's what you need to do. You don't just go on and act like, like the rest of the idiots out there that want to be a fool. Nah. We're trying to do bigger and better. That's why I support the people I do. That's why I have shouted out channels that no one have never heard about. I work for people. I help make their channels, and I learn who they are.
Oh, I know. I know what you did. That's why it tripped me out when you reached out. Because I know your resume. I know.
And I wouldn't have been able to help and try to, like, support them. I wouldn't be able to sit there and put, like, if they have merch, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that for them. And it's not saying that I don't do any, like, I'm a nobody. This is a big fucking internet. I'm just no one. I'm me. But I want to try to help. And so I do try to help. But if I learn about you, and you're an asshole.
Between you and Matt, y'all in the hundreds of thousands. You are somebody. When you reached out to me, hey, I feel like a goddamn celebrity a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I was all this morning. I'm on my boy show page. I'm on Cinderona. Hey man, I'm going live. All this, man. I'm be over there. I'm doing the interview, man. See, because this is what it's about. I'm trying to get money out this shit. If I can tell stories and get money, just how when I clicked on your page, you sent me the link and all that. I went through a commercial.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens.
I don't see that. I don't see that. You dig what I'm saying?
If they take forever, like, it's a pain in the ass. When you get monetized, there's fucking always commercials somewhere. But then you got to pay attention because they might put them in your live, but they don't put it in the replay. And then they rob your ass. So you got to sit there and fucking make sure YouTube ain't being sideways. It's a lot of fucking work. And then like, I have people that I do it for, all month long. So like, it's not just maintaining my own channel, my husband's channel. It's other people's too. So it's a lot, but it's worth it though, because I get to meet amazing people, I met you through people that but I met them because I worked for them. And I was blessed because they are some of the best channels I know.
Right. Well, you got the perfect husband. Your husband, you and your husband help. Like I say, I ain't gonna say no names, but show your love, Cinderona. Her and her husband, man. The big YouTubers y'all be seeing, they the ones that got them started. They the ones that gave them the game.
Okay.
And ones that show them what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. I'm talking about the big time.
It's like it's a blessing though, because
I might still pass the game to you.
That's why I'm blessed that she hit me up. That's why I was messed up. You really, you fucked me up when you came on my panel that day. Even though you was being a whatever you called yourself, but you can't.
I was being a bitch, straight up. I was before Dolly told me to come up in your chat. She's like, "Come on over there and hang out and just relax." I think she knew. She was just like, I was.
You
really
hit the panel. You were just in the chat. So what made you hit the panel? Me and you talked 4 hours by ourselves. The highest views I ever had on the live.
Because
the
you
most
told
people I ever had on the chat.
Paris did. That's it. That's why. Because I had to. I couldn't sit there and type in the
what
chat.
Made you though?
I'm sorry.
I wasn't talking to Matt.
Because I needed to tell you as a person, because I'm a person, and you deserve to hear my voice when I tell you that I feel for you and your family, and that I got love for y'all, and I'm gonna pray for y'all. And if I'm gonna type it, I need to be like man enough to fucking stand up and tell you, like, bro, like, you're killing me here. I'm sitting here fucking crying in my goddamn bathrobe like a fucking idiot. I'm not going to sit here and type, I really feel so bad, all this stuff talking about how I feel like I could feel like I know her. Like your family, I know y'all have love and it's hard. And I know you're going to be going through all this shit. And I said, I know you're going to have to be the rock because they're going to look up to you to be that way because I could see it in you. And I just like, that was a conversation we had to have in person. It wasn't me typing. I had to say it with my voice for you to hear me, or else you wouldn't know I meant it.
Right. Respect. I just wanted to know because I know who you are. I knew who you was before you knew who I was. You and Matt. So I was just like, damn, nigga, did I make it on YouTube? Shit. I must be making traction around this motherfucker.
Well, we were talking Dolly's chat. I was just, like I said, I was really just I was an asshole all day. And Dolly Bear, I think she just had enough of my attitude. She's just like, come 2 stones. All right, fine, let's go. So I hopped over there. I'm like, yo, what up? And that was it. And as I needed a good distraction from my negativity, because like I said, it's easier to be negative than it is to be positive. I am way better at being an asshole than I am at being a nice person. And so I have to remember when I get stuck in that rut, you know, that I got to get the fuck up out of it. So I did. I got out, I came over and I was hanging out with some friends. I knew you from her chat. So I was like, all right, let's go. I know at least, you know, it's going to be different. It's going to be lighter. I needed something to get me out of my head because that's where I get in trouble. Because the shit that I think in my head don't stay there.
We prisoners in our own brain, in our own body.
I am a person who, like, I don't forget who I am, where I come from. You know, it don't matter. Like, I could, what up, sunshine? It don't matter where I end up in life. It don't matter, like, anything I could accomplish. Nothing matters as long as I don't forget where I come from. The moment I forget who I am and where I come from, that's the moment I stop being a real person.
No, that's right. That's real talk. I just wanted to know, cause shit, yeah, you messed me up with that. Like I say, I know who you are. You know, I used to see you over there with Cross, and I know how they talk about you and Matt, and I know what y'all did. But like I say, other YouTubers, I'm just like, damn. She done reached out. She came to my panel. Then she asked me to come to there. Damn, I must be doing something goddamn right. Shit.
All you gotta do is be real. That's it. I respect real. That's it.
Oh yeah, man.
It don't matter. I don't give a fuck what kind of real you are. Like, you could be, you know, I mean, like, look, my husband's in jail. Big deal. Last time he got arrested, okay, he bailed me out before that. Look, I'm not a stranger to jail. I ain't a stranger to the streets. You know that. We had a long conversation about me and my life. I am exactly what I am, and whatever. It is what it is. People got a problem with it, go fuck yourself. You gonna go see me in person, lace up. I'll square up with anybody. I don't give a fuck. That's just the way it is. That's how I
lace up. You gonna throw some hands?
Trust me, I will. I don't care. I don't. I'm not a big person, but I ain't afraid of nobody either. And there's a difference, because why I gotta be afraid of somebody? There ain't no reason for any one of us to be afraid of anyone else. And ain't no one got the right to try to intimidate anybody, because it don't happen. You got the wrong motherfucker. You might be able to whoop my ass, but you sure as fucking gonna scare me.
No, I respect that. I respect that like a motherfucker. When Matt get out, maybe me and Matt can do something. Me, you, and Matt, you know, do our thing. Turn up some more.
He's good, dude. He likes, I mean, he does a lot of his own stuff too. You know, he's always busy doing stuff, but we like helping people. It's a lot of fun helping people.
Yeah, I done seen Matt with shit 800, 900, 1K in the chat. Hell, I done seen you with hundreds. Shit.
Oh,
I'm looking at the numbers now.
I've had like fucking 20,000 people in my chat at one time. That's a lot of people. He's growing. I can't say I don't like to grow, because I like to know new people. I do, but I like having my people. Like, I love my people. And it don't have to be a lot of people, because I don't need to have a lot of people to make me happy, you know.
You done had over 100 people since we've been over here. Really, you done had over 200.
It's not normal. It's not normal for me to have a lot all the time. It depends on what it is.
You
really.
had it tonight.
You know, like, there's been times I have over 500,000 views on my channel. So just because there's like 5,000 people that are like, the number is only 5,000. Like, there's 500,000 or 500,000 eyes. That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Matt, he's almost at 15,000 now, But you know, he does it all the time. I don't take YouTube serious like that because I have 100,000 other things to do. You know, could you imagine if I sat here like some of these fucking bitches and just ran my mouth all fucking day and night? I mean, like, when do they even go and take a piss? No, like, them bitches don't get off this shit. I ain't
I
trying to
dig that, but you talking about bitches that ain't got no numbers. You doing numbers.
I
And
do.
you get a check out this shit. You
I
get
do.
a check. So you can't compare yourself to them other bitches and you getting money. See, that's what I'm trying to get to. Man, I talk on this motherfucker 4-5 times a day if I'm getting some money out the shit. Yeah, I'm gonna get some games. Sometimes the game ain't free. Ain't none of this shit free. So shit, rather you pay me or YouTube pay me. And I appreciate everybody, but you know, nothing is free in life, not even a glass of water. You can go get that out your sink, but people like to go buy the bottles of water. So if you can pay for that,
You're right. No, that shit is not free. And I mean, like, it's YouTube. Like, they don't pay a lot, but it's all about the ad revenue and the views and stuff. And how
yeah,
often
I had to go through ads to get to your channel when I first came on. When I did, I was handling some business. You know, I had a party with my nephew today. We was supposed to go to main event, but he was like, "Is my uncle coming?" Shit, nah. He like, "Nah, I want to go to my uncle's house. I've been spoiling him all day." That's why I was late. But they was leaving when you jumped on.
No worries. It don't matter to me. I told you when I was gonna be here, so.
But these two guys right here show you love and Cinderoni. You mind if they put their link in your chat?
I need comments. I need them to comment in the chat, or can y'all get them their links, please? Because I can't do it if they don't have any comments in the chat.
Hell, I don't even know how to do
it. But show isn't in chat anywhere.
Show, you in the chat?
No, he didn't comment in the chat. He did in the private chat when he jumped backstage. So I can't get his link.
Yeah, we're trying to drop your link. We're trying to drop your show, man. You got to type in the chat so you can do your thing.
Already.
Yeah, these my guys. These good guys. Like I say, Damage Goods, you got the mob around you now.
I like meeting my people. That's it.
Yeah,
like people, I love y'all. That's it. I'm happy to have you guys here. So you guys are always welcome.
Yeah, you got us around you now. We support you and Matt. White Boy Lockdown Radio. Y'all subscribe to that channel. Show your love. Subscribe to you this morning.
I appreciate that. It's very nice of you.
Yes, man.
I'm trying to get your link from the back chat, but it's giving me a fucking issue. I was really excited that you came in and we're gonna talk, and that's why I asked you, like, do you have anybody you want to come on, or how you want to do it? Because you don't need to get run down like, you know, this is how we do it, blah blah blah. Because you know how it goes. Oh, there you go. Thank you, darling.
Yeah. That's why I said the name.
But I needed to know what you wanted to do, how you wanted to do it.
Yeah, I just gave you 3 names: Show, Cinderoni, and damn, who else was it? Fuck.
Monkey Man.
Monkey Man, yeah, Monkey Man. Monkey Man was supposed to be here, but I think Homer went to sleep.
No, he came in. He came in earlier. He came in like around the end,
the
like the end of the beginning.
Oh, that's why you couldn't come in. The link went back. Yeah, but yeah, them 3 right there, man. These my guys. I mess with them. Even though my little brother Show, he put on the show. He got the right name.
Hey, don't forget about Bass. Bass was up in here too.
Yeah. Me and Bass, man, that's my guy, man. That's my boy.
Bass,
Bad
Bass, Clemson, and King V came through.
Yeah,
Really?
he was in here too. Hmm.
Yeah, you know I can't see the chats, man. I told you we gonna mob through every time you come go live. We messing with you. You
Uh,
and Matt, cause we know what y'all do for people, man. You know.
And she just subbed to y'all. Yeah, y'all.
yeah.
Look, it don't matter if you just jump. If you want to jump in, say hi, and fucking and just take off. Like it really, it don't hurt my feelings. People do it all the time. I
I
appreciate the
like the
fact that
live.
anybody says hi.
I like the live you and Dolly Bird did.
That was a good one. It took us a long time to get her to the point she wanted to talk about it. And we had to talk about it a lot between us before she would, but she did. She did good. She did real good, and she was nervous as hell. She didn't think she was gonna do good. She did though. I'm proud of her. She did really good.
She did real good. She did real good. I tell her all the time, Dolly Bird, hit the link. Hit the link, Dolly Bird. Come up here. So I'm glad you got on. So now, Dolly Bird, you ain't got no excuse when I tell you to hit the link. Like I say, I'm on a whole different wave. You dig what I'm saying? That's like I told Cindy Ronnie in the show. I'm on a whole different wave. I have a whole different fan base. And half my fan base came off you and Matt. And, you know,
I
real
swear,
talk.
it made me really.
Joanne,
I'm like, damn, look at all of us. We're up when we were all in your chat the other night. I was like, that's right. I'm happy to know that everybody goes everywhere because you shout out the group and then everybody eventually they know. Like everyone knows if I say, like I was telling this to Dolly earlier, if I say someone's name, if I shout someone out, it's because I believe in them and I know that they have potential and they are going to be a great channel. They got something to offer. And so when I do hop over there and then I see my friends there, it makes me happy because a lot of times, they always will say, oh, thanks for sending me over here. Or, I like this person, I like person. And then they see y'all, I know you've been on Cross's panel, I don't know, like a lot. So I know when I go with them and I know where y'all at. And I peek every now and then. I might not say nothing because I don't know everybody around, I'm not trying to intrude in people's YouTube homes, but I stop in. I say hi. I
got
say
to tell
what's
my
up.
boy Show this too, Show. Hey, Show.
Hey.
Damage Goods almost jumped on live. She say she don't like when the people talk about the stone, man. She almost hit the link, man.
Hey. Yeah, Dolly Bird was in her man.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, man. That's why I tell people. Man,
I got a link. She did. She's like, come here with me right now. And I'm like, the fuck, man? She's like, just come on. And I'm like, I was like, fucking A, man. I'm about to hit this link. And I was like, man, I gotta stop. It ain't my place. I don't know what's going on. You can't just insert yourself and start throwing, shit at everybody. So I was like, Doc, what the fuck is going on? She's like, I don't know, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like listening to her. I'm like, all right, well, listen, I'm not going to jump in. This is like a thing for men right now. They all got to talk and it ain't no place for me to throw my shit around, just toss myself into it.
Yeah, that was his channel. The channel you went on the scene, that was Show Your Love channel.
Yeah,
7 days.
He was content that day. I don't see what's
and y'all had things to work out. That's what I knew. And I knew I had no point or business trying to intervene in the middle of it. But I got a little annoyed at first, I ain't gonna
lie.
Show you better watch out, boy. I got these stone nets around here, boy.
I see you.
Got these stone nets around here, man. That's why I brought you on. It's bigger than me, man. It's bigger than me. And I appreciate Damage Goods and Dolly. With Joanne, Sally, them my girls, they always show love. Like I say, man, that shit made me feel like $1 million when Damage Goods jumped on there. I'm like, goddamn, a goddamn celebrity. Cause I know what's going on. And then we talked for 4 hours.
Yeah, he was like, I'm finna get it off. And I'm like, boop, click the link. No, you're not.
You wouldn't let me get off. Yeah.
We were just talking. It didn't stop. It was just like nonstop from one subject to the next. But you was like, let me interview you. I'm like, go for it. I don't care.
Yeah, I turned it into you.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Ask anything. That's You were like, I could ask you anything. Shit, I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. And so you did. I don't care.
Right on.
It's how you get to know people, right? It's how you get to be friends.
Facts.
Nah, big facts, man. This been a good ass live, and like I say, man, I can't believe my scare ass cousins, because y'all keep texting me on my other phone with y'all scare ass. When I get off this live, I'm calling all y'all. We're gonna have a family call. Quit texting me. I told y'all. They telling me to tell you something else right now. Okay, let me read this message. This my other. She the youngest girl cousin now, Alexis, the one I was telling you about earlier.
Okay.
Paris was the youngest. Now it's Alexis. She says she really appreciates you for allowing me to speak about our cousin.
Anytime. You are very welcome. And I am very grateful that you are here. Because like I said, you are saving lives by sharing that story. Paris is a special person. And she will always be a special person, especially here in my heart. Because I didn't have to know about her, but I was made to know about her, you know? And then you talked about it. That was my reason for going over there. I mean, well, Dolly, she was my reason. She told me to come over. Maki, what up, bruh? How you doing?
Mikey, what's up? That's my little brother. What's up, Mikey? My little brother. I see that theme song, Mikey.
He
laid down for Damaged Goods. My boy, little bro doing his thing, man. You know, that's a little brother right there, man. That boy put my name in that song. Shit, I still jam that motherfucker. Goddamn, little bro.
That's my intro.
He put me in the song, so.
He's like, he asked me like 3 questions. He's like, what kind of channel you have? I'm like, I don't know. I'm an asshole. I talk shit. He's like, and what else? Like, he don't know me from a fucking hole in the wall, and that's the information I give him. I'm like, well, I pulled up to a meet and greet once. I shut that shit down. They call SWAT on me. I'm like, I don't know. I'm fucking like, throw hands. I'm an asshole. What else do you need to know? He's like, I got this, and he came up with my intro. I will be indebted to him. I'm still waiting for you though, Maki, because we got to do something. You know, he's young, so he got that energy, and I'm an old ass lady, and I go to bed early usually, and he's like partying. He's too cool for the old people. It's time for a new one. I do need a new one. I got something for. I have a second channel I started, but it's only got like, I don't know. I started like 2 weeks ago. It's got like 100 and something people. Once it gets monetized, I need a new intro.
Hey, can I got a request, Damaged Goods.
So
if it's okay with you. Oh, he gone. Never mind. He gone. Never mind. Take that back. But yeah, Damaged Goods, man. You know, I'm finna lay it down. I gotta hit this job in a minute. And I appreciate you allowing me on here. Huh?
You going to work, you said?
Yeah, I gotta be there at 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm going there. You know, I do overtime. I work nights, but I go in the morning.
I gotta look at my dog. She's already sleeping. My legs.
Hey, we gotta do this again, Damaged Goods. When we gonna do it again?
Absolutely. Whenever. I'm always looking to do something with y'all. Anybody, everybody. Dolly knows.
I got some content, and I got some real content. It's gonna be, I might want to talk about Show. Show doing this thing. Show had over 20,000 subscribers in less than 2-3 months. Hey, he used to troll me too. Damaged Goods. He used to fuck with me every time in cross chat. Fuck. Hey, Joe. Yeah, I'm telling you, my friends on here now, these are the people I told you to let up. And these people right here used to fuck with me like a motherfucker.
That's fucking awesome.
Especially Show.
Awesome.
He'll salute everybody, but he'll say salute.
Call back and talk about that. I need
Hold
to
on,
know.
no. I want to talk about it now. I ain't ready to get off no more. I want to talk about it. I'm gonna give my little bro some shine, man. He another real one. You did
Why
what
would
I'm saying?
why would
He do things I don't agree with sometimes, but he a real one. Like he say the real. See, I can respect somebody that say, man, it's just content, nigga. You know I mess with you. Okay, how can I get mad at that if I made myself content?
Yeah,
You
well, you don't have to agree with each other all the time, and that is what makes everything amazing. I don't give a fuck what people have that's different to me because that makes it interesting and it gives me a chance to learn. So by you having different, like I would say, a different religion or a different nationality or thoughts or anything, it don't matter. If you disagree with me on something, tell me why. Because you might change my point of view. You might teach me something. I don't know, but at the end of the day, ain't no reason to fucking argue and be assholes about it. I mean, like, whatever. Teach me something. Tell me about it. Be man enough to fucking tell me what the fuck is up. Why you disagree with me. Make me understand so that I can be less ignorant about subjects and I have more knowledge.
Right. I agree with that. But yeah, man, look, man, I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody coming in and listening, man. I appreciate the people that mess with me supporting Damaged Goods. We on a big channel. Instead of all that beef and shit, that's why she asked me, was it anybody I wanted to bring up? And the people I wanted to bring up came. I mean, the link one drop for Monkey Man. Salute to Monkey Man. Y'all subscribe to Monkey Man. TMB with Monkey Man. Talking Monkey Talk. Y'all subscribe to him. Subscribe to
We my friend, she's like, I've been listening. She's been here. Just chilling.
Oh,
Yeah, no.
How often do you go live, Damaged Good?
How often? Whenever. I have no schedule, no rhyme, nor reason. I just do it whenever.
Don't worry, I'm gonna get in contact with her. We gonna link it up together. I got her number.
Anybody
know what I mean? We gonna
something like I always drop my fucking contact info because I'm trying to get people, the chance to come up that want to talk or share stories or whatever. I always do that, so I'm gonna do it now. And I go live whenever I feel like it. Really, that's pretty much it. Or if someone wants to do something, if they contact me like, hey, let's do this, whatever. Okay, cool. When you want to do it? I wanted to share Paris with everybody, and so I had asked. I asked you that night. You told us about it, and here we are today. So I'm down.
Shout out Cinderoni, man. If it weren't for him, man, like I say, I was on his panel talking to him when it happened. When it happened, when that situation happened and she got shot, I'm talking about. When I got the news, it just happened probably not even 30, 45 minutes ago. I was on live with him and I jumped out because my people kept calling. You know how you see one kinfolk call, you like, man, this nigga don't want shit. He probably wants some money or something. Shit. Then he keep calling. Now your mama calling. Now your uncles and aunties calling.
Oh.
That's how I know when somebody died.
Yeah, or in jail.
Yeah.
Now they don't call in jail because shit, they happy when we go to jail. They know where we at. But when they call like that, I know somebody dead. I just wasn't thinking her, the baby.
No, yeah. I mean, it don't matter. Even though you knew, it don't matter who you thought it may have been. It still ain't good. That shit's fucked up all the way around. That's why we talk about it. I mean, damn. But you shared the story about both of your family that have passed. So I appreciate that.
In 6 months, and my girl cousin, she the youngest now, her name Alexis. Her first words when she got up there and spoke, but she spoke first. She was like, we were just here in this same church 6 months ago with my elders. Like I say, I'm the oldest now. I'm the oldest boy. I mean, it's the older female, but she fall in line. But as far as the males, I'm the oldest. And we were just at a funeral. That's why I sent you that picture. You see how God worked? You see me in the middle of the picture, like my family members and my cousin, they arranged that picture. You had the oldest in the back, and you had the youngest in the front. But you know, Paris, she didn't go by the rules. She was supposed to be in the middle, but she wanted to be in front of the goddamn picture. See, that show you her character right there. And you seen that picture. She jumped right in the front. She didn't listen to nobody.
But you know, I saw the love. I saw that love and all that, the whole picture. I could see all of y'all, and you each have your own personality. But the one thing that stood out was nothing but love, and that was a hard picture for y'all to take. I mean,
Hard.
that's emotion, but that's family. You know, it's still love. And then this happened.
Yeah,
So,
and then this happened 6 months later. We go from the, keep in mind, I just thought about this. We went from the oldest dying to the youngest dying. 6 months apart. Damn, I just thought about this shit. And I've been saying it the whole time, didn't even think about it. She's the youngest. And we was just at the oldest funeral, and now the youngest out of all of us is dead. But damn, that shit just fucked me up.
I hope that your family is, you know, I know it's hard, and it don't get better. People are like, oh, in time it'll get better. Nah, bullshit. That shit don't get better. You get used to it. It gets easier because you're used to it, and you shouldn't be used to something like that. That's not a pain that is normal for anyone to have to get used to. But I hope in time your family is able to find closure and peace, because it'll never.
Ma'am, I appreciate it. Hey, and I ain't gonna lie, Damn Goods, I've been watching these numbers the whole time. You booming like a motherfucker. I thought Matt was booming, but I think you coming up on Matt now. Shit. Goddamn, Matt need to watch out.
Boom, boom.
To get his ass the fuck up. That's what he
it's going
do.
up every second. As soon as I just said that, it just went up again.
You know, we got people from everywhere. Everyone, I mean, you know, there's people everywhere, all the fuck over. You have no idea. When you start to get to know your little group, you'll be like, I have people in England. Like, I got people in the UK. I have people over in Africa. I have people. Oh shit, I forgot the name of that. There's a bunch of places, other countries, and I'm just like, damn, like the fuck they doing watching me for? But I'm blessed. I got blessed to have. I've been doing this since 2012, and I still don't take it fucking serious, but I'm here, you know? New Zealand, right here, we got New Zealand in the house.
Shout out New Zealand, man. New Zealand, y'all go subscribe to my channel, man. New Zealand, tap in. We in here, man. I see the numbers going up. I ain't going nowhere.
That's you're right. Judith in Florida.
Yeah. I just dropped the link again.
Tonight, you did get subs. I do know that because I saw people say.
You did. I'm looking at it. I'm paying attention. I didn't went up. I appreciate you. That's why we do this thing together, you know. I know you got your own thing going, but you know, next time we go live, I want to, you know, we can do this again and we can share it to each other's channels.
Yeah, we had a dual stream, so it's you going live on yours channel, and I'll be going live on my own channel, and then your people will be in the chat, and my people but like they'll be in your chat, and my people will be in my chat, and it just joins it together.
Right.
It's not a copyright. It's like you're sharing it, but you're not like stealing it because it's both. We both own the live.
Nah, I got you. I'm with you, 100. I'm with you.
There's all kinds of shit we could do, but I'm always down to do something. I'm always down to talk and hang out with people. That's one thing they know is I don't give a fuck.
Make sure y'all subscribe to my brothers, man. Show You Love TV and Only Cinderona. You mind if they
Dolly
drop their
dropped.
channels in the chat?
Yeah, she dropped the links. A few people up there already said they subbed.
Oh, okay.
So
I know I asked that. I was just asking again. Because, I believe in, like, this is my first real interview besides Cinerone. Cinerone was my first, this my second. But I just appreciate y'all, man. You did what I'm saying? Because you need to hear, I got a hellified story. You did what I'm saying? A hellified story. See, I don't come from a two-parent household, but my mama and pop was there.
Yeah.
So you don't always have to grow up, even though I grew up in the hood. Yeah, I grew up in the hood. Where I'm from in Dallas, this the Black Mecca. We like the Harlem. Like Harlem is in New York. From South Dallas, if you want to come to the State Fair, whatever you need to do, anything, any business you need to handle, you got to come through the South. It's the Mecca of it. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, you got West Dallas, you got Oak Cliff, you got Pleasant Grove. Yeah, it's a bunch of us out there. But South Dallas, that's us. That's the motherland when it comes to Dallas. You dig what I'm saying? So, I got a lot of stories,
I wanted to live in Texas when I was growing up. I always wanted to move out to Texas. I don't know.
Where you from originally?
I was born in Staten Island, but I'm from Florida because I've been here my whole life since I was like 6. And then I moved up north when I was 18, and I'm back home in Florida. So, but I used to always
Are you Italian? I love Italians.
I'm Italian.
God damn. I appreciate you bringing me on. It's okay. You did something good for the family, huh? Okay.
I'm happy that your family, tell them all, give them all love from me because it's important they know, I want them to be okay. I want all of y'all to heal and be okay. One day you'll have closure. Like I said, it'll never be easier. It'll never be okay. But you guys will be able to find peace. And that's all I wish for all of y'all.
Yeah, we're going to find peace, but I'm going to tell you like this, and I'm going to be honest about the matter like I told you. I came on here like I told Cinderona. I'm going to be honest. I ain't finna YouTube talk. I'm not finna YouTube yell. I'm not finna YouTube instigate anything. If I come, I'm going to come correct. And like I say, I do wish she would have called us. I heard what our elders told us at the funeral. Like I say, I'm at the funeral pointing fingers. Goddamn, Kinfolk, where was you at? You live around the corner from her. Why you ain't check on her more? I'm pointing fingers. I'm mad at the time. I'm looking at my baby cousin getting dirt put over her. Dirt. You did what I'm saying? Dirt. Man, nobody want to see that shit. I'm tired of looking at dirt getting put over people I love. They go from my family to the homies. Like I say, in the last 3 years, I know I done been over 11, 12 funerals. And they go from my family members to my closest partners. That's why I feel like I picked up. Well, I was already drinking, but I wasn't drinking like that. Yeah, I was drinking through the pandemic, but when the death started happening, goddamn, nigga, I started drinking more. That's why I shout out Cinderella. Nigga, I feel so motherfucking good. It feels so good to get on a live and not be under the influence of nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna smoke my weed. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna smoke my weed. God damn it, that ain't going nowhere. Yeah, as far as that liquor shit, that shit, the devil juice. That shit, the devil. And that's real talk. No, it's just me with my mind frame. Ain't nothing wrong with drinking. If you want to have a drink, by all means have it. But my step pops died in my hand from drinking. They told him he was one drink away from dying. He wouldn't stop. And when I was doing CPR on him, he died in front of me, my mama, my nieces, and my girl on my girl's birthday. And the only reason I stopped there that day, because my shoulder was hurting and my mama had antibiotics. That's the only reason I went to my mama's house that day. Cause I'm taking my girl to the W Hotel. We finna go have fun. You did what I'm saying? He got my niece on his neck. He playing with him. And then his leg, I'm sitting in his chair. His leg is pressing against me. I'm like, Randolph, quit playing, man. Quit playing. Cause he play, he a jokester. My step pops was a jokester. He gonna play. I'm not
Right.
knowing this nigga dying. He fall over. He got my niece. He fall with my niece. I pick my niece up, put her on the bed. My mama screaming. I'm like, she's screaming. And my sister come in, take my nieces out. He like, son, I'm okay, son. I'm okay. And then we drop out again. I'm doing CPR. Then I just hear that last breath, that shit. Like his whole bowels, everything was released.
All at
You
once.
know what I'm saying? That's why I be like, man, people be playing with me like that. But I get YouTube now. I get it. Now that I'm back in my right mind, I get it. Like, I don't care about being no goddamn content. Anybody make content, I got more money than you. So what? Make it. That's why I respect Show You Love. Show You Love, the only cat, he'll tell you to your face, bro, you just content. See, I can respect a cat like that. I might not like it, but I can respect it because he man enough to say it.
Yeah, that's hey,
How can I hate a cat like that?
absolutely.
Yeah, he man enough. He do what these YouTubers need to do. Nigga, if you gonna say something about a man and you got a nigga number, hit me up. And you know what he told me? I'm like, damn, bro, you could have hit my phone. He's like, nigga, I did hit your phone. But by the time I didn't see his calls, I had got so many calls. You know, this the live you were seeing that you wanted to jump in. I got so many calls, I didn't even see him call me until later on that night. I'm like, damn, homie did call me. See, I can respect a real nigga. See, that's real shit to me.
Yeah.
It ain't his fault I didn't answer. See, content is content. I get that part.
I like that y'all was able to get back to common ground again because once the shit start getting petty, it's hard to get back to normal. And I'm happy that you guys were able to do it. That shows. I mean, that's a real man. I'm telling you, that's the truth. It's real man.
Yeah,
right
he
there.
was solid. He straight up told me. I told Cinderona, I'm mad in a motherfucker. But shit, the nigga said real. I can't get mad at a man that's saying real. See, the rest of these YouTubers, they lies. Man, I just did that, man. I ain't nothing about it now. That nigga straight up said, bro, you the content. You been in goddamn YouTube. Well, I'm putting the extra on it. But this how I took it. And I'm like, how can I get mad at him? Even though I wouldn't have did the same, but the homie really hustled his YouTube. He really hustled this. He ain't got no ill will against me. I know he don't, because I'm talking to him while he on live. Shit. You get what I'm saying? While he talking shit, I'm talking to him in the background. See, I can respect that. See, them guys I can fuck with. And like cats like Cinderona, I can fuck with guys. Because they see the real, man. They see the solidness. They know it's just YouTube. I just didn't know it was just YouTube. I'm thinking they really feel that way. God damn it, nigga, y'all feel that way, nigga? Man, hold on. They're just like Cinderona. He talked to one of my best friends today that was never part of our life, but he growed up in our life. He was there when I became who I became to this day. But yeah, that's another story. I don't want to get off topic. That's another show we need to do.
We should all gather together and within respectful reason and not bringing in anybody extra but the group, we should talk about how it became a dog pile on Stone.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, Show and Cinderella and Monkey Man, they in the group.
overcome it. And I want to hear the dirt.
You want to hear the dirt? Oh, you with the bullshit. You be acting like, nah, hold on, let me get on you, damage goods, goddamn it. Hold on now. Goddamn it, feel good to think clearly. You act like you don't like the smoke, but you like looking at it. You want to be a part of it. You with the shit. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna tell you right now.
We're interested in how the inspirational part of y'all stopped being idiots and became friends again.
Yeah, but it's okay to come on there and talk shit though. Then you can do the peace treaty later.
But I do like the fact that y'all were straight and then you fell out and then now you're friends again, because you know what? It don't happen like that. Not anymore. Once people start, going sideways, it just don't come back to normal again because people are not mature enough to get over that.
Well, the whole thing, it was never really directed at me per se like that. It was just a situation between him and somebody else, and
he was caught in the middle.
Yeah.
You fixed it. Communication.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's
but see, the whole thing was though, what I did
was. Cinderoni, you lying, nigga. You said a whole bunch of shit about me. God damn it, nigga.
I might have, but I'm saying,
never had a
what
problem.
I did was I never. But what I'm saying is though, from the very beginning though, when they fell out, I told the other guy. I told my man, I said, look, I ain't gonna stop fucking with Stone. So he said he ain't fuck with him. I said, I ain't gonna stop fucking with him. And we understood that. And so it was already like understanding from the very beginning. You feel what I'm saying? Now, it took a while, but at the same time, all good things, come to those who wait, shit like that. So, it was just a matter of time for, we all collaborate and shit like that. But it was just a really, I look at it as, a situation where somebody hit one hit the other one hit them back. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I looked at it.
When I do the hitting, I'm gonna tell you like this. When I did the hitting back, and I ain't saying this to be disrespectful, because me and that person, we're in a good place. He's still being a man of his word. He's still sticking to his code. He told me that face to face. This ain't nothing somebody else told me. That's why I will give him that respect. And I will give him that respect because it was me. Like I told you earlier, damn good. It was me. And Cinderoni seen the shit. But he seen it for what it was in real life. Nigga, I didn't want to do that shit. FBA hit me up. Out of all people, FBA hit me up and said, nigga, that shit wasn't real. And I'm like, nigga, I'm feeling that way already. I'm like, that shit wasn't. Because I feel like just because a person do something, that don't mean you supposed to do it too. That's like if I meet a bitch ass nigga and we become friends and I find out you a bitch ass nigga. I ain't gonna, I'm not gonna put myself to be a bitch ass nigga because you're a bitch ass nigga because we friends. Number one, we finna quit fucking around. I don't even need to be associated with no bitch ass nigga. That's just straight up. So look here, man, I ain't got no issue with you, but your name bad. So I can't, just me being a real nigga, I can't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna bring that to show. That's why I respect the show on what he told me, nigga. I told Cinderoni that. Nigga, I was mad in the bitch. I'm like, nigga, I still respect the nigga. The nigga still told me it was content. He like, nigga, I ain't got no issue with you, nigga. Your name out there right now. Nigga, and I'm gonna capitalize on it. See, that's what real niggas supposed to say. Okay, get your money. I would never stop a nigga money. It don't matter how you get it.
I bet you got subscribers off it though. People don't realize you got some subscribers off of that though too. The hate brings it in.
I got a lot. I ain't gonna lie. That hate
he helped you too.
Shit,
like
I'm positive
I
90%
damn near
of them
got what?
subscribers came off some hate.
you just help me though, bro.
Hey,
Yeah.
that hate, them people that had hate, cause I had hate before I jumped on the chat. Like when niggas, like I say, man, niggas were arguing on YouTube, but it wasn't like it was now. You dig what I'm saying? I used to look forward to getting off work. Damn, what this nigga gonna say today? What this nigga gonna say? Then they be friends, and then they not friends no more. And then they beef. Shit. And then they say my homeboy's name. Wait, whoa, hold up. What my partners got to do with this? Don't use my partners for credibility. Hold on. Let me make some calls. Hold on. Hey, cuz, you know who this is? Yeah, I know that nigga. That nigga solid. Okay. So I gotta ride with that nigga. That's why I did what I did. I gotta ride for him. Nigga, you was certified by a nigga I got a whole lot of respect for. And if he got respect for you, I got respect for you. But that's one thing we need to stop in this game. Just cause somebody you got highly respect for him, that don't mean you gotta have that respect. Maybe that person judged me wrong, nigga. Ain't nobody Jesus walking around this motherfucker. That shit don't make it right, nigga. I'ma go by Stone C. That's why I made my live, nigga. I mean my short. Now my live. Everybody pick sides, say you need to do this. Nah, nigga, I pick Stone C side now. What I should have did in the motherfucking beginning. Shit.
Come
Maybe
back.
that's that narcissist kicking in on me. Like I say, I am a narcissist in certain manners, in certain positions. Like I say, who is you to tell me anything? In real time.
I think you less of a fucking narcissist and more of a motherfucking stubborn ass motherfucker.
Well, I'm
That's
a Taurus. You
you
know
are
what a
like
Taurus is. I'm stubborn.
we are not narcissistic. We are stubborn. I am a stubborn ass bitch. I ain't gonna
So
lie about it.
you a Taurus?
Everyone in here will tell you I'm a stubborn bitch.
You
You
a
just like
Taurus?
you stubborn.
But the difference is
When
though,
your
see, when you
birthday?
know it, it's a difference though. When somebody don't know it, that's when it gets crazy.
Yeah, well, most of the time narcissists don't really know that they are narcissistic. And I'm not sure. Do you like a lot of people have different definitions of the word. So
Okay,
maybe
I'm gonna tell you why. This my definition of it.
okay.
When I got my homeboys telling me I'm a narcissist, man, you just think one way. Then I go to work far as me, because I'm a team leader at my job. Now you do it how I told you to do it. The way you doing it not working and you overcycling and you costing money. Cause they ain't gonna come to you, they gonna come to me. And I wanna be outside half the goddamn day. So if you don't do your job right, they ain't gonna holler at you, they gonna holler at me. And then you might get me in trouble because I ain't supposed to be outside. Goddamn, you supposed to be in the goddamn building. But shit, I'm outside doing my thing, rolling me one up, however it go, drinking at the time. But one thing I can say this week, all I did was roll up some good trees and relax and listen to a whole bunch of lives and not raise my voice not one goddamn time. Nigga, I shocked my goddamn self. But like I say, man, I know I got fucked up ass ways. Goddamn me. Shit, you hurt me, I'ma hurt you back. Nigga, I'm tit for tat. I need to work on it. I'm not perfect. That's why I shout out Cinderella. Shit. I ain't perfect. You throw a jab at me, I'm gonna throw 30 back.
I think that you are oh, someone said, "Hey, handsome." September Virgo said, "Hey, handsome" to you, Stone.
What's up, baby? Goddamn, that mean you been looking at my face. I done showed it a whole bunch of times. I'm smoking my Black and Mild outside. I'm covered up because it's kind of cold in Texas. You know, we from Texas out here, man. If it get in 60 degrees, we bundle up like a motherfucker.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, Georgia about to get cold. Georgia about to get real cold.
Man, it's cold in the mud, bro. Man, we were just 80 degrees 2 days ago.
Yeah, it was like 80 degrees today, but now it's about to be like in the like 60s, 50s, and 40s and shit, man.
Man, it ain't been 8 or nothing in Dallas. You know, we're in North Texas, show in Houston. You know, he in South Texas. So if it's cold down there where he at, shit, nigga, you know it's cold up here where we at. But yo, shout out to that lady. Tell that lady to drop her number in the back chat, man. I might need a new friend. You know, hey man, you know I'm on that type of game. Look here, man. You can't just call me handsome and think I ain't gonna say nothing. Now I'm gonna go back in the house and cam back up again. Goddamn it, and speak my shit, even though my girl hurt.
Look what you done September. Starting trouble. You going?
Yeah, I love this channel right here, boy. It's women in this motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah, I should have hit that camera my goddamn self, man.
Hey, show real talk, show. You better tell them we from Texas, man. Say, hey, we both from Texas. Hey, man, you can't say things like that and think, oh, I ain't gonna say nothing back. Tell her to come back and come in again. God dang.
They're having fun.
Hey, make sure you subscribe to my channel, whoever you is. Cause I didn't see her bring you up. Make sure you subscribe to my channel. I'm gonna drop it in the chat just for you. You special right now, girl. You special. Just know that. I'm dropping this for you because you special in the mud. I'm telling you.
You the star of the night, September. Everybody, I love all of y'all, man. This is awesome. You guys, you got people cracking up.
Yeah, this is how we rock and roll, man. See, people just hear us tapping and talking shit to each other. But nah, we gentlemen. We men of respect around here. My boy Shows, Cinderona, we gentlemen around here, man. We know how to treat the crowd. We know how to treat the chat. We ain't always on some bullshit. We ain't on a bullshit channel. So we ain't gotta be on bullshit. You dig what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. All I know these your numbers been going up this whole time, and we've been on live. What going on 5 hours? Shit.
10.
And this been
all y'all trying to go to bed, but you know you love us. Come jump on panel.
Yeah, jump on it. Come on, we'll give you some direction to the next intersection, man. It's okay. You know. Go on, come on here, man. Enjoy the fellas, man. We got Damaged Goods in the building. Y'all gonna leave the lady by herself? Damaged Goods a soldier. You dig what I'm saying?
Nigga, I done told you it's every man for themselves.
That's shit. Tell them to hit the link.
Life, man. It's a one-person mission. I got this shit.
Okay. Shout out to Matt, man.
Yeah. Drop your link in the chat. I'm gonna subscribe.
Everybody, anybody in here, y'all are my mods. Everybody, please drop each other's links. That would be amazing. Sunshine, I dropped your link. I texted it to you in your chat with me. So if you copy and paste, you can drop it in here and then save it to your clipboard so you don't forget it.
Sunshine, make sure you subscribe to me, goddammit. That's what you do, Sunshine. You got one job, Sunshine. Subscribe to the kid. You got one job tonight. Goddamn it.
One job.
That's it. You got one goddamn job. Subscribe to Stone C600.
Also in my community. So anybody that has a hard time finding Stone or anybody's link in here, let's get them all done right now. So we got Stone in the chat.
Yeah, that part. Stone C in the building, man. Yeah, we come and take over the show. We appreciate Damaged Goods, and I appreciate her bringing up the awareness of domestic violence, even though it's my own family member that we're talking about. But you know,
that's hard.
I'm kind of tired of talking about it. I did that for Damaged Goods. That shit hurt like a motherfucker. Goddamn it, shit. Right now, I want to have fun and let's hot side and me, Show, and Cinderona. Maybe we can get a few of these women in the chat. You know what I mean?
We have one thing I will tell you is that I have never in my life had an issue with anybody in my chats. No, I did until I had to teach them all why they shouldn't be fucking giving me issues. Now no one fucking bothers me. But I will tell you that I am very blessed. I have an amazing YouTube family, and if they what's that rapper? How's you doing? If they do come over and they join your YouTube family, you will absolutely see that they are very supportive. And
Oh yeah.
I cannot complain about not one person. I have been blessed. There should have been.
No, that's righteous. You got a good channel, Damaged Goods. You doing good shit. I mean, but
Thank
you
you.
even want to talk about my cousin. You doing something better than the news channels doing. What you
Absolutely.
doing is nationwide. Yeah, they showed my cousin, and imagine looking at your little cousin on the news,
So I'm saying
and
that's just
everybody calling each other saying, "Hey, man, they just showed Kinfolk on the news."
that's hard. That ain't easy. Coming up here and talking about it is not easy. It's brave. That's something that you ain't supposed to have to do. And you're doing it. So look at you. I mean, you did this and you're bringing awareness to your family. I'm giving you a spot to do it, but I'm not giving it to you. I asked you to do it because I would like your help and help me protect other people and prevent this from happening again. I wish it didn't happen to your family. The one thing I wish I could do is take it back. I wish she could be telling the story because she could be helping people herself. But you're doing it and you're standing here helping her, help everybody. You have to understand that you're doing this on your own. It's not supposed to be easy, but you're inspirational. It's an inspirational story, and you love your family. And I appreciate you having all your family watching me and hanging out with us because I didn't even know. I don't see. I'm sharing it over there on Facebook, but I don't see the numbers from Facebook. I only see YouTube. And so the fact I didn't even know you said they was watching that. That was a surprise to me. So I appreciate that.
Oh yeah. I mean, when you got in contact with me, you want to do that. Hell yeah, I gotta bring them in. I got to. That's their family too. And then I'm pretty sure they subscribe to you because we appreciate you.
I appreciate it. That's awesome. I want them to be proud of you though for doing what you're doing because, like I said, it ain't easy. So.
Oh yeah, it ain't easy, but shit, they ain't got no choice. Shit, I'm the big cousin. Rather if they wanted me to talk about it or not, what you gonna do about it? Yeah, I said it, Kim folks. Shit, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get some calls after this. I mean, why you say that at the end? Well, I said it. I'm the oldest. No, I'm just busting their balls. I mess with them. I love y'all family, man. I appreciate y'all being up. Because I know some of my cousins got to be at work at 4, 5 in the morning. So, man, look, man, we just appreciate you for even saying that. The news, they talked about it, but it was just like one of them quick things.
The news is a lie. And that is the main reason I started doing this more often than I did before because I didn't want to deal with people who had to hear the news and think that was like 100 because it's not. And I know firsthand that they lie about everything. So if you're watching it, the whole live, like I've been live literally hours going like hunting for a dead body or hunting for a fucking person who murdered somebody else. Like for real, it's in my shit. You can't edit it while I'm live. I'm not editing that. You're seeing that shit happen second by second. Where the news, they come up and they say something and it's all bullshit. And that pissed me the fuck off. I was like, nope, we're going to fix this. I'm going to do something. I want to make a difference. I want to show people the truth. And this is how we're doing it, We're doing it a little bit at a time, but we're getting it done. We're helping people. If I can help one person before I die, I know I did what I was supposed to do. That's it.
No, for real. No, that's righteous. That's righteous. That's righteous. That's real righteous. You're doing a good job at it right now, and I'm gonna say that myself, and I'm pretty sure my friends feel the same way.
I do appreciate it. I do. And I
Yeah.
appreciate it. But it's getting late. Get the fuck up off my shit. No.
Okay, we'll get the fuck up out this motherfucker. We ain't tripping. We understand that type of talk. Yeah, we on that type of time. That you couldn't have said it no better.
No,
Hey, I
Robert,
appreciate
he ain't.
everybody listening. I appreciate everybody listening, man. You know, I appreciate Damaged
Yeah,
Goods,
no.
man. But
Tell everybody your channel. What's your channel name? What you about? Before y'all,
okay,
I want you guys to tell everybody like what y'all do. What's your
I'm gonna
purpose
go
on the
last.
channel, on the YouTube?
I'm gonna go last. Send it
Who's
on.
first?
Yo,
Oh, we had a off.
She wants
what's
you to
going on?
shout out your channel.
My channel,
Yeah.
Cinderoni Slow Screw. SenderoniSlowScrew. Cinderoni Slow Screw, only Cinderoni and OG Smoke Lean. I'm a podcaster and musician.
You are a musician.
Right.
Oh yeah, he go hard. That's what I was asking. He had dropped off. Do you mind if he play a song after I say
No.
what I'm gonna say? And we gonna end it like that. He got a song. Ronnie, you know what song to play. You know my shit.
Yeah, I wish you would tell. I gotta set that joke up. Hold on.
Nah, you gotta do that before we get off, homie.
I got you. Hold on a second.
Hey, don't play it yet. Let me get my shout outs after I'm done.
Yeah,
Hey,
go ahead.
and he used to make fun of me, right? I had went live one time. I was talking shit to somebody and I was like, nigga, you submit to me. He clipped that shit and made it a song. But I like that shit and I hated that shit when he did it. Boy, I was so mad, boy. I'm like, man, this nigga got me fucked up. Man, this nigga Cinderoni. But that shit a household name now. I love that shit. I'm finna make some shirts for it, man. I'm finna bring some merch.
Hey, that shit wound up being a classic though, real talk.
Nah, that shit a classic. And one more thing. He say you submit to me. You did what I'm saying. That shit fucked me up. But look here, man. My shout out to Damaged Goods and Matt for sure. That's the number one shout outs I want to do. And after that, Dolly Bird. Shout out to Dolly Bird, my baby. Like I say, she the glue. She brought all us together. That's why we having these conversations right now. I'm on a platform that has respect, honor, and integrity. And I appreciate that, man. And I appreciate her bringing awareness not only to my cousin, but to domestic violence in general. Like, that shit touched my heart. Like, my family, like I say, we in a group message as we speak. And I really appreciate it because you kind of did a lot of healing tonight. But make sure you subscribe to Stone C600 The Table, man. Make sure you subscribe to that and only send to Ronnie. And we're going to end it like this, man, with this song. Ronnie, play that shit.
I was at the end of the Laker game. Dome number 9. Team change 23. Walking down the steps. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. I'm ice cold from head to toe. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see. I know you like what you see. Down on my picket ring, I'm calling big shots. Send 100 niggas just to shoot up your block. So many rounds, got you praying that it stops. Bullets at your feet, got you playing hopscotch. Hit them in the hip, make them do the baby vibe. I was in a CLA, Benz drop top. Hell blowing young, pretty, Tony Cinderoni, don't stop. Coming down the street, beating down your block. System real loud, make the bitches pussy pop. Hammer on your loud, make them call up the cops. Steel to your chest, hands up like you flop. They some fuck niggas, man, I'm from good stuff. They only know they like a game. Courtside, dome number 9. Team change 23. Walking down the steps. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Non-stop and lean not to your own understanding. Send Ronnie Boo, my nigga, you look outstanding. The first hit came from a pussy lame brain. Pussy nigga got me fucked up in the game. Pussy nigga name rhyme with pussy, so you gon' hear a lot of pussy as you feel my pain. Send Ronnie name running through the chain gang. Counter stay fed, all the choppers feel the same. Hot at the brown Chevy van, the same color Peter Pan, peanut butter. Listen close, motherfucker, cause I don't stutter. Cross the street, I spotted. Make a wrong move and I got it. Drove out, looking at the red light. Double back, he was banging on the wheel, looking real tight. I was a big in the Laker game.
Number 9. Yeah. All eyes on me. This is my favorite part, damn it, good. Acting like I didn't know.
Acting like I
Acting like I didn't know.
Cupping my drink. I can't let that go.
Can't let that go. Acting like I didn't know. Acting like I didn't know.
I can't let that go.
Well, I'm impressed. I did not know that. Y'all didn't say this. That's some good shit right there.
Yeah, much love, everybody. I appreciate y'all tuning in to the motherfucking song, man. I appreciate that Damage Goods and Stone C in the chat.
Thank you for that because I didn't know. That's awesome.
Yeah, so I'm on Apple. Yeah, I'm on Apple Music. Apple Music, all eyes on me. Cinderella Slow Screw.
Yeah. I'm trying. I'm doing I only do so much. I'm working on a rapper. I'm getting better. That's right, y'all. Yeah, that's badass. Thank you. That's badass. I'm happy that you did that. Thank you, Stone, for throwing that out there. He may not have been prepared, but he came through. Stone, thank you so much for sharing everything with us. Sunda, thank you. You have done a lot because I think that you're a huge part of why Stone is a little bit more calm and level-headed now because you were willing to stand up and give him the time. And I think that's exactly what everyone needs to do. You just showed how it is to be an adult and a man. And Stone, you might have been difficult, but you followed right through and you showed everybody how to be an adult and a man too. So y'all, thank you for everything. Tell your family I love them all. And I wish everyone peace and everyone stay safe. Y'all, I love you.
Till next time, everybody. Peace. Peace to the chat.
Yeah.
Okay.
See y'all.